How the fuck did Astro get play? Wait, did Astro get player of the match?
Astro got player of the match.
Is that a real and true fact, BS Lights? Oh yeah, other people are saying it as well. It's probably Backbone, right?
Yeah, I'd say probably Sparker, maybe even. Backbone, you know, doing a lot on the Mei, but Sparker, like in some of those clutch moments, like he was just there, you know, clutch magic picks again and again. But I suppose where Spark was actually doing the best, it was some of the maps that they lost and drew. Now that I think about it, so maybe it's not true. You know, like Sparker was popping the fuck off on Kings Row. He did pretty well on Junkertown, but he didn't do well on the Junkertown attack. So maybe it's fair to give it to Jamie. All right, I'll link you this feed over on Discord, and we can take it from there.
All right. Where am I going? Let me do that. I've got a DM.
Yeah, who could it be?
Oh, I like the thumbnail.
Yeah, that's it's my friend Andrew. He has a really cool tattoo.
Oh, I can see.
Yeah. Yeah, he got this big. He was our coach back in the day. Let me get this. Is it this? It's not that. Is it this? Is it this? It's this. Wait, no, it's not that. It's just not there. I don't even need to, like... Sorry, chat room. Interactions at an all-time low. Your stream's an idiot.
What's happening?
I'm just trying to get the feed working, you know, so I can like show it. But I can't find the layer in Chrome. Like the window capture doesn't see it.
If it makes you feel better, I did it immediately.
Yeah, that helps. Thank you.
Yeah, just wanted to show you there's a path through this, you know. There is an end world. An end world? That's not a saying.
I might just throw it in my main thing. Actually, I'll just close the clean feed. Maybe just replace the clean feed with this.
Well, that's what I did. I just used the same. I just opened up a second tab.
Yeah, I was just paranoid about leaking the clean feed, so I was worried about that. But just senseless paranoia, really. As opposed to sensible
it's the best
paranoia.
Kind. No, I'm right to be paranoid. They are indeed out to get me.
Yeah, I mean, they're in your walls, mate. So.
Hi, it's Jake. I'm in your walls.
Perfect. All right, there we go. You see, this is our clean feed, ladies and gentlemen. We've got one ready to go whenever the match starts.
All right, I'm gonna grab a drink.
What's the match we're covering again?
Timeless versus Shikigami. Your boys versus not your boys.
All right, there we go. I've already done it, mate. I've already done it. I did it in 3. Let me show you. All right, so we've got our clean feed going. Let's get back to the Trump playing cards layer. But yeah, look at this shit. Like, it's already done. Resets in 15 hours. You're the third person to request this rubbish. Please get the replay code and VOD review Funny Astro. I need educational slop. I'm sorry, but I've already been live for 8 hours. There's no education coming through today. I've got like another 6 hours ahead of me. You are not going to be fucking educated today. You're gonna sit down and take the entertainment that I choose to give to you, if you can even call this entertainment. Because yeah, it's just not happening. I'm gonna play this slop. I gotta use the restroom, so I'm gonna hit that.
Good night, BS Lights. Yeah, get a quick play going, Hannah. Didn't even notice that we were on screen. Yeah, you're on the big screen now. On the big screen. All right, I need a drink as well. I'll be back in a few minutes. Hannah will keep you entertained. No pressure. Oh, I'm back. Good evening, morning. Yeah, it's 11:30 when we're starting. And by starting, I mean the game hasn't even... Pardon me, hasn't even started yet. Good wank? No wank. Keeping temporarily celibate for the stream. Rack's mom's birthday? Mama Rack? Let's see. So I can close some of these now. Or sugar-free Oreo Coca. I saw this in the store. Oreo Coca-Cola. Not convinced at all. Not convinced at all by this. Has anyone tried it? Hey, Rajaro. GG's. Why'd you roll out Tracer on the last round, Rajaro? Is it time to shoot Sauna? Nah, he was feeling it? Fuck. I don't know, considering you didn't have shockers though. A pretty good game, a pretty good effort all around. Have these games already happened? What's going on? What's the situation? Have they played these games? Oh, question for Rajare. Okay, so Rajare, situation is you're in a hypothetical situation where you've got to eat one of the SSG players. So it's a cannibal situation. Which SSG player or staff member do you think would be the tastiest? Predicted right? Wait, I guess we close with predictions. Wait. This surely seems like a refund situation, though. Backbone for sure. Confident. Yeah, that's actually been the popular choice. We can see this is the pro data. Backbone in a heavy lead. Not as popular in the mortal data though. You've had Overwatch open and didn't get any FACEIT invites, so this is troubling. Are you looking at the fact that the games have happened?
Yep, that's it. So I guess we're just in on yeah, we're in on this now. We're in on Green Fortnite versus Fluffy Dreamland.
Has it just started? What's happening?
It's starting right now on the clean feed.
Oh, fuck.
Yep, it's 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hold on, I'm not leaking the clean feed. What's your time?
24, 23, 22, 21, 20.
Yeah, we're
19.
good. We're good.
Perfect. Lovely. All right, let's just get right into the news then, I suppose. No rest for the wicked, and apparently they want to play the other matches, but not this one. So here we are, Green Fortnite versus Fluffy Dreamland. Green Fortnite playing a completely different comp to the meta. Actually, both teams playing off-meta comps. No Juno in play here for either of these teams. Arna Brig Winston for the side of Fluffy Dreamland, Lucio Kiriko for Green Fortnite. So I guess we're seeing two teams here which might be a little bit constrained by perhaps some one-tricking, some specialization in their rosters, because because we're seeing a little bit of a lean away from the meta. Scuffed gets the opening pick onto Prota, but Sawhill is traded out. So this could still go either way. Losing a flex support is a big deal. Same goes for a tank, but Haven evening things up. Bun re-evening things up. Very nice from Bun there to close things out now for Green Fortnite, because it's looking like they're on the back foot. Halo takes down Astro. There's no tanks on either side, but look at Chime. He is doomed to be beamed by Bun. And this is a first fight for the Lucio Kiriko team here on Shrine.
It's banned, mate. Fucking
Oh,
NA didn't
okay.
want to, so we're gonna have a little, I guess, a trip into the past here, really. A pre-Juno world in North America, behind the times, which I mean, some might say typical of America. So it's going to be a retake here for the Anna Brig. They want to try and stabilize on this high ground here. Keep their Anna Brig in this power position along with their Ash. Have to use an early nade just to keep everyone up, though. So no nade from this initial fight. Will just be Green Fortnite taking their time, playing on point still. No need to rush this. Don't need to worry about this nano timing. I mean, there is an opportunity for Green Fortnite. They have both support ults. They could just pull the trigger, but they choose to play it slow. Hard to connect onto that high ground, so they'll keep just playing the objective, take time off the clock. X10 working her way into the backline here. Chance for a pulse bomb does go wide, actually, but now the Diva dive on top. Meanwhile, a Primal is going off onto Halo with a backline here. Astro nearly finds the kill, can't find the juggle. One more, no, gets round the corner. And meanwhile, Green Fortnite, they've taken down the rest of the players. Fluffy Dreamland, the Primal doesn't work, and they're in a great spot now. Will be holding on to this point, and they were in control the entire time, so a healthy 60% and counting for Fortnite.
Yeah, I mean, look, we've got a late pick onto Bun, and that could be consequential because Fluffy Dreamland, they can re-engage now. Thing is, Halo on the Lucio, they're able to just immediately taxi Bun back. So maybe not so consequential now that I think about it, you know, using my dome a little bit for what's left of it anyway. Fluffy Dreamland are coming back in. Halo with an aggressive beat push, and look at this Fluffy Dreamland, the counter nano. Oh my god.
It's massive.
Halo domination. A tank boop too. Not just a boop on the Nano Ash, but a boop on Astro. Insane plays coming out from Halo, closing it out with a kill on Prota as well. And I mean, this flip, this matters, because this would have been last fight. It would have been over were it not for that flip. But now Fluffy Dreamland, they get a recontest, and Chime, they've got the copy. They're still in it with a fighting chance.
They have to make it work now. Chime's going to copy the Diva early here, so double tank dive coming out, looking for that backline, trying to find pressure. Halo just around the corner, needs full pocket, will get full pocket, will be fine. Chime still trying to double down, but low on health here, has to slow it down a little bit, and they didn't find value out of this copy here. Might still get a bomb at the tail end, no. Chime forced out of copy. Now pulse bomb is, oh no, not good actually. X10 dies for that attempt, so player advantage and the flip for Fluffy Dreamland. They didn't get the copy value, but they do find the value elsewhere, and now they force them all the way back. Should be able to get the reset here, and this is Port Dreamland massive time that they need to get these other ults online, so Primal Rally just around the corner too.
Yeah, I mean, look, it all comes down to that flip, giving Fluffy Dreamland that second lease on life. What should have been a final fight turned into two, and the retake is there. Now Astro again has the Primal Rage. We'll be able to go deep. We'll be able to apply so much pressure. Halo is going to struggle to find an opening here if Astro is all over them. Scuffed has the Kitsune Rush, but brawling into the ults of Fluffy Dreamland could be tough. Halo, though, just doing it all. Unbelievable opening pick onto the Tracer. Astro goes deep. Primals for the Kitsune Rush. Probably not going to convert a kill here, but a 1-for-1 ult trade. Just buy a little bit of time. But it does look like Fluffy Dreamland, they flipped over to the point. The Kitsune Rush, it allows them to posture up. Grapes pops the rally to try and stop the cap, but it's not enough. They walk off point, and suddenly the cap has gone over to Green Fortnite yet again. Prota takes down Sawhill while they're bombing though, and that's going to be tough because Green Fortnite, they don't have a lot of staying power on the point. Brawling into the brig is so tough. Green Fortnite on the disengage, but look now, it's a repeat of the previous beat fight. Halo definitely able to go for an aggressive beat push here. We got to be so cautious about Prota's positioning here, because anyone else gets dived and Prota can hit that counter nano. Astro can be nanoed to be saved, Grapes can be nanoed to be saved, but Prota, there's nothing to save them. So here we've really got to see whether Prota plays it safe or not, because there's a chance for a beat push here. Looks like Haven has an aggressive position early on, poking them out. Copy comes out from Bun, copies the Winston. Halo still has that beat in the back pocket too. Prota's invested the nano boost onto Astro, but it's netted them nothing. And now the backline is going to be in a world of pain. Beat is coming, and a beat push is a very scary thing when you have no support ults to deal with it. Here comes the beat push, backline in trouble. Down goes Prota. Grape soon to follow the copy from Chime, but I don't think it's going to be enough, Xavier.
No, it's a Halo world right now. Beat pushes have been good. Boops have been massive. And she's going to see her team over line. A late pulse bombo from Haven gives them the most outside of chances. But I think it's only the DPS left. No touch to be coming in, I think, for this. They're going to try and roll out for here as Grapes. Chime can maybe get the first one. Dies as he goes for it, though. Now one more touch. But Green Fortnite get it over the line. And those beat pushes, good every time from Halo.
Yeah, absolute star performance coming out here from Halo. Like, just huge. Every beat push, a fight confirmed. One of those beat pushes, double environmental kill, final blows on other players. Halo really doing it all right now. I mean, it's still a dogfight. The Ana Brig still, it's a very robust comp. But now we're seeing Green Fortnite. They're making the swap. Sawhill over to the Ramatra. I've seen some of Sawhill's Ramatra play in Calling All Heroes earlier in the year, and it was dominant stuff. This is a player that knows how to run down a backline. You see Prota picking the BAP as well. That's a scary hero to be on, because that's something where absolutely Sawhill can run you down. So this is looking pretty good for Green Fortnite. Again, we're going to a Lucio map. We're seeing the Lucio BAP mirror, and this is something where Halo, constant opportunities for environmental kills. Sawhill, constant opportunities to run it down on the backline.
They're coming out, going to be mirrored sides here. No point forces early on here. No one adopting the SSG strategy. To be fair, actually, Bun is on a bit of an angle here, just trying to spam down. They will trade shields, looking for their timing, but it's actually Fluffy Dreamland who take the space first. We'll have that wall going off. Now the wall from across the map from Bun doesn't find all that much, though, a bit out of sync with when the rest of her team was looking for it. And it will just slow right down now. Next form's coming in. Another wall, slow on top as well. They're trying to push it back, but actually the counter wall from Bun's pretty big here. Astro is so deep. He's all the way in here. His form's about to expire as well. Needs to get the lamp. Lamp goes down straight away. Astro has managed to de-peak. Defensive wall helps him out as well. They've managed to take the map here, Dreamland, but they're a little bit low on resources. A really wide swing from Haven. Has to be careful. Sawhill tries to punish. Can't quite find it. And now they're backing up to point, but Sawhill too low, gets burnt down, and that'll seal the point for Fluffy Dreamland. And they'll look for a few late stagger kills here as well. Halo tried to take the long way out, doesn't get through. And now they're so keen for more kills here, and they might just take everything.
Yeah, I mean, look, Green Fortnite, they were never able to find their footing in that first fight, always boxed into the corner, getting chipped down so low. Fluffy Dreamland, they had their moments too where they were low, losing the resource trade, but ultimately the positioning for Fluffy Dreamland, it was just better. They had wider angles, they had the ability to touch point, and Green Fortnite, they never had that option. They were never able to find their footing and push up on that left-hand side. Now we're going to see a massive ult fight here on the retake, but look, Chime is ahead on the Blizzard. You try and push fast into this, there's a real chance that you get blizzarded. They wall off the left side, but all of Green Fortnite, they push off to the right into the Blizzard. Halo gets caught out. X10 gets a trade, but it's not enough. 2 more for Fluffy Dreamland. I mean, we can't expect 5 kills from Bun and X10 here, can we?
And they have about 5 health between them. Will both get taken down. And Fluffy Dreamland, the hold is good. Good conversion on that Mayo. Green Fortnite do now have all 5 ults coming back, but the retake's notoriously tricky on this map. We'll be taking a further back hold here, Dreamland, so aware they have that Blizzard disadvantage, want instead to make it a bit of a slower, pokier fight. Force Green Fortnite to use some of those ults to kick it off, and it will be a Bob coming out now from Haven as they take the walk up. Bobs will be exchanged, X10 responds, making their way through. Bobs will fall, and they've now muscled their way into the slightly further forward position here, but Chime finds the pick onto X10, so player advantage now. Wall trade will come out, and Sawhill in a difficult situation, but the Blizzard comes through. Can they de-peak it? Looks like Fluffy Dreamland are mostly okay. They beat to keep going. Counter beat comes out from Grapes, and Halo gets caught. The Annihilations will be traded. They've used everything in this Green Fortnite. They're going to window as well, and they get nothing for it. Nothing.
Who are these players?
Fluffy Dreamland with a sweep. 100 to 8.
We saw Halo going for another one of those boops there, trying to knock the frozen Ramatra off the map.
Thanks, Skull
but I mean,
Collator.
I suppose you can't expect to boop a tank off the map twice in one series. That would just be absurd. That would be funny. Astro vs Hanbin in the kickoff clash to win all the marbles on LAN, and that doesn't happen very often, I'm going to be honest. Ever since these tank changes came in, tanks are borderline unboopable. So even when you're frozen on the edge of the map, you still find a way to stay on it. Astro well played there, and Green Fortnite just finding no ult value whatsoever. Now though, we've got Sawhill making the swap over to Orisa. And I like this. Sawhill, you know, they've got a pocket pick Orisa right now. But, I mean, again, we're just seeing completely different comps to what we see in EMEA, thanks to NA refusing to play Juno in the tournament from the looks of it. Because Astro, I mean, on Wrecking Wheel, we've got Wrecking Wheel coming out. When's the last time we saw a ball played competently in North America or EMEA?
It's been a hot second, and it's going to be May Tracer against Tracer Farah here. So Fluffy Dreamland really on essentially a dive comp. Lots of Farah spam will be coming in. Initial slam onto Scuff. We'll have to lamp immediately there. The boot comes through as well. Lots of pressure there onto Green Fortnite. They do survive, though. They're able to now peek back out, and it will be Astro just resetting to point. It's not unlocked yet, though, so we'll be able to give a recall, and we'll be able to force it once it comes to unlock. And Green Fortnite have to make a decision here if they want to try and drop to contest it or if they can find something to push on, because this Fluffy Dreamland comp is so mobile, hard to find good targets for them. And now they have tried to make that move, but oh, Scuff just having an absolute nightmare trying to get down there, boot out of their lamp. Proto will finish that one off, and now with the main source of healing gone, they should just be able to bleed out the rest of Green Fortnite on point. Chime sweeping through, lots of damage there. X10 is chasing the kill, but Pocket in the air is good. Direct rocket there, little punch to finish off X10, and Fluffy Dreamland, the ball comp works out for them. They will get that first cap, and it was really just for the move from high ground to low ground that cost Green Fortnite, and we see the swaps coming through, Diva and Farah, so much closer to a mirror matchup now.
Yeah, now that they've made these swaps, Green Fortnite, I think it'll be a little bit more competitive. You know, they're going for the matchup in the sky. They had two options there. You know, they can pick up a hit scan, or they can go for more projectile, more of Bun on the Farah. I think Bun is more of a projectile specialist. I think they're known for their Genji, if memory serves, and I think we're basically exclusively seeing projectile heroes come out from them so far. So this makes a bit of sense. No ultimates really in play for Green Fortnite right now, and Fluffy Dreamland about to come up in that Kitsune Rush, Barrage, all sorts of things. Oh, Halo, though, again, unbelievable. She just keeps getting these picks over and over again, taking down Haven, taking down the Tracer. X10 catches Grapes as well. And Green Fortnite, this swap has paid huge dividends. Before the ults came online for Fluffy Dreamland, they're able to get a quick flip, a quick few kills, and now they're in a great position. They're going to have multiple ults for the next fight. They're in a good spot now.
Sawhill did get DMX and all of that, but should be able to get it back up in time. And most importantly, it's bought Green Fortnite time to get to these support ults, which means we can take a big support ult on trade on point. They do have to worry about mines and barrage as they come in for this one. It's a Kitsune Rush to start it from Proto. Scuffed, still a few percent short actually, so Green Fortnite just have to disengage. Now the Kitsune Rush comes back in return here. Beat up for Halo, beat up for Grapes. Sawhill is anchoring the point. Awfully low though, does need that beat. Grapes just about gets his beat off as well, but Chime, he's won the aerial duel, so now those Farah rockets will be raining down freely from Chime. They've got control of a point. They've got Green Fortnite in the corner, but Halo finds the Lucio kill. Haven with a bit of a useless angle ultimately to try and chase these people down. But Barrage from around back from Chime just finish him off. Only gets one though, but it's an important one in the Valkyrie, and that's going to force them to reset here ultimately. We'll get a late kill here onto Saw. Saw's going to bomb for this actually. Thinks they can get the remake off. They're right too. They do get the remake off here. They've actually flipped the point as a result of it. I thought Fluffy Dreamland had more control over that situation, but they actually managed to steal the point here. They'll keep it anchored down, and now all of these ults have been completely reset. Just a barrage for Bun on the side of Green Fortnite, trying to find a target. Only the Tracer in the sights, misses for direct. We'll be repositioning to point here, potentially looking for the backline. Runs into Chime though, so we'll be forced to take this duel, and we'll just slow it back down to a neutral again.
Again, Haven first pick, the first pickiest Tracer we've ever seen in FACEIT League from the looks of things. Green Fortnite, you know, they're muscling for control of the point. This barrage should seal the deal for them. That's a two-player advantage now for Green Fortnite, and they're just going to be back in control. Fluffy Dreamland, again, they don't have many ultimates to play with whatsoever. Scuffed has the faster Kitsune Rush, and by the time the retake comes around, the objective pressure is going to start to mount. Only 65% right now on a very fast comp for Dreamland, but they are going to have to start touching eventually, and with no ultimates, they're gonna have to take things slow. If they rush into anything, they might just get themselves run down by Scuffed and the Kitsune Rush, so they need to be really careful here. We see Astro up on the high ground. Scuffed actually throws down the Kitsune Rush, though I'm not entirely sure where, as the observer seems stuck on Astro jerking off in a corner doing nothing, so not entirely sure what happened with Scuff's ultimate there, but it looks like it must have been a bit of a stinker because there are no kills on the board, and now Fluffy Dreamland, they're going to be able to apply pressure to the point with the Kitsune Rush at the same time. Green Fortnite have actually been backed up so far. Chime is in the spawn of Green Fortnite, but here comes that Kitsune Rush. I presume it's on the point. Oh, wow. Sawhill, though, takes down Prota, so even though the rush was up, it wasn't enough to save Prota. Grapes catching X10, so now, again, player advantage for Fluffy Dreamland. Sawhill investing the bomb, and Haven picked again. Oh my god, Chime has been squished by the mech. The beat push came through, they conk into the point, and they wind up going down to the mech. But somehow, Astro has flipped the point, thrown down the mines, gotten the flip, not enough point touch from Green Fortnite, and now it's anybody's game yet again. Chime is coming back with a barrage. Sawhill needs to mark this, and soon, or there is hell to pay. Really dangerous situation for Green Fortnite. They flip the cap yet again, but look, Halo's got the beat. Barrage comes in, 1-for-1 trade. Halo yet again coming in clutch. Beat comes down, saves X10, and now Green Fortnite, they have the advantage. They have the beat health, but they haven't secured any kills off it. Halo and X10 are both so low. Pulse bomb from Haven, but can't get the finish on the mech. It's so close. X10 has the pulse bomb, but Halo's gone down, Sawhill has gone down, and it's starting to look like a Dreamland world.
They've somehow clutched it. One more touch for X10. Also has the pulse bomb, but has so much to do. Will get taken down. And I thought the beat push timing, that was going to be it. But they beat in, and somehow, some way, they actually end up with less health than the other team after the beat push. They all get focused down after it, and it just falls apart for them.
Oh, yeah. Oh, jeez. No, I gotta change the stream right now. I gotta slot max right away. This is not happening. The second match that we were going to watch was a Timeless Citrus. Was that what we agreed upon?
I think so. Yeah, that sounds right to me.
Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah. All right, cool. Let's get the slot going.
All right. I feel like I can feel the tiredness creeping in. Where are we? Not even midnight yet. It's late for you.
you and I both, mate. You and I both. All right, I'll see you soon.
Oh. Caffeine time? Yeah, fuck. I feel like I'm getting... It's at that time of night, or like, I'm now hungry again. So, do I need to have a meal? Maybe not a full meal. I've got some more quiche. I can have some more quiche, which feels like a nice halfway house between a full meal. Eat some chocolate. I've not got any chocolate, I don't think. I've got some cheesecake. Always a sucker for cheesecake. Eating is the way. Yeah, maybe after this match, I'll cop some more quiche. What else do I have? Do I have anything good? Eat backbone. Good shout. Good shout. Eat backbone. Just get some bread. I got some jammy Dodgers as well. I don't know what if... I don't know why, but eating quiche seems so much more reasonable than eating eating cheesecake or a whole pack of jammy Dodgers. Cook my appendix. I feel like if I had to have appendix surgery right now and I had to conduct it myself, I'm so not up for that. These are North American teams, and these are the FACEIT playoffs. So this is the end. This is the culmination of Season 2 of FACEIT. So they're playing just to win the FACEIT playoffs. And this is the last game of the first round of the upper bracket. So it's only just started. If you're hungry, I wouldn't recommend. Yeah, that's the problem with the jammy Dodgers and the cheesecake. It'll give me like the sugar, but it won't actually fill me up at all. I mean, I could always eat both, but that seems quite indulgent. This is only the first night of free as well, so there really is an element of pace in myself here too, which has obviously not been helped at all by the long opening day of EMEA, and we're also just going straight into Paricio again. Yeah, I need a pace setter for this stream, and of course, no Juno. North America hates Juno. Potentially all women, but is, you know, we won't extrapolate that too far. So we're just gonna get a throwback, a good old Winston and a Brig mirror. No, there's no direct overlap with OWCS. Well, we give a listen, but no direct overlap. It's just a separate tournament, very much Season 2.
Tell me when you're ready. See Ash.
No rest for the wicked, eh? We're right back into it.
Yep. Fluffy Dreamland.
I'm
Listening.
gonna slam their monkeys.
They're not
Alright.
top.
Yeah, I'll let the listening carry the content.
They might be above us.
3, 2, 1, going monkey.
No burn, no burn.
I'm trying to poke out the monkey here.
Monkey's jump, just chill, just chill. Can't push, can't push. Not ready to push, not ready to push. They're pushing, they're pushing.
Oh, I'm going.
Oh, hell is dead.
Sawhill's dead.
Complete crumble there for Fortnite. Just no hope at all. Just really not a whole lot happening there, but everyone just sort of went in unison. Sawhill, Halo, X10, all just simultaneous.
Yeah, they're playing for retouch. They have choice there.
Yeah. Okay. Talking about the retouch here, but I don't think they
there's a
can.
retouch.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no hope at all. It is interesting how both of these teams are commanded by Winston players rather than Diva players. You'd think that, you'd see more Diva in North America on one of the best Diva maps in the entire pool. But I think these teams, they lean into the Winston on both fronts. I saw the announcement for the Green FN roster with the the NTMR collab. And again, Winston was Soil's signature hero, I believe.
I guess my love for Winston. Hold on, I'm getting harassed by a fly right now, so keep going. I'm gonna try and win this one.
I'll keep going. When someone tells me to keep going, I'll go. Hey, oh, you got it? Jeez, reflexes like a goddamn cat. This guy has. Chime takes down Bun and Scuffed early on though. The fly lived. Okay, so you got reflexes like a cat, but the strike force of, I don't know, someone quadriplegic. Anyhow, Green Fortnite all just sort of crumbling to the old push turn of Fluffy Dreamland. There's so many players going down early in the piece. Astro traded out, but not going to matter one bit because Green Fortnite, they've only just now respawned, and Astro, I mean, they're on Winston. They can jump back in no time at all. This is going to be an easy one for Fluffy Dreamland. They just keep on rolling through. There's a Nano Winston turn coming up, or perhaps a Nano Echo turn, depending on, which way you swing. But Fluffy Dreamland, I mean, they've got ultimates to play with. They can Nano Astro, they can throw out the Bob. They have choices here. Sawhill already so low. Scuffed forced to hide, and it's actually looking like Sawhill might be dead to the dynamite burn. That is brutal. Nano turn from Astro getting massive value, and I mean, Haven might be perma first picked on Tracer, but in this Ash Echo comp really coming into their own, just taking over. Massive dynamites, massive opening picks, and suddenly we're on third point. The first map was so competitive with these Lucio comps, but it's really not looking like Green Fortnite have the same level of chops on the Arna Brig, because 5.5 minutes on third point, that is a ridiculous time bank. Bun taken down. Astro, oh jeez. Prota with another pick onto X10, and I mean the card hasn't even started moving yet, but again, Green Fortnite, they're falling like dominoes. You ready to talk?
Track. Yeah, 2 hits, stunned him, slowed him down each time, then notepad to finish it. So actually outrageous play by me. I smashed that 1v1.
Yeah, no, I mean, the fact that it took you 3 hits, all which landed to kill a fly is absolutely embarrassing.
It was a big one! It was a big one!
Get into the action.
Who's still alive? Who's still alive? Chime takes out Bun right now. Sleep onto the Primal as well, so Sawhill forced to disengage. Oh, might not even get out. Does get out. Gets the nade. They still have Nano and Rally to come back with here, so still a pretty reasonable chance to take this fight. There goes the Nano now, but Sawhill is hopelessly short of this one. They do kill Astro in the back, so they still get the value out of that, but it costs them both the Nano and the Rally. So expensive for Green Fortnite, but they finally get a little bit of life on this Paricio here. But Fluffy Dreamland coming back with a Nano Rally of their own.
Yeah, geez. I mean, at least they've managed to win a fight, At least the only way that you can possibly survive is, to at least start to stem the bleed. Astro jumps in, starts blocking backliners. Sawhill probably not going to be receiving a lot of healing here. Chime going deep on Scuffed, and Scuffed, I mean, oh, geez. Scuffed, I thought they were going to be going the way of the Dodo, but it appears that through all of this, they're just surviving for the longest of times. X10 manages to get the pick on Haven, but again, Fluffy Dreamland. It's a Dreamland world right now, I thought it was a Fortnite world for a while there, but for this Parizo, it's all Dreamland all the way. Bun has the copy, hits the Primal Rage just for the style points, jumps out, and now Green Fortnite, they have to retake. No ultimates but a Pulse Bomb. The weight of the world on X10's shoulders right now. Nano Winston dive all the way to the point, though, a little bit keen, and X10, even with the weight of the world, I mean, Atlas, they shrugged, because here we go, X10, they take down Proto with the Pulse Bomb. Unbelievable. And that is, and they take down Grapes as well, and they take down Chime as well. Settle down, X10, come on, 3 will do. Three will do. Give us the ace. Give us the ace. Yeah, go on, chase Haven. I want to see 5 in the kill feed now for X10 because that'll do it. Really insane stuff from X10 there. Super clutch. Pulse bomb into just a complete backline cleanup. Love to see that. And now Fluffy Dreamland, they've got their ults. They've got a couple of ults online, but Fortnite, they've actually got ults to actually hold. Nano Boost, Primal, Rally, all just around the corner. And Fluffy Dreamland, I mean, suddenly they're the ones fighting the uphill battle. Anti-nade lands on Grapes, but the jump pack damage doesn't land. X10 might be able to clean up the kill. Looks like they will not be able to. And a disaster has struck. No. It appears that Fluffy Dreamland have just taken down every single member of Green Fortnite. They've overextended, they've gone too deep on the nade, and they've paid the price. Sawhill is popping the Primal here. But whether or not this will be enough, I'm not entirely sure. It's really hard to Primal 2v5. Looks like they might. Oh, geez, so close to getting that kill on Grapes, but the nade comes in so clutch from Prota. There's a Bob on the point now, sleeping on the job, but soon to awaken. Chime catches X10, and I mean, without that clutch factor, I think that this might just be the cap right here and now.
It's such a shame as well, because X10, she makes for play. She gets them out of a really difficult situation, and then it should just be a pretty even matchup. They have a chance to go with that nano dive, but Sawhill, again, really short on the jump, doesn't find the connect, so even though the nade is good, they don't manage to even convert a kill off of that. Again, as defenders, you can always just trade your way out of it as long as you get good value, your dives are successful. But Sawhill's nanos not finding the necessary value, and they will complete a pretty fast time here overall, Fluffy Dreamland. 2 minutes 9 seconds off the clock, and also they've looked pretty dominant in this mirror now as well. So especially on the attack, if you're having a few of these things where your nano dives aren't landing, you're not finding value, you're not finding kills consistently outside of X10's heroics, then you're going to actually really struggle on this. They need to get at Prota and Grapes a lot more. I think too many times it's felt a little bit too easy for this Fluffy Dreamland backline to survive the onslaught.
Oh, the onslaught. It's already dead. You know,
it's a very mild onslaught.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's looking brutal here. Fluffy Dreamland, I mean, they just have to cruise their way through to a map win at this point. Massive time bank, looking confident in that mirror. Ult fights doesn't seem to matter, you know, they're just winning neutrals, they're winning ult fights, they're winning it all. The only time Green Fortnite ever won a fight here on this Parizo was when their back was to the wall, when the respawn advantage was overwhelming. And honestly, I mean, that's not enough to convince me that they have a chance here on Parizo. This is clearly not the game type, not the map type for Green Fortnite. They might need Halo on the Lucio if they want to see some clutchy performances coming out.
And it's going to be Astro getting cleared relatively early. X10 trying to follow that one, though. Does follow that one. All right, nice and easy then. I guess Paricio, normally quite a tricky point to attack, but you wouldn't know it watching this map so far. Green Fortnite.
Seems that neither team capable of the first point hold, capable of even the first corner ping pong, because everyone seems to just disappear. Unbelievable.
I guess we've just got 2 attack teams. They're just both better at attack. And as a result, I mean, look at the old charge on Fluffy Dreamland. It does not exist. Green Fortnite, I mean, ahead, not massively ahead. Bun closest to the ult, but it'll just be another neutral here. But again, in this first part of Parizo second, again, notoriously easy just to get a load of free push right in that sort of penultimate corner here. So they'll go through that bit of it. Early poke from Haven, but both teams really just trying to build their ult, so I won't see too much action, I think, while the cart moves here. Build up to the nano, and then it'll be Sawhill with the nano engage, and we're hoping to see a little bit better with the nano engagers than we did on defense.
Yeah, I mean, look, maybe it's just an indefensible map, and nade actually lands on Grapes, and Grapes, oh, so close to going down, but a clutch sleep from Prota. Looks like Sawhill, oh, they're not quite going to make it out, but X10, they answer back, they snap back with the pick on the Echo, and that is massive value. X10 doing so much here on the Tracer. I thought that they were, famously like a Sojin player, but here on the Tracer, they're coming alive, even with their back to the wall, even with this massive disadvantage. So many fight wins a result of it. It appears that we're in Bill Murray's Groundhog Day, though, as another Winston slept in that exact same spot by Prota. Can't keep getting away with this. Another anti lands on Grapes and Chime, but it is only Bun to go down. X10, though, again, Pulse Bomb onto Grapes. Sawhill doesn't have the Primal Rage, goes down. They went deep to confirm that kill, and it wasn't enough. X10 taken out as well, and Fluffy Dreamland, they've stabilized, and they've stabilized with a massive ult bank. Look at this, 5 ults for the next fight. Green Fortnite, they've been feeding ults into this, feeding ults into the machine. machine trying to get that snowball. But now this is where they're going to hit the wall. Only Primal and Rally versus 5 and a really good defensive position for Fluffy Dreamland. This is where I would have to imagine that, you know, the cart will stop for quite some time.
Luckily, they still have the 4-minute time bank as this Primal does start going, but another sleep onto Sawhill does get some disruption, though, and actually boops a load of them in, so no ults, no problem. One of the few ults they do have is the Rally, but the nade's massive, so Astro can trade both of the backlines here. So while they'll be able to get some cart push here, they've done a massive job here, Astro, to salvage this one, and they're still coming back with those 4 ults. X10 will be denied any more cart push, and it's given Green Fortnite a chance, but now they're completely drying the ult bank, and Fluffy Dreamland with another big chance to stabilize. But if you can find those nades, you can kind of win any situation, find success in your dive here, and we'll be looking for Scuff to try and land another one in this next fight.
I mean, Prota looking like a little bit of a clutch king on the Ana. Every time you need a sleep or a nade, they are there. Now again, Green Fortnite trying to posture forward on the point, but Fluffy Dreamland, so many ults to spare. They only used one in the previous fight, but Haven takes down Halo early on. Chime gets the better of X10 in the duel, and that's just going to be Fluffy Dreamland taking this one away with only one ultimate. Green Fortnite, they didn't have any ultimates to invest, so there wasn't any ultimate wastage there. But again, look at this. All the way to the spawn now, chasing for more. No blinks for Chime, though. Perhaps a little bit overzealous double blinking to spawn with no recall for a final kill, because now you are the final kill, Chime. The egg is on your face. When greed blinds you, says Chime. Chime knows it. We all know it. I appreciate that. I respect that. Thank God they leave the chat on for this. Rally comes out from Grapes, dead to X10's pulse regardless. Not enough to counter the pulse, apparently. Not sure how that has gone down. No pocket healing or just a bad judgment on the Rally. Astro so low in main as well, and it seems like even though Fluffy Dreamland, they had this comical ult advantage, Green Fortnite, they've just been able to edge it out regardless. Bun going so deep, perhaps similarly blinded by greed. Let's see if they're able to get any value here. Looks like they have. They've knocked Prota into the corner, and now things are looking pretty rough for Fluffy Dreamland. And Nano onto a Kiriko is not really what you need unless we see a big dink come out. I don't see that. Nano's actually come out off Halo, and Chime answers back with a pulse onto Scuffed. Bun takes out Haven, but again, it's just a dogfight on the point. Astro does not yet have the Primal Rage, but the jump pack damage onto Halo seals the deal. Green Fortnite, their reign ends here.
Unbelievable they were able to salvage that actually with a position. Sawhill gets caught late, doesn't quite have for Primal, and they managed to scrap their way out of it. The Nano Kiri, I mean, it all kind of didn't really do anything. I mean, I guess it helped him stabilize, but it was really Chime who made the hero play there. Hits for Pulse Bomb, gets for trades, allows Astro to clean up on point. And now, all this time back has dwindled. We're at 1 minute 20 seconds. They only need one more fight win here, Green Fortnite. But Primal's actually popped for Sawhill, tries to get a bit of separation, but the backline here from Fluffy Dreamland, they stay together, but it's Chime they actually find the kill on, and now just trying to bully Astro. 99% doesn't get the Primal. This one is surely it. Haven gets one trade, but Sawhill on the backline should be able to clean this all up. One more sleep for good measure, but they've captured second. 2.5 minutes now, so really hard to beat this time bank, but really not impossible to full cap the map now.
Yeah, look, I mean, Green Fortnite, they do have a chance at the full cap, but I mean, they need a full cap with time in the bank. Otherwise, it's just going to be fighting tooth and nail for a draw here. They have a chance. They have the ult swing once again. They have more check marks coming online than Fluffy Dreamland. But let's see if they can get something out of this neutral. Posturing up on the high ground, just trying to charge up the nano boost, but Sawhill, a very dangerous jump now, getting taken very low, but it looks like it'll be okay. They are going to get out, but Bun goes down. So now, again, we're sort of just in the ult charging phase. Sawhill pushing the cart. Scuffed trying to pocket Sawhill, get that nano boost up. One more back jump from Sawhill and the nano boost will be online. And now here comes the big ult push that we've all been waiting for. Green Fortnite, they have it all online. Bun forced to use copy because Haven flanks out on the top. But an insane nade from Scuffed catches both supports. Prota goes down. Grapes is low, but Scuffed has been traded. Nano boost once again going out onto Halo of all people. Astro takes down X10 as well though. So it is a dogfight to end all dogfights right now. Grapes goes down on the cart. This is a fight win for Green Fortnite, but it is a very expensive one. Look at that. All of those check marks have disappeared. Double support ult, copy gone. Now we're relying on Sawhill with the Primal Rage, and Fluffy Dreamland, the ults are in their favor now. Backs to the wall, the ultimate respawn advantage and an ultimate advantage. So now, really, we need a miracle for Green Fortnite because the ult game is a really big deal. Bun dead early on in the piece. That's not what we needed. Sawhill popped the Primal too, so it's only a 1-for-1 trade. That's so good for Fluffy Dreamland and such terrible news for the Green Fortnite heads here in the chat.
The last time we were in this situation, it was a bit of a miracle from X10, and she's going to need to provide the same for her team here because Bob, Rally, or Prob, Nano, Primal, Pulse will go on to that Primal though, but Astro will survive, will get the Mega 2, and will be able to boop in for all these cleanup kills, but there is still time here, even with Bun dying last. There will still be one more attempt for Green Fortnite, but they're completely dry, and it's going to be a forward hold from Fluffy Dreamland just to make it even harder for Fortnite.
Yeah, look, Fortnite, no ultimates to play with, need to touch, need to win the fight, can't cap with time anymore, and I mean, look, all hope is lost. It's all over. 3 dead for Green Fortnite, and I mean, look, Bun, they get a kill on a Bob, but that's about all we're going to see here, because now Green Fortnite, they're trying as they might to keep it alive. X10, you know, I'm not sure whether they actually hit that stick or not, but here we are, rolling into the end of the map. And that's an easy one for Fluffy Dreamland. FACEIT has invited you to their custom game lobby right away, so it looks like they are slowing down on the production breaks, trying to get this show on the road, and it looks good to me. Looks good to me.
Yeah, it really works out nicely for him. Clearly shown a comp that they have a clear advantage on. I don't know what the map pool looked like in terms of how many more dive maps on that type of mirror we're expectant to see. Maybe I can... it's Runasapi next, Suravasav and Shambali. So not impossible to play in this type of comp on Runasapi, really. So we'll see if we see Fluffy Dreamland lean into it more. Certainly would be happy to after that showing, really. But we could also just go back to a bit more of just a BAP RAM type of setup.
Yeah. I'm going to slop it up for a minute and do some double checking for the next match. Because, yeah, that's where we're at.
Yeah, works for me.
Easy.
All right, finished one, straight on to the next one because that's the time of day we've kind of reached. In hindsight, it was possibly a mistake for me to wake up at 8 AM today. I normally wake up at 8 AM and just did it today as well, thinking, how late could it finish, you know? But we are moving through the games quickly, at least. We've got a bit of a head of steam on us, so hopefully we can stabilize, we can salvage it, you know. X10 is actually unreal though, no? Just so much. And we've seen her carry a lot before on I think Ash, Sojin, you know, like classic hit scan heroes, but Trace are very impressive as well. I have to say, did feel like Scuffed and Halo way more comfortable in the Kiri Lucio matchup as well. So, where are we going? Rena Sappy. So we're not a chance to go back to that type of matchup or even just to play similar like the Diva comp they played on Nepal, I'm going to say Shrine? Or was it Village? Village they played it on with like the Diva Kiri Lucio type thing. Alright, wait, did I do the Preds? Hold on. Is Juno not available? No, Juno's not available. So, choose outcome. Very much a Dreamland world for that one. So, some people are getting relatively wealthy off that. And we'll get map free. So, map free, Runa Sappy. Let me capitalize the D in Dreamland out of respect. Yeah, so no Juno. North America didn't pass the vote. The count was stopped, but unfortunately, the count came up. No Juno. So we're going to finish this series here. Obviously, could be over. It could be a relatively quick one, and then we're going to be looking at Timeless Citrus for the next one for the upper bracket. But I think we're going to go lower bracket first. Actually, wait, maybe I should check that and make sure Hunter and Hannah are on the same page. It says these are all at 1 AM, which seems incorrect. Invalid date time. Interesting. Lower first. You're winging it. Let me message Max. Lower bracket games first. So then we're going to get Vice versus the loser of this. or Shiki versus Team Z? Wait, did it say? Oh, wait, where's the broadcast gone? Wait, are they showing both games? Is that right? Oh, wait, no, sorry. Okay. So it was... Let's see. Shiki Team Z on main, then Citrus versus Timeless. Okay, so I think Anta might be about to message you, Hannah, but I think we're actually going to end up on the main broadcast for all of them. So it's really possible we have, in fact, wasted your time. Your moment, it's all right. There'll be another time. I think there's some off-broadcast games tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe we'll need to do a figuring out period. Your time will come, Hannah. There's always another opportunity around the corner. We will make it work. All right, let me remember to close for Pred. You can go to bed? Yeah, you should be safe to go to bed. Opportunity for what? Hannah was going to run a clean feed for us if we were doing an off... like an off-main broadcast game, so Max and myself didn't have to use delay. Very kind of Hannah, but unfortunately, we've in fact trolled them. All right, let me get these Preds closed. Fluffy Dreamland now the overwhelming favourite. All right. Oh, let me get a proper seating position for this, as we are going to see Junker Queen come out from Green Fortnite. But Fluffy Dreamland, they've ran a lot of Orisa in the past, and they're going to do the exact same here. So probably quite a nice matchup for them into the Junker Queen here. Difficult one, and going to get more difficult if your Tracer dies immediately like that as well. So a choice out from Green Fortnite, because the payload is moving away from them, so they have to just die quickly or reset. Seems like they're getting caught in the middle ground, though. A big dynamite hits them, and might just be a reset angle now for Green Fortnite. Oh, no, just keep walking into the Ash. Keep walking into the Ash. Keep taking headshots. And they'll die a little bit late with the robot moving away the entire time. And Haven even looking to catch this respawner of Bun. One more dink. Haven's not missing right now. Will get forced back finally by Halo. But no, Halo. Oh, misses the shot. Haven on it for Runas Happy. Gets Fluffy Dreamland off to a flying start.
Yeah, no, I mean, Fluffy Dreamland, in a minute, they capped the checkpoint. That is a brutal one for Green Fortnite. They're actually back in their comfort zone, too, with the Lucio. So, honestly, you know, a little bit of a scary look now for Green Fortnite. The fact that they've immediately been taken to the checkpoint in literally record time. But Halo, I mean, this is her signature move. Getting an opening pick on a DPS player. I mean, how many Lucios do you see doing this in the tournament? Halo really just coming in with a completely different standard of Lucio to what we're used to here in the tournament. Or, you know, perhaps a lower standard from Fluffy Dreamland as well. It could be that too. But Fluffy Dreamland apparently 9-2 in the bracket, so I don't know how that's happened. Either way, Scuffed has the Kitsune rush now. Bob comes out from Haven, but it's a Bob in a corner. And look, Sawhill is all over that. Unfortunately, Halo has been caught. Little spear thrown in from the back, but Sawhill, look, they've run down the back line. Prota dead. X10 wins the duel versus Haven. Unreal play there. And look, X10, they're walking forward to the fight. Sawhill requesting a pause, but we know how the FACEIT admins can be with that. So check in 3 to 5 business days, and we may see a pause come through. Until then, there it is. Just in time.
Yeah, no, honestly, probably the best time pause we've had. The fight was basically over at least. Bit of a saving grace. And it feels like we're going to be getting Orisa. So this is a real throwback now. I feel like Fluffy Dreamland, we've seen him do a bunch of Orisa in the past. And Sawhill just seems quite happy to match it. So maybe taking them on in their preferred matchup. But X10 on the hit scan, always a chance. Always a chance.
Yeah, no, I mean, X10, incredibly clutchy. Seemingly both on the Tracer and the hit scan. But, you know, the one thing that we can rely on to not be clutchy in the moment is, of course, the FACEIT administrators when it comes to pressing the pause button in time, because it seems that there is a serious delay on that one. Not sure if they're using some sort of AI voice recognition to, read out a transcript from the chat and then pause, and there's like a slow lag as they connect with ChatGPT's servers, but just unbelievably slow stuff coming out.
Maybe there's some kind of chain of command thing. It's got to go through all the right people, be approved by a few different departments, and then they can lock the pause in and give a response back to the admins to stop the game. Or we're back.
Well, we're back.
We're back. Fluffy Dreamland cleaning up that previous fight. Looks a little bit ropey when they started with the Bob, but Astro hitting a couple of nice spears, finding some nice trades, sets Fluffy Dreamland up on the front foot again, and they'll get some serious progress here if they can win this next fight. They've got beat to match Halos. They have to worry about Bob and Barrage, but pretty containable ults, and Chime's Blizzard could be the real key factor here. Has to work around the Fortify, has to work around a few different things, but it's going to be a Bob to start it, but Bun just uses the Barrage to win the duel on the flank. Will win it, but it's just a 1-for-1 trade. Bob is out, and Bun is in the backline. Prota gets the beat, though, so now Bun is in huge trouble. Haven will clean that one up for his flex support, and now Sawhill and Scuffed, they're still on point, but they're just going to be forced to reset here, and Fluffy Dreamland with a chance to really stretch their lead.
Yeah. Cal, the reason that they're on old patch is because they are playing with Juno banned, because I think they left it to the teams to poll whether they wanted to play with Juno, and I think if they didn't all unanimously agree to play Juno, then Juno was banned from the tournament. So in EMEA they agreed to, in North America they did not. So we're not seeing any Juno in North America because North America is a pussy region, scared to play the new hero in the FACEIT tournament. Cowards. And that's... I'm just borderline making that up. I'm making so many assumptions there. Either way, Fluffy Dreamland confidently in control here. Prota, pre-fighted by X10 though. You were saying, Xavier, that, there's always a clutch factor when you've got X10 in the lobby, and there it is. Blizzard from Chime catches absolutely nothing. It's actually in the doorway, so it doesn't even reach around the corner. That radius is a lie. Not at all representative of how the ult is going to go. Sawhill pops the ultimate, but it actually looks like Fluffy Dreamland are somehow turning this one. Green Fortnite had an obscene advantage. Once again, Sawhill requesting a pause, and once again the FACEIT admins just dragging their feet with it. God knows why it comes so slowly. You'd think after the first slow pause they would lock in and watch it the second time, so I am starting to believe, okay, Sawhill needs 5 minutes to charge their mouth. Get real.
I'd say they have 30 seconds, no?
I can't take it.
It takes... So the assumption is here then that the first pause was because their mouse died. All right, fair enough. It always fucking happens, right? Always happens. And then, so they were playing with it plugged in, but why do you need to play with it plugged in? Whenever this happens, you just charge it for 30 seconds, and then you have enough. A minute, 2 minutes. 2 minutes if you want to be really conservative. So... I mean, it's also really possible that 5 minutes is just the turn of phrase, and we will not be going to a literal 5-minute pause. But for the love of God, charge your mice! Charge your mice. It's not that hard, I reckon. I reckon it's really possible to remember to charge your mice. So he'll said every fight, and yeah, they've just charged it during the respawn. Yeah, I don't know. It's felt increasingly. I feel like previously when we've watched Green Fortnite, we're under Green Fortnite or Timeless Ethereal Play. Sawhill's always looked pretty reasonable, but right now, Paricio was really rough for them, and this one seems to have started quite rough as well. The Orisa Mirror is obviously like, if any team plays Orisa, I mean, obviously, maybe other than Citrus Nation with Zeb, of course. But if any other team plays Orisa consistently, it is Astro bringing it out for Fluffy Dreamland. And we're going to a 3-minute break. It's okay. It's okay. I'm going to get some quiche. Okay, it's 3-minute quiche break. 3-minute quiche break, okay? 3-minute quiche break. Everyone go get their quiche. We'll meet back here. We'll do an ad break, and then we can get through this together. I'm back. I'm back. My voice going? Surely my voice isn't going on the first night. Ugh, but I'm back. I've got some quiche. So I'm going to enjoy this quiche. Mmm. Such a quiche head. I'm just addicted, I guess. Mmm. I kind of just bought it for lunch, but you've obviously been forced into I guess, a premature quiche. No, just a store-bought quiche. Mmm. Okay, I won't eat my quiche. Fine. Fine! I thought we were having a quiche break, but we're not having a fucking quiche break. We're gonna finish Runa Sappy. Alright then. Fine. I mean, welcome back to the Overwatch. And Fluffy Dreamland pushing it back. By which I mean Green Fortnite other team pushing it back. They have the Kitsune Rush, they have the beat. A couple of good ultimates to have a good old crack and finally get some meters on the board for themselves. And, oh, they're just going to kill Proto before the fight, which has happened a couple of times now. And seems improbable. They're actually going to bob into this as well, Haven, but Sawhill should be able to disengage this easy enough here on the Orisa. We'll just burst this bob down. Now, they can turn forward. No main source of healing, remember, here. So they're just going to roll them over. Free retake. Hopefully they can get some late kills as well, and X10 provides. And Chime's going to die late here as well. Ice block on Robot to slow him down. But a nice freebie for Green Fortnite, meaning they get to hold this Kitsune Rush and beat for the next one.
Yeah, I mean, look, Green Fortnite, reasonable ult bank to play with now. Probably going to be able to secure a checkpoint if the ult economy is indicative of the ability to win a fight. But I mean, we've seen in this series that ults mean nothing at all, because apparently, you know, the neutral game is a little bit too weak to actually have a consistent outcome. Flank Bob comes out from X10, Haven Force over to the coast, and it looks like they're just playing to burn the Bob. But while that's happening, Sawhill pushes so deep, zones Proto completely out of the fight, and Astra is taken down, stuck in the middle ground, no healing, nothing to save them. And look at this, Sawhill zoning finding everybody. Anyone that needs to be pushed out of the fight, Sawhill is there, poking them down, pushing them backwards. And now, checkpoint conceded. And I mean, we've seen it all day today. Runasapi, it's a dog fight map. We see 100-meter push, 100-meter repush. Team that was massively disadvantaged, able to turn it around. And I mean, look here at Green Fortnite again. Huge ult bank, huge potential. Sawhill playing up, trying to poke on the engage, trying to slow down and stop people from taking this high ground. 80% on the Terror Surge as well. There's a real chance. Spearing their demons from the looks of things, flicking around the corner to spear nothing. But Astro gets X10, and look, Sawhill now a little bit lost. The cart is being stolen away. Fluffy Dreamland, not only have they gotten the pick, they've gotten a huge flip. At this point, Green Fortnite might as well flip through the center cutout and just start fighting on their side of the map, because the cart has been completely stolen away from them. There they go. They're flipping around. They're waiting for X10. They're playing it slow. But, I mean, that's a rough one for Green Fortnite, because they had many ults, and nobody needed to use a single ult to win that fight. That was just a pick into a full disengage because the kite was carted. Now we've got Chime here over on the flank. The cart was kited, I think is what I was going for. Oh, barrage onto Astro. Insane from Bun. The counter ult is perfect. Massive blizzard, though. That's going to take down Scuffed and Halo. Chime coming in clutch when it's needed. Hey, Sawhill popping the Terror Surge, which I believe is their cue to ask for a pause. X10 and Chime trading blows. Dynamite and Headshot from Chime taking each other out. So that is unreal. Scuffed has the Kitsune Rush here. X10 with the Bob. But I mean, look, it's still... This is dicey now. Green Fortnite, I mean, they had a chance. They had an ult swing and they've lost it. Fluffy Dreamland, they're not pushing the cart right now because they're waiting for 5. It looks like they don't even want to push up the slope. They're actually happy to just play for the better, safer positions here. Try and hold on to their lead. I don't trust this methodology with a team that has shown that they're no good in the neutral fight, that they're liable to getting picked by X10 at any given moment. Bob comes out from Haven, and I think we're going to see a kite and a kill the Bob situation. Don't even need to kill the Bob. The Bob is around the corner. So just take 2 steps back and wait it out from the looks of things, because that Bob is doing absolutely fucking nothing, mate. Bob and Kitsune Rush invested by Green Fortnite. X10 juggling, not able to survive. However, it is an even trade. Make that a positive trade for Green Fortnite. All of Fluffy Dreamland falling by the wayside. That Bob doing so much damage. The Kitsune Rush perhaps even amping that up. And I mean, that's going to be a fight win for Green Fortnite.
They had to spend everything for it, though, so even though they now finally have an opportunity to take the next fight and win, they don't have any ults for it, but neither to Fluffy Dreamland. So a full neutral coming back up, and they're going to try and meet the cart early so they can get a second fight out of it. And Sawhill taking a big early chunk. Sawhill's actually in so much trouble. They have to Suzu for it as well, but Sawhill is not out of the woods yet. Still more pressure, and it's just free. Scuffed wasn't quite back yet. X10 gets the Proto trade, which will help massively. But another chance goes begging for Green Fortnite. And Halo's still getting more trades here, but... And is Scuffed... I guess, are they winning the fight? What's going on? It's just an absolute scrap here.
Now. Yeah. Look at Halo, this unreal display on the Lucio, getting chimed so low, but the recall that was there in the back pocket. And now Scuffed, I mean, they need a TP target and fast. They will be able to disappear through the walls. Kiriko going for that nonsense. And X10 now on their signature hero, Sojin, heavily nerfed since X10 was putting up generational performances, turbo gapping tree on King's Row. But here we are now. Let's see if they can get something done with it. Halo nearly has a beat as well, but that will be matched by Grapes. So really, this is just going to be another slow neutral, maybe dictated by a pulse bomb, maybe dictated by a magic pick. It looks like it's the magic pick option as Sawhill goes down in the neutral Bun as well. So that's 2 players down for Green Fortnite, really struggling to maintain a neutral fight. Somebody always falls over. When we get to this level of play, people just die to stuff. It's harder to stick to the fundamentals of, let's play slow, let's play for this ult or that ult, because while they're trying to play for it, somebody falls over.
And now, all of a sudden, Fluffy Dreamland, with pretty much every ultimate going into this last fight, Chime has taken this opportunity to take an early flank, looking for a pulse bomb opportunity as well. Could just end it here with a good early one. Needs to be aware of Suzu, try and work the pulse bomb around it. There it is, onto X10, no Suzu, but X10's already killed 2. The pulse bomb wasn't in time. X10 has done the damage. Player advantage now, and Scuffed is going to hit the dink. So Green Fortnite, they will win this fight. They'll give themselves another chance, and thanks to X10's work, they still have both support ops in the back pocket.
That was a phenomenal combo from Sawhill and X10, the Terror Surge pulling them into the snare of X10. 2 players going down to that snare, really nice little combo. Good AoE damage stacking there from Green Fortnite. They have ults, but so do Fluffy Dreamland. I feel that in this series, though, it's almost irrelevant that I talk about ults because as we've established, they do not matter here. It seems that there is a chance for Green Fortnite, though. early Terror Surge coming out, beated and Suzu'd, but the later beat from Grapes, that could be a huge deal. Bob comes out as well, but it looks like another dodgy Bob where they might just be able to kite it back. Maybe instead of pushing the cart, they can let it roll back around the corner. Looks like X10 is actually just going to do it all themselves, though. Getting Astro so low, but Haven gets the pick on Scuffed. Grapes chases down X10, and it is starting to look like Fluffy Dreamland could take it, but Halo and Bonnet both still alive. Now it's just Halo, and I don't think we can trust Halo versus the world here.
And that would just be it. It just looked like a miscommunication in the last one. It looked like everyone else took a back step from that Bob. X10 goes forward, though, so because X10 went forward, that drags the TP out of her Kiriko, forces them all to try and commit to save her. And with that, they didn't quite have the cooldowns, didn't have the ults. Probably ultimately also comes back to that overuse of using both the Kitsune and the beat for the Bob, or for the Terror Surge, rather. And just not a situation they can recover from. And it'll actually be a sweep here for Fluffy Dreamland.
Yeah, brutal. It looked like a total dogfight on map 1. It looked like a little bit of a dogfight on map 3, but ultimately, I mean, Fluffy Dreamland, they had Green Fortnite's number in the clutch every single time. So I'm gonna slop it up, and then when I hear the next match start up, we'll get right into it. I imagine it's gonna happen quite quickly.
Yeah.
Wait, it's not Timeless versus Citrus. Who is it?
It's
Shikigami
versus Team Z, I want to say.
Yeah.
Any fact checkers? Let me get the thing open.
No. Facts don't care about your feelings. Deafening up.
It is Team Z versus Shikigami. The facts and the feelings were actually aligned on this occasion, so we're all good. All right, let's do the predictions as well. You call that one a PGE slide? Yeah, and it falls into that category, doesn't it? All right, so map numero uno. And I've literally Team Z versus Shikigami. And Team Z were in a dogfight. If I remember this right, Team Z were in a dogfight, right? But Shikigami got swept by Timeless. Let me, again, we'll fact check this. So yeah, Timeless sweep Shikigami. CSM also swept Vice. And Citrus Nation, they beat Team Z, but it's not the prettiest one you'll ever see. Let me just check some things. Bomb, bomb, what a bomb. I feel like this song is new. What's going on with Washington Hospice? So, GG have folded. The team doesn't exist anymore, but they were already qualified for this event. So they're playing with most of the same roster, minus FD God, Ben Best filling in on Brigitte for them. So it'll just be a one-off for this tournament. From what I understand, Tread, Naga, and Zodial are going to form a team for the upcoming Stage 4, but that's kind of unrelated to GG. It's just three of the same players, nothing to do with the org. And I don't know if that has anything to do with Peps yet. I think Peps are looking to assemble a roster or pick up a team, but we'll see what actually happens as a result of that. You can get this match page up as well. Where are we going? Team Z Shikigami. No news on the maps yet. I'll use this opportunity to eat some quiche as well. You're hit with the ad break, and it can happen. It can happen, and it literally did happen to you. All in on yourself, Painkiller, or the enemy team? Or Shikigami? Oh, yourself? There we go. Faith. Faith. You should be allowed to bet on yourself. Should be allowed to bet on yourself. Why would it be illegal? Isn't that what, that's what Buffon used to do, right? We'll just put like a few grand on himself to keep a clean sheet in his game. Gotta respect the confidence. Wait, they forfeit their game tomorrow? For real, for real? No, they sure did. Is it just because... I don't know, do they just think they're not going to get any prize money out of it at this point? So where do they finish? They finish... 5th/6th, right? Don't know. No, it's not available. I'll ask him. Let's see if he's still up. Until then, I'll keep eating quiche. Fuck, quiche is so good. I got ya. The SSG taste test. It was simply in a cannibal situation. Which SSG player would you think is the most delicious? There's a bit of difference between the pros and the public. Maybe with the exception that not too many people looking to eat Chris. Oh. No, just a song change. Nothing's happening. Did I update the stream title or am I a fraud? I update the stream title, not a fraud. Is there a form? I don't know how it works. I just get the end. Update the stream title, still a fraud? Fuck. Oh, it's getting cold. It's so cold in the UK now. I feel like we've skipped over fall. We're rapidly approaching just straight up winter. Oh. I don't know what I'm even rooting for here, technically. I guess we should root for Painkiller. That seems reasonable enough. Bow, bow, bow. What are we saying? Ugh. Thank you, Ego does. Yeah, I don't know why they took the mirror in the final one. You were dinking though, Chime. Hitting everything. Now what's it? Is it TSM next? Is that right? What did I miss? By the way, FACEIT, I've never even asked NA if they wanted to play Juno. They just egoed us. Yeah, so how it works in EMEA is the players asked first, but I presumed what would have happened once they agreed to offer it to EMEA, they'd make the same offer to North America. But I guess not. So then North America just didn't realize it was an option, I guess. It's a classic case of if you don't ask, you don't get. But you'd think once they offer it to one region, they'd offer it to the other, because it now creates this weird situation where we just watch an entire Juno mirror and we get to learn a lot about how SSG are interpreting, but oh, not SSG, but all of Europe are interpreting the meta.
Overwatch 2.
What might I listen to? The advert? I'll get some frag clips. Kronos.
Join 250 teams in FACEIT League Season 3. Compete in weekly officials organized around your...
You said Haddy, which you think is fair? Yeah, I think it's reasonable. Lots of people went Haddy.
Skill balanced divisions.
I guess people must have just submitted the clips, Wilder. Could have had your clips in here. Why have I not seen anyone from chat?
Let's do this, guys.
Didn't play FACEIT? Ah, yeah, that'll hold you. Too many games? Oh, yeah, the question is, Chime, in a classic cannibal situation, which member of SSG's staff or players would you eat? Turn it up, you can't hear my quick. We're on a clean feed mask. You're just gonna have to read her lips. I think she was saying something about uncoachable. Just another shameless Zoe plug. You do you, Mask. How do you 100% the best answer? I think, to be fair, I went Sparker originally, but I think if I was put in a situation again, I think people have maybe talked me into eating Backbone. She said you should all buy the Uncoachable Patreon for monthly Q&As and early access to the episodes. Yeah, a good shout. We're recording the Q&A next week. So there'll be a brand new Q&A very soon. Oh, and this is a bit of a hard match, right? Because it's going to be Ryan versus Painkiller. Ooh. Gotta be 90% lean. Good shout. Did Ryan not leave Shikigami? I don't know. I don't think so. Did he? I forget like 90% of things that happen, so it's really possible. But he saw it on Liquipedia and he made it LFT. I don't know. That was Doomed. Yeah, that was Doomed. That was ages ago though, right? Because Doomed's been on Timeless this entire time. Kushway is spam answering Haddy too. Yeah, Kushway's obsessed with him. Some teams are not playing to... Yeah, true. I mean, if the same thing's... Actually, it's a good point, Total Show, because the same thing's happening in EMEA when there's like a roster mania going on, but this tournament's still happening, right? So people are still gonna play it. Yeah. Okay, yeah. So I guess that all makes sense. All makes sense. Whoa. Locking in. Maintaining the locked-inness. Yeah, we're stage 4. Okay, yeah. Isn't Jaws doing that Pokemon race thing now? I mean, obviously not literally right now, but I mean in general. With Sideshow and Brennan that. And I want to say Custer as well. Is that right? Yeah. Yeah, I was watching a bit of it on Sideshow stream. Alright, Lee Jang, Kings Row, Runasapi, New Junk City, New Junk City, and Circuit Royale. Alright. Ryan has a home for stage 4, but it's a secret. If I guess, you'll tell me though, right? Is it Crazy Raccoon? Let's die on the Winston and a Brig sword. It does not look like they are buying into that at all. You heard it was Falcons? Interesting counter rumor. He's going to be the Tracer Specialist for Bleed. Ooh. Good on you, Rye. Playing with a billion ping or two. Alright, I should sit up. It's time. It's time. I'm closing the Preds. It's time. Lijiang Tower's time. Shikigami are playing Team Z right here, right now. And it's more Orisa and more Junker Queen.
Jeez, okay. I mean, thank God they're not playing Juno in this region. Wouldn't want to see the current meta. I would like to see some more of the old patch, please. So that's perfect. Junker Queen running it down. Team Z has used the shout, but Shiki, they're on the back foot. They're running away. They have to disengage. Point control going to go the way of Team Z. They've got the Genji on the point. Aspect, it's going to be so difficult for them to step up to the plate, but you can never count Ryan out of the fight. Now the point touch actually coming through for Aspect, but it looks like they're just going to concede it. They're going to try and fight inside instead. Peace getting some good damage in on the off angle, but dashing through a little bit prematurely. Now they're stuck in main, no cooldowns to spare. Nobody finding any kills here, but then Hanbei picked. Team Z, they got the initial cap, but Amadou doing really well. Peace snaps poor Ryan, the boy from Chirac's ankles, and down he goes. Painkiller, Len both going down through the window of Shiki though, and it looks like they will be turning this one. The Orisa, just, even though they didn't get that initial cap, they're able to weather the storm. They're able to sustain through all of these push turns, and that's not half bad. Is Amadou XCal? Good to know. No, XCal's on Team Z. I have a hole in my head.
Well, while you're getting that sorted, it looks like they're going to stick to the Junker Queen for a retake. They do have a Kitsune Rush, but Noctis fast approaching that beat to match it. Doesn't have to use it. They're just trying to wait it out. They're just gonna take a little bit of an amp out. Will concede point for it, but now can push back in. They have their own beat. Need to be wary of this Rampage coming up as well. They're trying to come through, retake White with this High Noon. But really just running around finding absolutely nothing. But no, Painkiller still isolated. Gets the flashbang round the corner. Will finish that one off. And the High Noon retake is good. And really, economy-wise, pretty good trade. But it's not out yet. They're dying on point. Peace is coming. Len is coming. Forces the Terror Surge out of them here. So it looked like it was going to be really efficient. They still have to use the Terror Surge, which is not the end of the world. But now, Team Z, this Junker Queen comp, it's so dangerous, so scary when it gets some of their big ults going. And they've got everything but that Kitsune Rush to throw at Shikigami here.
Yeah, I mean, look, that retake, it all came off the back of Painkiller. Perhaps took a little bit too much fentanyl before the game. Didn't feel the bullets coming in until it was too late. Going down super early in the piece. Bob comes out onto the point. That's going to be a point touch, but the counter window could help them burn that down. Noctis gets the beat, lands on all five. Ryan, no interest in touching the point. He's got attachment issues when it comes to the pulse bomb as well. And Shikigami, they are losing this fight. They've lost the cap early, and now they're all just crumbling by the wayside. Too many ultimates for Team Z. Low ult value from Shiki. The window just pushed through. Pulse bomb goes wide. Beat drop. I mean, it seemed alright, but it wasn't enough for them to win the fight.
And now all of a sudden, they're back in control of the point. They have the blade already in hand. No great response here from Shikigami. They do have a lot of counterplay in terms of the Suzu, the Boop, the Flashbang, the Spear. So many things that can ruin this blade. So a tricky one for Peace. Might be better advised to use it mid-fight rather than just opening with it round the corner. For now, though, Shikigami are going to keep playing it slow. But no, they're just going to go for it. Dashes into a wall, gets booped in, and it's a pretty floppy blade. No one's getting cut up by this one except for Peace himself. And now player advantage here. Shikigami with a chance to walk back in. Kitsune Rush is available for Team Z, but they're going to opt not to use that one. Save that for a situation where they have all 5 players available, and it'll be a complete retake.
Yeah, look, XCal going down to Amadou now, and the retake looking less and less likely. High Noon coming through to the spawn. Actually, a Terror Surge to combo with the High Noon. I don't like this one bit. I'm going to keep it a buck with you, Xavier, because getting these final kills, they're super inconsequential to the outcome of the round. Team Z, they're definitely going to get a touch regardless. They could have made it last fight, cut their losses with the High Noon, saved that Terror Surge for the real clutch fight coming through here at the end. Now Shikigami, though, they're making the smart decision. They're holding close. They can force a 5v4, and they can afford to let the point flip. Kitsune Rush committed in the choke. Painkiller under a lot of pressure. Ryan, the boy who could. The boy from O-Block taking down everybody. XCal, Painkiller, all going down on the rotation. And that is a wonderful hold there from Shikigami at the end of the round.
Works out nicely for them. Generally, I just feel the Orissa's actually just really nice into the Junker Queen. Gets to bully that front line a lot. A lot of the spear can interrupt a lot of the slash timings, interrupt the ult as well. And it just felt like really tricky outside of those big ult timings for Team Z to find all too much success. You combine that with a particularly floppy blade, and it feels like now we move on to Night Market. We're going to see something a little bit different, closer to what we saw in the previous series on Nepal. Just a Kiri, Lucio, Diva mirror from both sides.
Yeah, look, I think this team is not too bad. I haven't seen a lot of the Ryan Echo, actually. I feel as if he's more of a Tracer specialist, but I mean, I'm ready to be proven wrong. I'm a big believer in Ryan. I'm a bit of a Ryan head, if you couldn't tell. So I would like to see him prove me wrong. No Tracer, actually going to go with Amadou on the Tracer, Ryan on the Echo. So a Tracer Echo mirror here on Night Market. Thankfully, we're not seeing any more Western Winston gameplay in this match, so that makes me feel good. That makes me feel very good to know that we're not going to have to see any more North American Winston gameplay for this match. Thank Christ for that. Just a slow neutral here, poking away, everyone just chipping away at it. Nobody has a particularly good angle to poke out these tanks, both of them looking about half health, but now you can see Team Z, they've taken that garden space, and that is good, because now look at this Excal. He's touching the point, he's going for the cap. Everybody pushing in for the kill, but no kills converted. So Shikigami, they put all of their eggs in the let's play main and then fight 5v4 basket, but they've lost that 5v4 because they haven't gotten any kills and they've lost the cap. Peace getting a late kill on Amadou as well. This is bad to worse for Shikigami. Really would have been good to see someone from Shiki leaning towards the garden side, towards the point, so they could either contest the cap or get a side angle to shoot out the tank of Team Z.
Works out really nicely for him. Kitsune Rush trade about to come up here, but you can see Painkiller just keen to keep him pinned in. It will be a point force coming out from Amadou now, though. That'll force XCOW to blink over and match that one, as it looks like this Kitsune Rush trade will be coming through main shortly once Graveyard has it. They're going to fly in, pressure on, but again, Painkiller responds. Kitsune Rush to keep pushing. Another chance to disengage, but Peace doesn't make it out. Player advantage now, a Kitsune Rush on point from Hanbei, and he's equalized it for him. Ryan finds a second one, trades it right back, and Aspect all over this Lucio. Len trying to slip away, does manage to slip away, nearly has the beat. Painkiller's bomb remake will be possible too, so a chance for Team Z to stabilize in this. They have the beat if they need, and now it's Aspects trying to find more value, but stuck back at the choke as the respawns come in. They still don't have control of a point. They're going to make a play onto Len, but Aspect takes so much damage for that one, has to bomb, has to try and get back into mech. Should be good for the remake here. They're now going to try and force point off this, but Painkiller is there to match. He's eating a pulse bomb as well. Now the beat over the top. Beat is using response from Noctis. Equal fight for now. Still in control of point. Team Z, remember, they have to deal with this copy from Shikigami, and they can't. XCOW's going to fall. The remake bomb will go in out here. Graveyard finds the gap too, and Shikigami just about able to get this one off. More bombs being thrown into it here. Peace actually finds a kill with that bomb and a kill onto Graveyard. Maybe not quite done yet. Has the Lucio pocket from Len as well, but Len's so low. They will get it eventually, but it cost them everything, and it took them so long. 96% before they finally flip it back. I've lost him. I've lost my Australia.
Was my mic muted? Am I back?
You're
okay,
back.
I'm a moron. I'm an absolute moron. Yeah, so lots of ultimates invested there for either side, but I mean, things are fairly evened up now. Ryan, I mean, he's taking scalps on the Echo. I shouldn't have doubted him to begin with, because he has it in him. Oh, massive pulse bomb from XCal, though, taking down the star player from Shikigami. Poor little Ryan, you know, taken too soon, in my opinion. And now Team Z, I mean, they're just rolling over this point. Without Ryan to hold the fort down, it's just collapsing. You can see XCal all over the players of Shikigami. Little blink melee on the Lucio as he tries to run away. No hope whatsoever.
Should be the round going their way, and it was actually really dominant in this mirror for them. As we move on to Garden now, it'll be interesting to see which way they lean. We've seen both teams have success in different comps, and I feel like you could probably get away with either on Garden, honestly. Pretty flat enough. Can play with the Orisa, retake through white seems really reasonable, pretty strong in the first fight. But we also see so much Kiri, Lucio, and Diva here, at least in a pre-Juno world.
Oh, geez, I think we're going to see more of the same here. Oh, actually, no, there's a change up. It looks like the Tracer and the Echo are actually just going to switch places. Ryan, you know, he was putting in the work on the Echo, but he believes that he can put in even more work on the Tracer. Perhaps he can touch the point, although we didn't actually see very much of that happening on Control Center. Seems that we have a bunch of point-averse players over on Shikigami, but, you know, it is what it is. Tracer, Echo, Mirror coming out here on Garden with the DPS swapped for the side of Shikigami. Play on confidence, not on fundamentals. I like to see it, you know, shades of Crocs, and now that I'm a Crocs head, I'm all for it. Slow neutral here. Looks like Ryan is getting the better of XCal though, forcing out his blinks early on, taking this side space, and he is poised on the point side. Needs to play for a bit more uptime though. He can afford to play towards his Lucio, start shooting his gun a bit more. He's coming in on Len now, getting him very low. Once again, just decking XCal in this duel. Recall forced, not even taking any damage. And I mean, look, while Ryan's applying all this pressure on the point, Aspect is taking names in main. Down goes Len, down goes Painkiller. All's good in the world, because now Shikigami, they've got the cap, they've got positioning, they've got some ultimates building up. I mean, all's looking good for them now. This was the DPS swap that they needed. We needed a Tracer to put XCal in his goddamn place, and that is in the floor. So this is looking wonderful for Shikigami now. Just shifting over to the point, trying to match the touch of Team Z as they all fly over that gap in no time at all. But again, Peace really low to start. No real openings right now for the side of Team Z. They're boxed up in the corner. This is awkward space for the Echo too. How can you find an angle from back here? You can't. You need to retake from main in this comp, you muppets. Len goes down, but Ryan actually taken down by XCal. Must have been a mouse disconnection or something. I refuse to believe it was skill related. Kitsune Rush comes down in main though. And I mean, you know, I think Shikigami, they're going to be able to hold this one, but they have spent an ultimate to buy time to wait for Ryan to come back. They've got more online now. They nearly have the beat, but the Kitsune Rush comes in from Hanbei. And because they don't have the support ult to match, it looks like they're just going to kite it. Amadou taken so low that they need to use the copy. Copy Diva's good, though. You can burn a few seconds of Matrix, maybe build up that bomb if you're lucky. It looks like they're just juggling Matrix, playing for the touch. There we go. Another Copy Diva coming out. Pulse Bomb invested from XCal, catches a whole lot of nothing. Beat from Noctis, and the big push. Len goes for a very risky beat there, but gets away with murder. And Graveyard has been taken out. Oh, geez. Shikigami too. There comes that point aversion again, taken out as the point flips before the fight is even close to being over. That's a rough one for Shikigami. They invested heavily and they flipped the point way too early. This should have been a situation that they could have stalled to high 80s, 90s even. But instead, 70%, a definitive 2 fights needed to win the round. So that's tough for Shiki, not just because they lost the fight, but because they lost the point early on in the piece.
Now it looks like they're trying to retake. Looks like they want to come over a bridge side, opting for more open area. They're going to start touching point here with Noctis and Ryan, but should be able to match that aggression as the Divas just trade battles, trade missiles over point. No space really gained yet. Ryan trying to find that approach. They've got a good amount of sticks. They're onto Painkiller, and XL's actually going to fall to this, so they lose control of the point here. They're going to have to try and bomb and get Painkiller back into it. They will get it. Noctis dies for it as well. Painkiller back in the mech, so it's not quite over yet. Team Z maintain their control of point thanks to Painkiller, and now Painkiller's just going to try and buy as much time as possible here. They are now taking a step back. Aspect does get out of that one. They will concede the flip. Team Z coming back in with Kitsune Rush, though. Graveyard does have the mirror as it comes in. This time, they're still going to disengage it a little bit first. They can respond much more aggressively. Shouldn't give the flip here. They will come back with it now. Beats coming up for Velicio's part way through, but not quite yet. Ryan has a pulse bomb attempt in all of this, but has to try and find a way through. Everything goes super deep. All over Velicio. Can't find the pulse. Flings it out there. And they do get control of a point now. Shikigami coming back in. Painkiller on it. Len nearly has beat quicker than Noctis as well, so if they find this beat timing, if they find the kills, there's a great chance for Team Z here, but they have to be aggressive, they have to be forward thinking with it. But Noctis, he's got the beat now, so it's just an even situation. They go with Copy instead here. Later beat does come out, and a great chance to get up to the bomb here, but another Copy Divas, and this fight isn't ending anytime soon. Peace will get D-Max early here. Bomb in the back line. Peace catches one again. There's always a bomb kill available. They're still trading. Mechs are being lost left, right, and center. And now, desperate for this fight, Team Z, they're trying to regroup. They're trying to find a push forward. Hanbei with a crucial dink there. And Team Z, they've got control of a point. They've just about done it. Amadou will die on point. Everything was used again, but as the dust settles, it's actually Hanbei all the way up near that Kirio again.
Yeah, I mean, another Kitsune rush for Hanbei. And I mean, this could be tough for the side of Shikigami. Maybe they'll farm up a little bit more Kiriko on the retake as they get poked on their walk up. But again, I mean, Shikigami, all the pressure's on them now. And Painkiller has a bomb. We've seen how poorly Shikigami responds to bomb. There's always good for one, seemingly. So we've got to be really careful for Shikigami. Anytime a bomb comes out, there's a death with it. So really, we can see slow play in main, charging up that Kitsune rush. Here it is now. They're thinking about it. You can see the cogs turning in Graveyard's head. TP's on. And look at this. Unreal. The Kitsune rush push from the side of Shikigami. Such higher value. Tactically kiting away from his Kiriko is Amadou as he puts himself in a position to be basically just clapped out by Painkiller. Painkiller stuns the bomb though, so that's a free kill somewhere in there. Parked bomb on the point. Who's going to peek it? Who's going to die to it? Nobody somehow.
Ooh,
so Shikigami, they've broken the curse. They are learning, and that's what this game is all about. You know, just learning little increments. You know, and that's going to be the
better
first
than yesterday.
map going to Shiki. Yeah, and there you go. Face it straight into the custom lobby because they need to get this shit going for the sake of production. But yeah, Slop. See you soon.
Yeah, it works out for them in the end. It was really the Diva Mirror. Redemption after getting rolled on Night Market there. An absolute dogfight from both sides, honestly. What are we saying? Still a meat-based conversation. Let me get these ads out of the way. I'll set up the bets for the next one as well, so check out these products. Maybe they're good. They won't be. Ooh. Shikigami. Locked in. Map 2 is going to be King's Row. Meaning, unfortunately, Painkiller has lost all the money they placed on themselves. Which can happen. Jake and Jules fighting for their lives to stay awake. I mean, to be fair, we're making reasonable pace here. We're making reasonable pace. Is there any way to watch the SSG game? Yeah, I mean, it'll be on the VOD of this channel and the main channel as well. Not the very first game, but the VP one will be. Which I guess I imagine that's the one that people really want to watch. So yeah, if you just go back and either check the VOD of this on Twitch, or if you watch the YouTube one as well, you can go back and that too with the official broadcast. What? So I think this probably lines up with the expectation, right? Shikigami favourites going into this one. They've been pretty solid performances, I think, throughout most of this year, really. I posted viewership numbers in Discord. Which channel am I looking in? OWCS? Alright, let me... Oh, fuck. This is what my sleepy brain needs. Numbers and data to process. I can do it. So, peak on the left, average on the right. Cool. EMEA. Is this OWCS or is this FACEIT? What are we... OWCS? Okay. Why are top teams aren't playing this? I think it's just not worth a return for them in terms of like... Why light mode? It's a screenshot. It's a screenshot of Notepad. Does Notepad have a dark mode? I think I use mine on light as well. I don't think it has a dark mode. There's no setting for it. This guy clearly doesn't use Notepad. But yeah, the time investment not worth a return for them. So opted, I think, NRG said they opted for a break. I think Toronto just weren't that interested in playing, really. And didn't want to have to play games because they were at esports World Cup, so then just didn't enter. Because the prize money is really small for a lot of these established teams. You use Discord light mode? All right, let's actually read the numbers now because I've just been looking up numbers. So EMEA, stage 1, stage 2, stage 3. It's going steadily down, which I think is a good sign, right? What you want is your viewership to decrease over time. What's this one here for APAC? Is this for LAN? Asia LAN 1. Okay. Dallas, 125k. Big diff, very important. Oh, is this for the average? Because the average viewership is so much higher. Oh, these numbers are the wrong way round. I see. Okay. Okay. Then Overwatch League Season 6. Playoffs. Play-ins. I guess it's about the same as play-ins. Way less than the fucking World Cup. Fuck. More than Flash Ops. Okay. I mean, I guess the worst part of all this is that it's going down over time, which, not typically what you want out of viewership. These numbers are in millions? Oh, it'll be fine then. That's a relief. I was worried, but that's a relief then. We're going to see Anion coming in here to play Anna. Hanbei, Len also on the Anna Brig. I don't feel like I've seen too much of Len Brig. 97,000 million viewers. Exactly, which is enough, right? Honestly, even if we go down to like 30,000 million, that's fine.
You guys play so top,
Or the Team Z listening.
Around and go under them.
Yeah, monkey. Alright, it's fine.
That's not monkey.
Yeah, break.
I should.
We need the Shiki listening, man.
I can get under them. I can get under them.
You want the Rye?
Monkey, 3, 2, 1.
I want to hit Rizzle.
I'm under them right now.
I'm shooting monkey.
Yeah, just shoot
I'm on fire, come here. Oh, nice. What?
Look monkey.
Nice.
What? What? Useful comms. Stay inquisitive, you know? Never stop asking questions.
Shame no one answered it for him.
2, 1.
What? Yeah, you're Farah and you got shot out of the sky by an Ash. Like, what?
They have Diva now.
Yeah, Diva.
Oh, okay, Groomer was Wu Yao. Of course you know that, Luke. Fucking freak.
Shut out.
No pack. We need to shoot Diva together. Yeah, I'm gonna walk.
Some marking point. They're looking me hard. Okay.
Oh, fuck.
Okay.
I think you need to go on a piece because they're on just sat top right the whole time, even when their team is out.
These listenings are crazy. They're so long. Like,
they're close pulse.
yeah, the cast is a CBA or something. Like,
Yeah, it's a quick little break for Jake and Jaws just popped out.
yeah, no, it's like Jake's gone out for a smoke or something. I think the classes are on right now. Like, there's no way the Team Z's comms are now this quiet. So I guess we've got to get back into the news now. It's our responsibility to carry the torch. Many swaps coming out, one swap coming out rather, but Painkiller on the Winston now. Thought we were going to be blessed with an absence of Winston today, but unfortunately we are back watching Westerners play Winston in North America in combo. So yeah, I'm not holding my breath for this one. Nade comes out from Anian, nice one, forces Painkiller to back jump, getting no value whatsoever on the Winston right now. And now you can see Peace actually posturing over to the side. Painkiller jumps deep, but there is a nano to bail him out if he gets in trouble. There's the nano, and while this has happened, there's actually been 2 ticks conceded. Ryan again going a bit wide with the pulse bombs. Need to tighten those up, lad. And it is looking really difficult. Ryan, weight of the world on his shoulders, has to get all the stall. He gets the nano boost though. The boy from Chirac, can he do it? He's got the recall. He still has a chance. Pumping in damage, but no kills converted. But look, I think he's done his job. He's managed to stall it out. Aspect is so close to the remake, but down they go to Peace. And look, maybe the job, it was a job well done, but it wasn't enough. Maybe could have gotten a kill in there too. Pulse bomb connection too. But close enough. Shikigami, they're not out of the woods yet. Was Anian in on first map? They weren't, right?
No. Anian in, presumably
Yeah.
the Anna play event for
special.
this team.
Yeah, love that. Okay. So Shikigami, I mean, going into this next point, they've got the Bob, the Rally, the Bomb, reasonable ults. Team Z, they're in about the same position. And Peace, I mean, they're going to find difficulty getting this barrage off, because without the nano boost to combo with it, it's really hard to barrage into D.Va. If you can't do something sneaky, a little bit cheeky, it's so hard to get the barrage off. You can see Peace, they're selling their position already, they're spamming quite a lot. So to get this barrage off, it's going to be a big ask. It's going to be a really big ask. Armadou, getting taken quite low, needs to back up. They have the Bob, but it looks like they're just not contesting the cart. They keep letting it roll, and I don't understand why, because they have the ults to contest. Armadou has completely rotated around the back, gone for the flank Bob, but Aspect has lost their suit. Len with the rally push getting so much value. Painkiller now on Anian's heels, and it looks like we're going to see Shikigami actually flipping the map, but with the current... Oh, barrage is coming. With the current cart position, it's going to be so awkward, because you can see now they're fighting off cart, and the cart is rolling away from them. Ryan, he has the presence of mind to get over to that point, try and block it a little bit, waste some time, but the damage is already done. Look at this cart go. They're going to 3-point on the cart right now, and before you know it, we're going to be at the end of second point. It's going to be a really scuffed touch for Shiki. Ryan's still on the respawn, so it's going to be tough, and no ultis to really bail them out. You know, Rally, it's not too bad, but when you're going Rally into like a Nano Winston, Nano Farah, really difficult. Pulse Bomb lands on Aspect, and there's no counter Nano or anything to really keep him alive, so that's a disaster for Shikigami. They're really on the back foot now. The Rally's helping keep them alive. Nice bash from Noctis to keep things going a little bit. Painkiller is low, but not low enough to secure a kill. Anian's coming off on the Nano Boost, but there's a primaling Winston all over her. And now, I mean, the second point has just been conceded. 4 minutes for third, Xavier. Oh.
Yeah, outrageously good start for Team Z here. They're just rolling through them. And Aspect will be making the swap over now, so we'll get more of a straightforward mirror. Nano's in the hands of both Annas, so a pretty straightforward trade opportunities. Amadou's also made the Echo swap here to try and match up a little bit better, but XCOW onto the Ashe now as well, so trying to stay a step ahead here. I imagine they'll just try and get XCOW into the position where Painkiller is now. Get him top right, give him a chance to try and get this god position, overseeing everything here. And both Winstons just jockeying for space as we wait for these nano engages. Nade is wide from Hanbei. And really there's no rush, just a bubble on point now to bully him away, but this kind of provides Painkiller with a pretty clean opportunity to go with bubble advantage if he wants to. Just trying to take the high ground here now. And it's, there we go, here's the nano engage, going on to Anian, moves forward, nade to survive. Meanwhile, Aspect has been booped, doesn't get anywhere close to it here. And it looks like both Winstons have been repelled from finding all that much value. But now the jump onto Painkiller here, Aspect wants to keep pushing. Amadou with the copy, misses for sleep, but hits for nade. Aspect will keep chasing this one here. Painkiller is so low, but just managed to squeak out of that one. But XCOW might not be so lucky. No, is so lucky, but they lose Painkiller. Rally comes out from Len, is slept immediately though, so this rally will probably just be used to walk away mostly, and they're actually kind of staying around here, just asking to get staggered out. I think they do take the back step now, but P's not out in time, and they're just going to die late just as Painkiller respawns. The rest of them die, and it ends up being a slow loss here for Team Z.
Yeah, I mean, nice skills coming out from Annie in there, helping them stay alive through these pushes. And I mean, look, these Nano Winston turns are a little bit of a joke, to be honest. You can tell you're watching North American Winstons, because 2 Nano Winstons come out, 0 kills as a result. Just an easy kite for both sides. Everyone able to just back it up. No jump packs landing, no juking of the flails or the coach guns. Ryan getting big damage in, and the nade in the backline again. Annie, and she's putting the team on her back right now. Takes down Hanbei with that nade. Primal invested from Aspect, a little bit sus there. I thought that after getting that first kill, they would have just backed up, but maybe they needed to use it as soon as they landed. I shouldn't judge things that I don't know. But again, one thing that I can say with confidence is that Anian is carrying the fuck out of this team right now, because Shikigami, they're being backpacked by these constant nades and sleeps coming out from Anian. We do have a couple of ults online for Team Z. They could go in with the Bob here. There it is, Bob up in main. Armadou actually goes down. Nano goes out, not onto Armadou, but onto Aspect instead. And again, why even bother nanoing your Winston in North America? You know they're not going to fucking do anything with it. So down goes all of Shikigami. And I mean, they're on for a little bit of a scuffed touch now. They have to play, again, rally into the Nano Winston, into the Primal. It's an awkward ult to execute when you've got a Nano Winston cleaving on you. Nade lands in spawn, catches Noctis. That's going to slow down the recontest even more. Here's the rally, here's the Nano cleaving in the choke, just trying to hold it down. Jump pack damage lands on Annie, and she's so low she has to back up almost into spawn. Whiffs the sleep as well, but we can see the point touch is happening. The copy Ash from Amadou is huge. Bob comes out, massive anti-nade though from Hanbei, catches both supports, only Annie able to survive. tooth and nail back and forth here, but nobody left to touch. And it's going to be a full cap for Team Z with time.
Yeah, nicely done in the end there. You saw Painkiller was just able to buy such an unbelievable amount of time with that nano into the primal, kept the backline contained for so long, just allowed them to clean up the rest of the kills on point. Good use of the ults in that situation, and now they put themselves in a pretty good situation, and I imagine they'll be pretty keen. Just stick on the Winston here for the defense, play a very similar comp, and put Shikigami in a position. So Shikigami very much going to need Anion to find some key openings for them again. Feels like, I mean, it feels like a lot of the dives haven't been that scary unless there is a giant nade to set up an easy kill for them.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I would like to see the nano starting to go out into someone that can actually do some damage with it. Because it's, you know, Ryan with his stall, that was more value than we've seen out of any nano Winston turn thus far. So I'd really like to see the you know, the Winston stepping it up. You're eating a foot long, Claire? That's clutchy, dude. Enjoy that. Enjoy that. Noctis on Mercy in spawn, perhaps damage boosting the Widow shot and then getting the fuck off that hero because nobody plays that shit no more. Not even with a Pharah, you know, Pharah Mercy is dead. So it's really the end of days here for the Mercy players. Same old matchup here for the attackers, but on the defense we're seeing something a little bit interesting. Well, we've got just odd DPS pick from Excal, to be honest. Venture on First Point Kings Row. I don't know if I've ever seen this. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I haven't watched a lot of Overwatch, so I don't think I've ever seen this one. Excal on the Venture, Peace on the Pharah. That's a classic pick. That's been pretty meta for a couple of months now. Good point to float around on the Pharah, get some spam in. A bit of a weak point for the Tracer, so it makes sense to play that. But the Venture, that's an odd one. That's an odd one indeed. I'm not entirely sure whether this is going to work out for them, but you know, happy to be proven wrong. Even though it does mean that, you know, little Ryan will be taking the L if I am proven wrong.
Yeah, it looks like Peace is just marking Hotel, and meanwhile the Venture's just going to play around this top left area, trying to play this off angle, which we often see Tracers occupy, or sometimes Winston's, just being awkward to clear. If they go too far, can obviously drop on them, but actually gets cleared relatively easily and have to go back to the Mega side here. No, not even the Mega side, just goes and regroups with a Pharah, and instead will be playing Hotel. Can be a threat in behind here if they can find the flank timing. Not looking to commit into anything though. Meanwhile, Aspect Bubbles, oh, doesn't even use Bubble actually, just trying to mark the high ground for as long as possible. Nade comes out, but Briggs awfully low, can finish the kill onto Len. Pharah is still up there, so Aspect has to get out of there, but done the job. Runs back into the Venture behind, so does get traded, but they've killed the backline here, so as long as they can just stabilize, they should be okay. Xcal trying to force it through with a Venture, but Anion and Noctis, they hold strong, and it'll be a clean first point for Shikigami. Not too much trouble at all.
All right. Look, that first point, not a lot of resistance there. I'd like to pin it all on Excal, thank you very much, because, you know, if there's something weird, we need to pin that immediately as the problem. So here we go. Ryan and Excal duking it out on the flank. Pretty difficult for Tracer to duel the Venture in these closed corners, though. Without any open space, it's so easy to get that drill damage in. Head, question mark? Excal, there you go, taking down Ryan in these closed corners. So really awkward space for the Tracer to play, to be honest, versus the Venture. I can see more of a case for it here on the second point, but when the high ground is supreme, I mean, I'm not so sure about it. You know, I know that there's a bit of vertical mobility for Venture, but I just don't feel it on Kingsrow first. I don't see the vision. I'd rather see them play in Ash or something. It's not like that's out of their wheelhouse. Coach got up into the high ground though, and Excal controls that easily, boops the Ash out. Double from Peace. That is massive. They're actually still committing to this aspect with the nano boost and the primal going ham inside the mega room, but the counter nano from Hanbei onto Len means that there's going to be no conversion. Aspect going to get a little bit of nano charge, jumping back to the spawn. It looks like Noctis is going to throw out a health pack there, unaware that they have ult. Just taking away some of Anion's ult charge. They thought, you know what, Anion, these nano Winston turns, they're not working out, so I'm just going to make sure that they happen less often. Aspect then, you know, doubling down on this quality play by jumping headfirst into main and getting absolutely fucking clapped out, put into the meat grinder with Excal's tectonic shock. So Aspect having a rough one now, no value. Swapping over to the Diva, in fact, it's that concerning. Maybe you should have done that from the start, given you're going up against fucking Pharah Ana, mate, but you know, you do you. Make decisions at your own pace. Everyone has to learn at some point. Ryan now dueling the Venture inside, gets the better of Excal when his back is turned, and suddenly in a good position. You can can see Exhale's used the drill as well. Pulse Bomb comes out from Ryan, snapping ankles. That's the Ryan we know, we love, the boy who could. That is fucking perfect play from Ryan there. And now, I mean, there was a rally invested in main in order for Shikigami to close that one out. You can see the ults, you know, they're starting to swing back in their favor. I'd trust a Nano Diva in North America much more than I would trust a Nano Winston, and Anian is hooning towards that one. A few percentage slower than she could have if Noctis wasn't a tip, but, you know, that's life.
Sometimes these things happen and you just have to try and move on. Don't hold grudges. And still 20% away. Anian trying to peek for that last bit of charge, but needs someone to take a bit of damage or something. Meanwhile, they're going to try and clear Ryan on this other side, so any chance to go early is now kind of gone for Shikigami. They have to take more of a standard trade on point. 10% away from this Nano, which should be the clear go time. We'll be getting it now, but a nade onto Aspect. Full Matrix coming out. Aspect, no, will get demeched. The Nano is now available, but Diva Mech is no longer available, and Aspect, no way to jump off the map, no way to reset here. So we're just going to wait for this, but Team Z aren't going to allow them to wait. They want to push on this baby Diva timing, and they'll clean everyone up. And that nade from Hanbei ends up getting translated not just to a fight win, but they get all the stagger kills as well. Plenty of time off the clock here for them.
Both Ana's putting in the work here. Consistent theme from young Aspect, though, managing to struggle. First pick Bandit, low ult value Bandit. You know, I'll stop piling on Aspect. I feel bad. So now, I mean, we have to wait for Anian to respawn. So Aspect's got to be careful pushing up in main too much. The main source of healing is not yet respawned. But, I mean, look, Nano Barrage, that's always a terrifying combo. Even if you have the Diva Nano Barrage or something, that's really difficult to deal with because the ult lasts for so long and it's really difficult to kill the Pharah. You got Painkiller on the Diva as well to hit the Matrix on Peace if they choose to go for it. So we'll see what Team Z actually choose to do. We've seen the Nano Boost come out into Amadou, counter Nano out onto Peace, and oh my god, double direct and a conk direct mid-air. Still, Peace hits the barrage, takes down 2, so a masterclass from Peace. Amadou trades out, but I mean, look, that's 1 for 2. That's not great. 1 for 3 now. Team Z, once again, they're in control. This is looking pretty rough now for Shikigami. Pulse Bomb from XCal, that should seal the deal. Aspect, they still want it. They're going to go for the bomb. They're going to try and claw this one back. I think it's only Aspect and Anian alive right now. Actually, Ryan's back in main, so there is a chance here. There is a real chance because there's 4 players back on the cart ready to fight. Amadou making the swap over to the Cassidy. I'm not too sure about this one. If the cart gets around the corner, it's not so bad. If they have the space for that long sightline, but again, I think if you have little space, it's really difficult now on the Cass. It's not a very strong hero anymore. With these fall-off changes, with this long-range fight on the corner, really difficult for Amadou to find any meaningful impact, trying to shoot Peace out of the sky, but in order to get a good angle, they need to take so much risk. There's a real chance that they just get shifted on by Painkiller. Len has the rally. So does Noctis in mere seconds if we can just get one more little Inspire proc. And there we go. Rally's mirrored for either side. Let's see if they're able to get a push with this. Rally comes out. Bash on Painkiller. Counter rally from Len, though. Getting a higher value bash onto Noctis. And it looks like Shikigami, they've cleared the corner, but they have not cleared the point. Even trades. Anian's a little bit ahead on the Nano Boost, but down goes Noctis. Overextended. Ryan wants this Pulse Bomb. You can see it. He's got the eye of the Kaiser yet again. Will he land it? He will. Takes down Hanbei, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Oh, jeez. There we go. 1-1. Shikigami looking a little bit weaker here on the King's Row when they're forced into the Ana Brig matchups when they can't play those ground tanks or Lucio comps.
Yeah, it looked way more comfortable. But there was a few big nades in there from Hanbei, but ultimately just too weak on the rest of the comp. And we're tied up 1-1. And it feels like we've got a pretty clear advantage in terms of where both teams want to take the series. Shikigami probably keen to stay away from that one as best as they can, because ultimately it wasn't that close in the end. A lot of those pushes felt very blunt as well, very undangerous.
Undangerous indeed. Unfortunately, Jake is back on my screen, so I need to deafen an alt tab so that I can't see any more of whatever the fuck he's doing right now.
Ryan and Anian couldn't do more. Yeah, a nice stick at the end. Felt like Anian's value maybe on the attack not as good, but a lot of these times it's just about, you know, it's really about the dive. I didn't feel like Anian and Noctis really dying all that often or anything like that. It was just just no edge, no way to cut through this backline. You know, did we really see Hanbei or Lempa under too much pressure? A few really nice plays from Peace, to be fair, and all of that on Bafara. Hit some good rockets. But yeah, Painkiller looked more competent in the Winston matchup for sure. Even on the Diva as well, felt a lot better. Is Ryan on ping? Is Ryan not American? Or Canadian? I thought he was North American of some sort. Oh, he's like Swedish American? Oh, okay. Oh, all right. Come on, do it. Lock in. You can do it. Let me do an ad break before I forget as well. Wait, do I need to see the predictions? Ooh, wait, someone's just won big on Team Z on that one, no? Who's the big winner? Runa Sappy for the third map, of course. Very rare we get to see another push. $35x, 52 to 1,750. Nice little starter for you there. Can't have any complaints about that. $100 to 3.4k? Fuck. Some big winners, some Team Z believers. The value bet coming up big. And it looks like Anion out, which makes me think we're not going to be seeing any more of a sort of dive composition, which probably, or at least any of a sort of Winston and a Brig version, which makes a lot of sense. Obviously feels a bit bad for Anion, who I felt actually played very well. So I guess we're expecting a brawl here from Shikigami. Maybe another classic Runa Sappy or Orisa mirror. There was less than $1,000. Yeah, I mean, the value bet won, but people weren't confident. Very, you know, I don't know. I feel like this tournament, FACEIT, like the North American iteration at least, it's just like this weird dogfight where, like, we even saw, who was it? Was it Citrus Nation and I'm gonna forget the name. Was it Team Z? Team Z were absolute dogfight there. Citrus Nation eventually win a 5-mapper. So I feel like there's actually, it's like dogfight central. I mean, people just love Runa Sappy, especially in a ban situation, you know? I feel like Runa Sappy, you can play both versions of the comps. The problem is, Runa Sappy is also, I think, massively massively the best map, right? Out of all the pushes. So I feel neither team's going to really ban Runa Sappy because you can play whichever version of a comp you feel is the one you're best at is also viable here. And you're just going to ban away a Colosseum or a new Queen Street or one you feel less comfortable on. Yeah. Thanks, Yamba. Good contribution. And it looks like, I guess we're going to get a Junker Queen mirror. Fucking hell. Alright. Let me close for Preds and let's do this. Here's a Junker Queen mirror. Shikigami. Big favourites again. People not having faith in Team Z outside of the Anna Briggs situation. But we'll get a full Junker Queen. Genji, the choice from Peace. Obviously, Echo will match up quite well into the Genji. Lots of ways to play through and around the deflect here. Decent poke as well. Going to be swinging around trying to charge this initial rail for XCal. Not a lot of Sojourn we've seen recently, but she's been creeping back into the meta. Full rail available now if they want to find their timing. No sticks as well. Headshot onto Aspect makes him awfully low. Suzu and Shout have to be used immediately in response to Shikigami. They're just going to get absolutely blitzed there. XCal finds that opening rail, and it's just going to be a quick first fight off the back of that for Team Z.
Yeah, no, I mean, look, an early one for Team Z, the Junker Queen comp. I mean, I think that theirs makes a bit more sense. Shiki's one, Echo Tracer. I don't think that matches up so well. I think that the Genji Sojin, that these are classic combos, really. So I think that this is what we need. This is what we need from Team Z to keep that momentum going. But I mean, Shikigami, I'm really not sure about these hero choices. I don't think that they gel very well with the Junker Queen. You're not going to see the same value with a Shout on a Tracer and an Echo that you would with the Genji. Genji matches up okay. I mean, Echo matches up okay into Genji, but overall I think that synergy with the tank, Team Z, their comp, it just has their number a little bit. So Shikigami, they're going to need something a little bit clutchy here. Again, we're going to need some shades of Crocs or something coming out from Aspect if we want to see the magic happen. Painkiller all quite significantly ahead on the Rampage there. Knifes Aspect in twice, and damn, Aspect, he's had his Shout force. The Suzu forced as well from either side. Kitsune Rush comes up in main for Team Z. They've had that a little bit quicker, and look at that Shikigami. They're just going to fall. No resistance whatsoever. They didn't have any ultimates to match when the Kitsune Rush came out, and that early knife from Painkiller, they put them so ahead in cooldowns, getting the Shout, the Suzu all out before any of the ults were able to, go for it.
Getting absolutely blitzed right now, and they're just losing this Junker Queen trade so hard. Xcal finding good rails in back-to-back fights as well. Sojin paying dividends for them. And now they might have a Kyriok disadvantage, but they still have a lot of other ults to throw into this. Could just start with the overclock, try and force something early out. But Team Z for now backing up to the corner. Kitsune Rush will come through here. They're just going to try and take a back step here. Rail can't find the finishing blow onto Amadou though, but Len finishes the job for him. And now Xcal Judah sitting on the high ground with this full rail, and they're in complete control here. Great ult trade for Team Z, and they have another chance to push back forward and bully Aspect as another Shout is forced out. Blade over top to keep going here. Just trying to slash through the Queen. Big slash. Suzu beat to turn it. Pieces so low. They just about get everything off. Len did have the beat, but didn't seem to be in a position, but they're doubling down. Rampage over the top. Aspect will fall. Copy Queen comes out. Doesn't hit the slash. Straight out of Copy. And now all of a sudden, Len's beat comes out on top. They're chasing all these kills down, and they're amassing a huge lead right now, Team Z.
Oh, jeez. Look, all of the second layer ultimates from Team Z were just so good. Len with that late beat in particular, the finishing blow for poor Shiki. And now Amadou over to the Cassidy again. I don't rate this pick one bit. Playing Cassidy into Genji, Sojin, Junker Queen, it's a recipe for disaster. You've become a rush target now. They are going to run you down like a dog, my boy. We see the Kitsune Rush come out in main. Massive 4K, and it is going to be Shikigami cleaning that up. No Suzu for Hanbei, I suppose, because that is just a dominant, insane Junker Queen ultimate right there. Really, I mean, they were so stacked. Team Z, they were just fucking asking for it with that positioning. Good grief.
Yeah, it seems really weird that they were so stacked but didn't have the Suzu. That seems like the sort of position where you just want to bait it on yourself so you can Suzu everyone. But no Suzu to be had. They still have Kitsune Rush coming into this next fight as well, Shikigami, so another chance to try and extend it. As we've learned today, a 100-meter lead doesn't really mean anything in Runasapi. Always catchable on Runasapi, and they've got the ults to try and do it, and the robot's actually sneaking away from Team Z here, but how does Aspect just get picked before anything? And now all of a sudden,
Shout?
a great opportunity has just become an absolute disaster in Team Z. They've won the fight, they've robbed the ult bank, they've avoided giving any trades, and Aspect, the start of these fights is so bad for Shikigami all the time because Aspect's just getting massively chunked.
Yeah, no, I mean, we're just watching some seriously fucking low caliber Overwatch right now as Aspect just gets pre-fighted, standing out in the open trying to flip. Pretty sure they didn't even use their Shout, but if they did, good grief, just fucking atrocious start for Shikigami there. They need meters on the clock. Look, we've seen some crazy Runasapi comebacks today, pretty much every map actually, so I'm not counting out the Shikigami boys yet. Ryan's actually gone over to the Genji, which again I think matches up way better than the Tracer. Now it's only Amadou who's a complete fucking imposter with this 2024 middle of the year, actually 3/4 of the way through the year Cassidy pick. Not too sure about that one, but let's see if they can get anything done. They've used the Kitsune Rush but netted no kills for it. Ektal taken very low. Here comes the High Noon. Looks like it's also, oh wait, it's a Painkiller? What the fuck? Oh, hook in. Okay, reasonable. I thought he was just dancing out in the open because he had a hole in his head. Nice knife coming out from Aspect, and like I was saying, Amadou's Cassidy pick so good. High Noon, kill on XCal as well as they shift in. And look, Shikigami, I mean, it's the beginning of the comeback. I'm going to call it here, you know. Doesn't matter that there's a pretty significant ult deficit right now. Doesn't matter that they're 100 meters behind on push, because hey, they've got Ryan on Genji now, you know. They've got all they need to take it home. They've gotten close enough to a good comp that I'll give them the pass, and I will just ignore the ult situation in favor of my very obvious bias.
We'll see how long that bias lasts when Aspect inevitably gets one shot again at the start of this fight. Kitsune rush out from Hanbei. Amp backwards here. Everyone's going to disengage. They have to beat though. They're solo. Beat is good. Just help them stabilize. But now the Rampage. No beat to deal with this. They're solo. Suzu not available to save Ryan or Aspect. And they're just going to run them over. Conversion of the ult advantage. Well, actually, it's 2 for 2 in the end, right? Oh, no, sorry, 2 for 1, yeah. Conversion of the ult advantage. Peace now has Blade coming back up here, but again, Team Z on the front foot, and they'll be really happy here. Even if they can just get out of the Rampage or the Kiri ult, make this an expensive fight for Shikigami. Make it so they don't have any of the key ultimates to win fights on the enemy side of the map.
Yeah, look, Blade coming out from Peace on the inside, and it's looking like he's going for a really fast Blade. Aspect actually trying to turn it. Gets one. Ryan with 3 boost dashing through the enemy team. He's so fast. Unbelievable. It looked like it was Team Z's fight, but these Chunk Queen ults, they're turning these impossible fights, because again and again, if you hit this big anti, you don't have the Suzu available, no support out there to bail you out, there is a very real chance that with that massive anti, that dot damage, the Genji can just clean up, dash through everyone, take everyone out. And we've seen it now twice. Ryan has the Blade for the next fight. Dry blading in this comp can be a little bit difficult though, a little bit dangerous, especially when XCal has the overclock. That is a super deadly ultimate if he can play the spacing correctly, make things difficult for Ryan. We see though, it looks like he's not going to do anything to Ryan, because Ryan's going to pull the Blade on XCal's head. XCal's going to try and overclock him at close range and just die. But the beat from Len, it means that they're able to collapse even though they're down their XCal, they're up everyone else. They collapse in on Shikigami. They committed all of their skills to push over to the side, and they didn't have the sustain. So down they go again. Even ult trade, oh no, 2 for 1 ult trade again for the side of Team Z. You know, they've spent a bit more than Shikigami, but I mean, look, they have such a significant lead. Shikigami, they need to win these fights. They can't just sustain, take the occasional ult trade and get the cart back to the middle. They need to get the checkpoint. They need to get 130 meters and then some change. So things are really looking brutal here for the side of Shikigami. They need something special. Kitsune rush from Graveyard, would we consider that special? Who knows? Suzu invested from the side of Hanbei. Kitsune rushes mirrored, and the repush is coming, but look out, because Painkiller, he's got a Rampage, and this has been a deadly ultimate right now. Ryan stuck behind enemy lines. Save Private Ryan. Nobody saves Private Ryan, unfortunately. And down he goes. 5 versus 4 now. The Rampage actually will be invested for the side of Team Z. They really want to close it out. So again, the ult trades, perhaps not going their way. Again, 3 fights in a row, they've spent 2 for 1, but somehow Shikigami, they're not charging their ults fast enough. Team Z seems to just be doing more damage, charging more ults, because even with all of these 2 for 1 trades, the ult economy still looks vaguely even. So, I don't know, it's not all about usage, I suppose it's also about charging it. Aspect has another Queen ult, and I mean, these have been deadly all throughout the series. It seems like the Kirikos are not particularly disciplined when it comes to holding onto that Suzu 4 Queen ult. We see Peace posturing up the side. Oh wow, overclock comes through, but Amadou taken out. These bloody overclocks, they're just a death signal for the Sojins in question. Ryan's stuck over here fighting on the side. Aspect gets a reasonably large anti, so they're going to be almost immortal for a couple of seconds here, but Len has the counter beat, and now Aspect, they're running out of fuel in the tank. Peace pops the Blade in the Lucio. Lucio actually pops the Suzu, but still goes down, and now Peace, he's so fast. Good for 2 with the Blade, but the cart, look at how far it's pushed, man. 135 meters. This is full cap territory right now. It's only Ryan versus the world, and it's looking like we are about to be facing a 2-1 scoreline. Team Z taking the lead.
Yeah, great finish in the end there. It just felt from the very first fight, a huge gap in the Junker Queen mirror, and followed it all the way through there. Good win for Team Z, and they take the lead of the series, put themselves on match point.
Yeah, I mean, look, you can rest assured that I haven't been waiting the whole match to say Saving Private Ryan, because I was actually repeatedly saying Saving Private Ryan.
It's been saying it all day.
Yeah, I've been saying it all day, unrelated to Ryan being in the lobby. So don't worry, it actually has nothing to do with Ryan. It happened to work this time, but you know, I was on.
That was the best one for sure. Yeah.
Yeah. Ain't no party like an orange party. Ain't that the truth? Ain't that the truth? All right, back to the sloth.
All right, where are we? Oh wait, the cash for bet. Right, let's do an advert. Let's cash for bet. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go to the toilet as well. So let's do the bet thing first. Choose outcome. Team Z. Fuck, there's some big winners tonight now. Wait, was that an Ajax, Len? You said whisper, but no. Yeah, I didn't see an Ajax. Neither did Hunter, so... Fuck. If we didn't see it, it didn't happen, you know? Didn't see it, didn't happen. Alright, let me go to the toilet. Quick ad break. We're gonna lock in for this final one. Oh. Alright, we're back. Still time. Oh. What are we saying? Shikigami choke? I don't know if it's like a choke. They just look completely outclassed on the Junker Queen mirror. I feel like to choke, it has to be kind of like, it has to be close almost, you know, where you have to be. It just felt like they weren't any good at that composition, really. Big gap on a lot of rolls. Oh. Oh. I'm actually praying for a Team Z closeout as well. We're not quite at a point yet where I'm rooting for results, but we're certainly approaching that, you know? A quick win wouldn't go amiss. Alright, New Chunk City. So I guess if you're Team Z, you're probably pretty happy to just slam the Junker Queen again. Get straight back on that. Maybe if you are, of course, Shikigami, you're considering something else. Maybe like a Ram variant or something. Certainly don't want to take that Junker Queen mirror again. So need to try and find another path through, another solution. All right. Come on, just a little bit more caffeine. A little bit more caffeine and we'll be good. And it looks like, yep, Team Z immediately opting straight back into that queen because they had a lot of success, but it feels like they're going to be posed a very different problem here in the form of the Ramatra. Ramatra, of course, when he bats heads with this queen, will be able to just play pretty aggressively and pretty direct, as we do get the Shikigami listening. So let's listen in.
It's fine. Oh, fuck. We just walk out right. We just walk out right now.
We said left.
Yeah, no, we troll.
It's fine, it's fine. Just
Come right.
I'm sitting late, man.
Same company.
I'm still walking, by the way.
Okay.
We can low-key meet them, bro.
They're chasing me hard.
Okay.
Walk up then, walk up then.
I need help.
Right side. Yeah.
Oh, easy.
Slowly. I'm capping. You guys can fight.
Did you reflect?
We're winning out.
Pipe up, Ryan.
Hey,
You low.
what's your ending?
Come on.
He wants you to know that the queen is won and that they're chasing him.
Wow.
Fuck up.
You translating?
He's real.
Yeah.
I can't shoot up.
He can't shoot up. He's Tracer, so it makes sense, you know.
Play spam.
Short range hero.
All right, nice easy first fight. Sensible swap, I think, from Shikigami. Go onto the Ram, change the matchup away from that Queen Mirror. Pays dividends in the first fight, and they can just keep doing a lot of the same thing. Keep pushing aggressively. Huge Kiryu advantage to follow into this one as well here. So Team Z, they have to be cautious, have to be ready for the back step. Slow will come in, and Amadou's actually just going to die immediately. So all of a sudden, this Kitsune Rush is now going to come out, trying to win this 4v5, but they need for kills. And there's one, that'll do. They're on the Queen now as well. Dodges the slash. Back in, tag team in this Queen, and the Kitsune Rush will do its job. They'll get the kills off the back of that.
I thought Painkiller was safe, and they've kited back out into the enemy Kiriko ult. I'm not entirely sure what that was all about, but you know, way to lose a 4v5, I suppose. A little bit questionable there. I'm not sure if there's something I was missing. Was there someone inside forcing them out? I don't know why they came outside.
There's a Tracer behind them as well. They were kind of just getting tag teamed.
Rocking a hard place, you know, that instead of getting fucked by 2 guys, I'd rather get fucked by 5. It's fair enough. It makes sense. So, yeah, Aspect now has, you know, they've got the Annihilation. Painkiller, obviously, they just made the swap, so they're not even close to an ultimate. A couple of DPS ultimates online, though, for the side of Team Z, so, you know, that's a reasonable chance of a retake there. Also, Shikigami, you know, they had to invest that Kitsune Rush, so they're not going to have that to match. Team Z, I mean, they're coming up on 4 ults right now. That's a lot. But Shikigami, they have that early positioning on the point. That's going to be really good for the hit scans, to be able to hold the high ground, spam anyone that tries to come through. Piece actually getting forced out early in the piece, and that should be the cap just going over to the side of Shikigami, relatively free. Kitsune Rush actually invested here, but not in time for them to get the touch, unfortunately. So Team Z a little bit of a waste there, I'm going to be honest. Now we see Aspect, he's just holding down the fort. High Noon comes out, ballsy High Noon in main. Beat not there to save him, so he has to cancel that one a little bit early, but Aspect, massive damage coming through, everyone getting choked out. One thing of note though, no ults left for the side of Shikigami. Graveyard, what am I saying, no ults left? Graveyard has another Kitsune Rush. There's a Blade coming for Peace, but Blade is so hard to execute. Massive slow from Aspect on the backline right now. He's pushing deep, and now just the double angle. Here comes the Blade. Kitsune Rush to answer that, and I mean, it's so hard to Blade again. 80 health and a dream, and the dream is I'm gonna dash out, I want to live. So there we go, we've got survival for Peace. Big ult exchange happening, everyone blew all of their loads, but nothing to show for it. Ryan coming up on a pulse bomb, Painkiller coming up on that Annihilation. Harm manually has another Kitsune Rush as well, and that could be time for the flip if Ryan cannot get a good pulse bomb off here, because that Kitsune Rush thrown down on the point, there's going to be nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. You can see Aspect now just taking it in the face. Already Xcal postured all the way up. Aspect does go down, not able to kite that out. And Ryan, I mean, he's held onto the pulse bomb. Save it for next. You know, that makes sense. Presence of mind from Ryan, you know? Unlikely fight to win with the old situation. I'm sure that's exactly what he was thinking about. That's definitely why he didn't go for the pulse there. But, yep, down they go, Shikigami, but 99% on the cap, so they've got to be happy with that.
Yeah, pretty good. They've got decent ults for this next fight as well. Noctis is coming on this beat quickly, but Len already has one of his own, and they have that Annihilation here. So while Amadou might try and force points, Kikados with this High Noon, plenty of good responses for Team Z if they want to be aggressive here. Or they could play a slower fight, but look with how they're holding. They want to push into this, but they have to disengage it now. It's a 1-for-1 trade. Noctis dies just before beat as well, so that beat won't be coming. But Ryan, he's good with the pulse. Now the Annihilation for beat. They're dropping everything, but Painkiller doesn't get the beat. There was only 3 people left, but Painkiller gets the kill anyway, chases down Ryan. Ryan will blink away. Len gets killed in the back, and this is a disaster for Team Z. Not just because they're going to lose this fight and lose the point because of it, but it was such an expensive way to lose it as well. Important pulse bomb from Ryan, and it's all coming up Shikigami in this map 4.
And a trusty Ryan coming in the clutch when you need him most. Team Z, that's got to hurt. You're right. You know, big ultimate investment for absolutely nothing. And now Shiki, mega ult advantage. 3 nice glowing blue check marks there, and I mean they're going to be able to use this to easily cap this point. Peace actually making a swap over to the Mei. I think this is a very good swap. I think this is a better pick than anything else you could play in this round mirror. Really important hero for round mirrors, but we see NA is typically rather averse to it because there's not a lot of Mei players in the region. Shikigami, though, they've got that initial point control, so the Mei, I mean, you're fighting an uphill battle. You're not going to be afforded the best wall chokes, and we can see Aspect, he's just playing towards the point side. They're playing for a cap, not for a hard fight, but Aspect disastrously taking huge damage up in main, doesn't get the beat from Noctis, and suddenly 2 of those ultimates that Shikigami had, they've disappeared. They push back in with the Kitsune Rush, Amadou being healed up to full, Aspect about to have their 4 men, though, just blocking in main, trying to be healed up, Painkiller, though, they're hurting. Graveyard has gone down to Xcal, though. Massive pick. Ryan and Amadou together taking down Xcal, but Aspect has gone down on the other side. No Kiriko to heal them up anymore, so it's only a matter of time. And this is a disaster for Shikigami. They had the ults to win that, but the fact that Noctis's beat couldn't save Aspect put them on the back foot for the remainder of the fight, never able to get him back into a healthy position, and eventually Graveyard just getting picked. The swap over to BAP, I'm not too sure about this one. I don't hate it, I don't love it. You know, I'm somewhere in the middle. Just want something that can jump over the Mei walls, I suppose. Maybe you can throw in a lamp to save Aspect, but I don't know about this one. It's a little dicey, especially, you know, you're playing the Sojin. Sojin rotates really far. I think the Kiriko matches up very well with that style. BAP slows you down a little bit. Overclock coming out here on the right-hand side. Amadou not finding a lot with it, drawing a lot of attention aggro, but we need kills with your big killing ultimate. Ryan whiffs the pulse bomb. Blizzard from Peace is huge. Takes out Aspect. Hanbei traded in the back, though. Amadou gets 2. Ryan with a 3rd. And even though that Blizzard was fantastic getting the tank trade, the DPS of Shikigami on the side angles just cleaning up. Now Painkiller, I mean, all they're doing is stalling, standing on the point, back to the wall, trying to get the block, trying to get that percentage up a little bit higher. So now it will be the last fight for Shikigami. They cannot lose this anymore, and they are a bit light on ultimates too. A beat Kitsune Rush and Annihilation in the back pocket. I mean, Graveyard, you're entering a world of pain, brother. You're entering a world of pain, because you're going to have so many players running down on you this fight. It's going to be so difficult to stay alive versus this onslaught of ultimates from Team Z. Shikigami, I mean, they have a chance, you know, if they're DPS can make some magic happen, but by the number of ults and by the fact that they've just flipped over to the point free of charge, things are going from bad to worse for them. You can see they're playing slow for the window, conceding the cap. Ryan on the Tracer, he will be able to get the touch, but there you go, the World of Pain, it has arrived. He entered, and immediately the World of Pain came crashing down on poor Graveyard. Only 1 ultimate needed for Team Z to flip that point, and that's because the retake was given for free. Shikigami scared to fight up in the choke, scared to poke too hard because of the Mei, and then they just played too slow, allowed Team Z to get on the point without using a single ultimate. So then when that Kitsune Rush came in, it was already too late, you know? The damage was done.
And we're going to get a Venture swap from Brian. Might just be to get faster in spawn. We'll see if he sticks to this and commits to it here. Typically, it's for something you'd see more into, I guess, a BAP-type composition. But Venture's still a very strong hero, able to do a lot to the enemy team backline. So we'll see what Ryan can make of it here. They do have that window from a previous fight still, and they have a beat now to deal with this one. We'll be looking for the slow fight. Window just starts it off, but Xcal just this huge alpha angle with this overclock just shooting down. They all have to DP, but Amadou through the window gets the full rail, shuts it down. Now a clear advantage. They've dealt with the off angle. Beat comes out from Len. Noctis will be able to match that one. Just trying to focus down the May for now. Ryan all over him, but can't find the kill. It's an annihilation of the back from Painkiller. Ryan's going to try and respond to it. Gets underground, but trying to focus him down, but the Ramatra is not going down. Probably not the ideal target, really. An annihilating Ram shooting your entire team. Couldn't find the kill. The Beat and the Window, they go to Ace and Graveyard back onto the Kiriko now.
Yeah, look, I think that BAP swap, I said that I don't hate it, I don't love it, I've changed my mind. I hate it. Graveyard becoming a liability on the Baptiste. Very limited value. Just a liability, just a target for them to run down. And Peace over on the May, another Blizzard. This is suddenly looking like, you know, Shikigami, they're on the back foot a bit. Teams here, they've unlocked the May, and that's such a crucial pick in this mirror. Something that it appears Shikigami, they don't like to pick. They've got a hit scan player and a tracer player on their roster. So that can often cause problems when you need to pick the May because nobody likes playing the damn hero. Now, we've got the Overclock and the Annihilation online for Shikigami, but I would really like to see a Kite take place right here. Instead of a Kite, we're seeing both ultimates for Shikigami invested. We're seeing the Overclock and the Annihilation come through, and the only person to go down is poor little Ryan. The boy from Chirac, he's taken down first in the fight. Peace actually dies with the Blizzard though. The fight has been evened up, and look at this. Aspect is just continuing to juice damage up on this high ground. If they can top him up and then fight with another 4v4, Ryan's going to be back well before Peace. So there's a very real chance for Shikigami to clutch this one out. Let's see if they can make it happen. Xcal, good side angle here, shooting heaps of damage into the side of Aspect. I don't know why he's blinked on top of him and then blinked away, but it is what it is. Painkiller takes down Amadou, but the Kitsune Rush has come down on the point. Ryan also has that Tectonic Shock if need be, but it looks like they're going to flip the cap without ever needing to use it. Aspect taking down Painkiller means that with no front line, it's really difficult for Team Z to retake this one. It's really difficult to bait the enemy team in as well. So Peace, he's probably going to have to wait for his tank to come back. Again, ults are not bad for either side. Hanbei well ahead on the Kitsune Rush though. So if we see a big protracted ult trade with beats on either side, Tectonic Shock and Blizzard on either side, then eventually we're just going to have Hanbei coming through with the finishing blow of this Kitsune Rush. We really need to see value early on in the neutral from Shikigami, because as it goes later, they are going to fall behind significantly. Aspect walled off. Ryan answers back with that Tectonic Shock, but he's not getting a lot of value right now, only able to hit a blocking Ramatra. Here comes the Annihilation from Painkiller. Len hasn't even had to use the beat now, so there's going to be a way later beat for Len. Now we're starting to need a miracle for the side of Shikigami in order for them to turn this. Massive 5-man beat, Painkiller running it down with the Annihilation, still has that going. Point has been flipped, but nobody's actually died for Shikigami. I take it back, poor Ryan, he has been taken down. And now the map has been evened up 2 for 2. Peace never even had to use the Blizzard. Hanbei as well, able to hold on to that Kitsune Rush. Upshot for Shikigami is that they still have their own Kitsune Rush now. And Ryan, oh god, in the throes of passion, the desperation swap over to the Cassidy. Usually it's Amadou that's playing the Cassidy, but instead Ryan's decided to pick it up.
All right, let's see it then. Trying to commit to it for the last fight. Feels like it should be pretty effective in this mirror at least. High damage output, chance to pop off, but need to worry about the ult trade first because it's going to be a big one. Kitsune Rushes and Blizzard's Annihilation advantage for Aspect. So Shikigami with a great chance here as they lean over towards point side. Ryan's taken so much damage. He's okay though. Shield on the high ground. Wall comes up. Blizzard's going to be used aggressively here from Amadou, just trying to deal with it, but they all just die. They're absolutely deleted. They use the Blizzard for that as well. With a Kitsune Rush, it just overwhelms them. And now, in this crucial round, Team Z, they were on the verge of losing this map, but now they're in a great position to win it. They have the Blizzard, they have the Annihilation here. A very tricky fight for Shikigami on this retake.
Yeah, I mean, look, Team Z, they've really pulled it back from the brink. About to reverse sweep this flashpoint if things continue to go their way. This is basically the last fight. By the time Shikigami can get good positioning for the retake, they're not going to have time for another touch. We see the flip over to the coast. They're trying to take this high ground space again, play for their Cassidy. This is harder to Blizzard up here on the high ground. Amadou poked out so low already, make that 0 health. That is a fucking disaster. We see, again, Ryan takes down Len. Hanbei super low as well. TP's right in front of, oh my god, the Ramatra. Poor old Aspect, whiffing again and again, but eventually does take down Hanbei, and it does look like Shikigami, they've clutched this one out. Peace, I think somebody I'm fairly certain the piece has a degree in nursing because they've been nursing this blizzard for about 4 minutes now. They actually need to get this off at some point. I would have thought in that massive ult exchange on the low ground with the annihilations thrown out, we would be seeing a blizzard. But Peace, apparently, they know something we don't. They know that they're going to need it for the one and only fight at the end of the map. But now the counter ults are starting to come through. High Noon, a relatively underrated counter to the blizzard. If Ryan can play this one slow, he can actually just counter that out, playing back for the long sight line. He'll build this up in no time at all. 92% already. Noctis also has the beat, but we got to be careful because Aspect is getting poked super low early on. Push up on the high ground, and there we go. Here's the beat. Orion, time to pop the High Noon. There it is. He blew his load early, but Peace, he ice blocked and then he ran away, and suddenly it's Shikigami in the driver's seat. Everyone backed up for Shiki. Oh no. Trades coming left, right, and center. Len gets the beat. Amadou, it's a 3 versus 3. The beat held is soon to expire. Ryan cops the Suzu. He cannot roll the pulse. He's too low. Aspect catches Len. It's a 2v2. It's a 1v2. Aspect kills Excal. It's a 1v1. But no! Aww.
And they seal it. Some piece back on Sombra and no touch from Velucio. GG's Team Z seal it. Looked like it was over on that flashpoint there, but just it was chaotic, it was messy, it wasn't pretty from either team.
So it was so fucking close, but I mean, look, they lose that final clutch fight there. Len with a beat right when they needed it, and I mean, what can you do? Even with Peace just taking the piss with their ultimate, getting absolutely fucking air for it.
Waited so long for that as well.
Yeah, waited so long to get a fucking half-man blizzard and then to die immediately afterwards. But you know, won the fight in the end, so you know, can't fault the judgment. All right, slop it, and then. All right. Final match
one
of the day. Soon to be free. Fuck. Cuffer, you better 3-0, dude. I want to go to sleep.
All right, let me get the stream title updated. And it is time. Fuck me, I can't type. Timeless versus Citrus Nation. Cool. Predictions. Choose outcome. Team Z won that one. I feel like the predictions were swinging quite wildly there, so let's get this one up for the next one. Timeless. Citrus Nation. We'll get these predictions going. I'm gonna go grab some more water that I'm in desperate need of, and we'll be back. Back for this final series. Okay, we can do it. We can do it. Be right back, guys. Hopefully you guys get the resin advert. That's the hope. This is what we're searching for with all these ad breaks. We're really searching for the resin advert. So everyone stay tuned. Let me know if you get the resin advert. That's the important one.
Right foot creep, walking with that heater. Look around, stay low, make sure they don't see you. Catch some bad, walk down, face them with that heater. The devil under your feet, you're on your way to sin.
Had to hit the emergency cheesecake signs as well. Oh, RuPaul raid as well. Thanks, RuPaul. Sorry I missed it, mate. I was getting some cheesecake. I think I had my priorities right, honestly. A classic New York cheesecake. Hope you're all good. Hope you had a good stream. Hope you're not missing out on this FACEIT tournament too much. You raided like 5 minutes ago? I've probably missed him then, haven't I? Thanks anyway. Do appreciate it. Maybe the Toronto players don't hate me after all. I don't think they disbanded, right? I think they just they were released by Nightmare. Flack was in chat earlier though, saying saying they're still rooting for him, you know. So I think they ended on good terms at least. Oh, congratulations as well, Painkiller. Shame you lost all your channel points betting on the first map. Otherwise, you could have been in for a pretty good sweep of a pretty good return overall. Oh, thank you, Slippery.
Is it legal to bet on my own team?
Yeah, it's legal. It's legal. It's more legal to bet on your own team than it is to bet on the enemy team. Then we're in match fixing territory. It's an alright trade, isn't it, Payne? You lose the channel points, but you win the series. I think you take those. Alright, though. This is the big one, though, right? Upper bracket. Timeless versus Citrus. Even the devil looks away in disgust. I'm sorry, what? Get a result check too. Oh, Green Fortnite lost. Oh wow.
They're running out of time.
Beautiful boot from Jun.
I thought they'd win that one, honestly. That class is an upset. I don't know if I have enough of a read on the and I guess the sort of like the sort of below Timeless and Citrus sort of version of like power rankings for North America. But I thought Green Fortnite would have won that one. You got 100k on map 1. Timeless heavy favourites here. I mean, I don't know what it is about Citrus games, but they're always bangers. Remember, Timeless can never beat Citrus. We might well be in bogey team territory at this point. Oh, this cheesecake is a lifesaver, actually. Okay. Okay. I could quite easily eat more, but I think it's reasonable. It's reasonable that I stop. But I have more cheesecake because this is actually only day one of the stream. More FACEIT action Saturday and Sunday, so we have to preserve the cheesecake, you know? Has to last the weekend. Can't just eat it all on day one. How do I always have so much cheesecake? That's my go-to thing. If I know I've got the big stream weekend, I feel like a cheesecake is justified. Obviously, there's probably like a bit of a flaw in my logic here, in that there seems to quite often be a big stream weekend. So I keep justifying purchasing cheesecakes to myself, but It's a good problem. A good problem to have, too much cheesecake. Yeah, cheesecake, I think, easily the best dessert. Am I drinking? Just caffeine. Just Diet Coke. Can I do a cake tier list? I don't know if I know that many different cakes, really. Don't know. Cheesecake would be at the top for sure. Muffin's always good. Black Forest Gatto. That's a good one, actually. You don't have that one very often. But that's really good. Desserts I have most commonly. Oh, Red Velvet's a good shout, actually. Really good shout with Red Velvet. I'm trying to think other desserts I have regularly. I'm not a big fan of, like my fiance likes tiramisu and stuff, but coffee-flavored stuff doesn't really do it for me. Oh wait, they put Tap's number up there. Send him a friend request. Yeah, if you wanna add Tap. Oh, sticky toffee pudding is great, actually. Yeah, everyone get Tap added for this. Important his friends list is full for this this match. You know, you fill up his friends list, it will make him full of confidence. He'll realize he has a lot of friends, a lot of support. McVitie's digestives. Would that count as a dessert? I feel like it doesn't count as a dessert. It's just a biscuit. You gotta have chocolate coated ones if you're having them, though. If you have them without the chocolate coating, you might actually need serious mental help. I'm sorry to say. Have I had one of these? A Frankfurter Kranz. It doesn't sound familiar, so probably not. Let's have a look. It's just like a layered sponge cake. Let's see. Thick layers of buttercream icing are placed between the rings. A layer of red jam. It's kind of just like a sponge cake then, no? But the outside is thickly coated with more buttercream and topped with caramel-covered brittle nuts. I guess that bit's not like standard for like a sponge cake. It sounds nice though. Looks the part as well. No, I've not had one. The chocolate coated digestives are one of a few great things. There's loads of great things made by the British. You're underestimating it. Underestimating it. Is it common in Germany? Because I think I might be going to Germany next year for my honeymoon. So maybe I will... I'll put it on a list. A list of cakes to eat. Southern bread pudding? I've never had that. I've had bread pudding before. It is? Alright, I'll keep an eye out for it then. Tres leches? I don't know what it is. It rings a bell, but I don't know what it is. Let me Google it. Tres leches? Am I saying it right? No cookies. What is it? Let's see. A sponge cake that's soaked in 3 kinds of milk. Saturated in liquid, not dense, known for its light and fluffy texture. That sounds nice. I just want the end product. Okay, yeah, that looks nice. It does look light. It's Mexican, not French. Oh, okay. So more of a tres leches. Sounded pretty Spanish when I said Iran, or I guess pretty Mexican. Hence for free milk. I understand now. It's all clicking into place. All clicking into place. Profiteroles are good. That's probably another one I have like quite commonly. I say commonly, not really, but like it's the sort of thing like at Christmas or something. They always sell like the profiterole platters. Get some profiteroles going. Whoa. Okay. Macaroons? Not really for me. I don't mind them. The sort of thing my fiance probably enjoys more than me. I think we had some in Paris once that were really nice. But not a go-to. Not a go-to for me. Macaroons or macarons? I say macaroons. Oh, is there actually a difference? Macaroons have coconut, macarons don't. Okay. I didn't know that. We're learning all about desserts. Oh, quick 2-minute break. Grow up, FACEIT. Come on. Do they not know it's 2:30 in the morning here in the UK? No respect for the European audience. That's enough time to bake a dessert. It's not enough time to bake a dessert. It is enough time to get another slice of cheesecake, but I've got to show restraint. If I don't show restraint, then we're in big trouble. I feel like I could justify buying one cheesecake for a big stream weekend, but I feel like if we hit 2 cheesecake territory, we've started to descend down a very slippery slope. A very slippery slope. And then what? Am I just eating a cheesecake every day? That's not a sustainable lifestyle. Oreo cookies and cream ice cream cake? Sounds very sweet. Oh, you know what is really good? What are they called? You know the chocolate, like it's like a chocolate sponge with melted chocolate in the middle. They have a name. But they're really good. They're really good. There's this Italian restaurant in Nottingham that does them. And it's fucking incredible. They're so good. Get it every time I go. Lava cake? Fondant? Yeah, fondant sounds right, maybe. Yeah, chocolate fondant sounds right. But yeah, I forget the name, but there's an Italian restaurant in Nottingham that does them. And I get it every time we go. Every time we go, I get it. Churros are good. I've never been that big a fan of churros. I think churros are overrated. Yeah, nice vanilla ice cream with it. Then we're talking. Did you get to see the TSM FA match? No. No. I don't know if anyone else is streaming it. Let me see if anyone's put in match requests. Where am I looking? FACEIT. Match request. Scrolling, scrolling, scrolling. Scrolling. Maybe not. Most places don't do churros that well, to be honest. Yeah, to be fair, when I say I don't have a high opinion of churros, I'm pretty sure I've also only just ever had like from Taco Bell or something, which I imagine doesn't really meet the elite tier of churros. What's this? Churpumple? Oh, this looks like a beast. Churpumple was a holiday novelty dessert inspired by turducken, where several different flavour pies are baked inside of several different flavour cakes. I didn't realise there were pies baked inside. Hold on, I'm choking on cheesecake. Oh god. Maybe this cheesecake will be the end of me. but the pies inside this just make it... This is a monstrosity. I thought it was just like a monster, like a massive layered cake, but the pies inside... It surely can't taste that good. And the structural integrity has to be so fucked on this too. Like, I just can't see... I mean, I guess they say it's a novelty dessert, right? So that sounds like the novelty. But I can't see a world when this is good. Maybe good for a laugh, but not good for a meal. Let's see.
This is my first time trying authentic churros in Spain, and I think it's ruined Americanized churros for me. Instead of being drenched in sugar, they come with minimal sprinklage, taste a little bit salty, and served with a huge cup of molten chocolate on the side. The churros are lighter than I expect, which makes the crunch ultra
Why is
satisfying.
he eating it like
I have
that?
no idea if you're supposed
Why is he eating it like that?
to actually drink the chocolate when you finish all the churros, but I did anyways. And with an Iberico ham and cheese sandwich on the side, this was an amazingly good breakfast. 8.8 out of 10. This is my first time trying
Wait. He always... Did he say this is breakfast as well? It feels like it's a dessert.
And I think it's ruined Americanized churros for me. Instead of being drenched in sugar, they come with minimal sprinklage, taste a little bit salty, and served with a huge cup of molten chocolate on the side. The churros are lighter than I expect, which makes the crunch ultra satisfying. I have no idea if you're supposed to actually drink the chocolate when you finish all the churros, but I did anyways. And with an Iberico ham and cheese sandwich on the side,
He ate the churros first as well. Who eats the churros and chocolate like the dessert and then has the ham and cheese sandwich? This guy's... I mean, the food looks good, but he's... I think I hate this man now. He can go on the list. Take a gander at Hunter's stream. What's he doing? Anything worth watching? What's he slopping it to? Houston? Something poetic about the raucous ass with the raucous ass with fucking Ange's faded face over it.
Is this match happening?
Hope so.
Is it Team Ziva versus Fluffy Dreamland? Like, what the fuck is going on?
No, this is just the lower bracket they're showing.
Timeless Citrus, yeah? Like...
Yeah, this is Timeless Citrus. Yeah, he is right, though, that it's maybe a bad omen that we were on a 2-minute countdown, then it's changed to coming soon. Taco Bell churros with dip. Why is everyone trying to make me have cookies? No cookies. I imagine I'm the first person to say this, but I didn't know it was a broadcaster. You actually are the first person to say that, Purple. So you've, I mean, to be fair, I mean, you missed the SSG Virtus Pro. That was a really good series. And actually, Virtus Pro Aoma. Virtus Pro only giving us banger series today. Then Team Z versus Shikigami. It was actually pretty, like, it was a scrap. It was a fucking scrap, right? It was a dogfight. But I think this one in theory should be the best game from North America today. So high expectations. If we can finally get it underway. It looks like TSM have already beaten Fluffy Dreamland 3-0. So no time wasted there for them. Don't you have a proper place to get churros? Yeah, we've never been particularly high on my radar, so I never really go for them if I do see them there. Imagine I'm the first person saying this. You're actually not the first person, Salvi. No, unfortunately, you're in fact the second person to say this. Yeah, churros never stand out for me. Maybe I'm just tainted by the suboptimal Taco Bell churros. And it's just put me off ordering them whenever I go to a place. You imagine you're the first person to say this, but I don't know. No, actually hope you're the third person to say this. There are games today. Have you just been watching it as a podcast? radio commentary. Oh, is there a market for that? Because obviously for like a lot of sports, cricket, football, all of this, there's like a big market for radio coverage so people can listen in the cars. Is there any market for that in esports? Is there like an esports version of 5 Live? You do know when your service is awful? Just have it as like just listening. Oh. You can't imagine how hard it would be. I think I did it for one Circuit Royale. And it was actually insanely hard to describe everything in like because obviously when you do radio commentary, if you've ever listened to it, you'll see people the commentators will try to be a little bit more descriptive in terms of where the ball is or what's happening or where the space is opening or anything like that. And in Overwatch, because there's so many moving pieces, it can be really hard to do that. Really hard to do that consistently. It's like you got to be at like maximum yap to make it work, which is very hard to maintain. Oh, come on, FACEIT. Get the game going. What's the lobby saying? Sounds like a job for Hunter. Yeah, you need the... Where are we? Where am I looking? Yeah, Timeless versus Citrus Nation. On hold. Great. This has provided zero insight into the situation. Zero insight. Okay, thanks. It's gone on so long that the predictions were 30. It's a 30-minute prediction you had to place your bets on this, but we've now reached the. It's now we're about to hit a 45-second warning here to get your bets in if anyone still has an interest in placing a bet. Citrus Nation, slight favourites. Timeless slight favourites for this one. You want a refund? Ooh, not a me. This bet should be null and void. Nope. You gotta stick to your guns. 20 seconds to add anything in. For the bet hungry. It's actually been so long, the other series has happened. And ended. So obviously, winner of this plays TSM in the upper bracket final. Loser of this plays Vice. And we'll get both those lower bracket games tomorrow. I think, do we get 4? Wait, do we get 4 games tomorrow? Oh, I guess we get 4, but these 2 are going to happen at the same time, right? And then this one, and then these 2 happen. I can't remember the order. I'm going to check now, can't I? 10, 11:30, and this will be like also 11:30. And those games happening at the same time. Yeah, no worries, Quinn. To be fair, it's up to date, I'm pretty sure. should be a 2-2, I think. Oh. So we're going to pick between the OA bracket, but surely not. They killed Reinforce to find a lookalike, and now they're stalling to find a lookalike. Okay, yeah, that seems reasonable. Seems like a classic establishment move. Kill one of their own. Kill the betrayers. What was I doing? I need to... Let's see. Let me rename this. EVA CoStream. I've just forgotten what I was doing. I have lost the ability to retain information. They're stalling to release Overwatch 2 PvE. What was I doing? Come on, brain. You can do this. You were literally about to do a thing. Come on, brain. What was the thing? Nope, it's gone. I'm sure it wasn't important. Check 2 and 2? Oh, thank God, yeah. It's all coming back to me now. Let's see who posted it. Where did I post it? Here it is. Oh, I can't fucking aim. I can't click on stuff. There we go. So data EMEA. No, they do them separately. So we get the two lower bracket games happen together. Then it's a 2-1-1. So it's another free game type of day, same as today. Hopefully a little bit smoother than today. Is NA over? No, we're waiting for the last game still, JMO. But they seem to be in no great hurry to start it. We've gone to an extended break with no countdown. So we're just waiting and surviving. We're waiting and surviving. Good game? Yeah, it's Timeless versus Citrus Nation, so it's probably actually the best game in North America today. Yeah, so it's been Junoless. It's been a blast from the past. We Oh yeah, they didn't. Yeah, sorry. I guess for clarifications, they didn't vote no. They weren't offered it. So like, for those who don't know, the situation was the EMEA teams requested, like asked if they could play Juno, and FACEIT said yes if we get a unanimous agreement from all the teams. And all the EMEA teams said yes, and the NA teams didn't ask for the same thing, but also weren't offered it. You just do you want to link the match room? I think I've got the match room, but I don't think anything's happening in it. You just mean this one, right? We're just kind of in like in a limbo situation, an on hold situation. There's a new link. All right, yeah, go on, Ben. Let's see what's cracking. What is the delay, by the way, Slippery? Does one of the teams have a problem, or? If you tell me we're just waiting for lobby, I will not react well. Oh. I think it ends with the last ones to cave. Yeah, I heard Kevster was the holdout. I feel like I heard most events agreed, but Kev was the holdout. Kev was holding out to a Juno block from Kev was on the cards, but eventually Kev caved. Yeah, I mean, I'm just really surprised. Like, once the EMEA teams sort of open up the little can of worms and say we want to play with Juno, can we have a vote on it? I'm really surprised FACEIT didn't then take that over and ask North America if they also like for the same thing, you know. To be honest, don't even ask for teams. Just fucking put it in. I mean, everyone wants to see it, right? Does anyone actually prefer, from a viewer's perspective, would anyone have preferred no Juno, like what we're getting in North America? Or would you rather have just seen all the teams play Juno? Use the money cut. The problem is they're not spending the money elsewhere, Backbone. They just have no money. No thanks, please don't play the game I'm playing. Fair enough. Death bet with Gino? Yeah, it's just fun. Alright, the map bans are happening. You like watching Juno? Yeah, I mean, it's new, right? Yeah, it was pretty much every map in EU. I don't think it's boring. I feel like when a new hero comes out, it's alright if everyone just slams for new hero, you know? See some new stuff. See some torpedo kills. See some Junos fall off the map. See that V. It's a hard one to play Brig into. It feels like everyone's too aggressive in EMEA. I feel like when I watched the Koreans play it, it felt like there was more of just, like the Brig was just a lot further back a lot of the time. Obviously, it's like, it's always hard to get that balance right on Brig, right? Of like, oh, I sure want to be involved in the fight, but I need to not feed my fucking brains out. And the Brig just becomes like the primary target for everyone. Every map is an 8-mapper. Or every scrim is like an 8-mapper because of Clash. How long is Clash? Because I know I've seen the extreme cases, right? Where the game's just over in like 2 to 3 minutes. But what's like the average Clash length? Like similar to like a push, like 10-minute kind of time? Okay. The 8th map Clash scrim. Fuck. Is Clash any good? Obviously, I've seen a lot of people complain about it on like Reddit and stuff, but as like when you're playing it in just like a scrim environment, what's the verdict? Feel fine? Still a problem? Scoring through codes is like 4 to 11 minutes. Yeah, I mean 4 minutes is so short though. I guess you do have to get like completely rolled, right? Not win a fight. They said they're changing it again. Yeah, I only skimmed the patch notes saying they were going to change it, so I don't know if they really talked anything like that specific. Yeah, I mean, I've not seen all that much of Clash really, but my impression is that it's not anything super new, right? In the sense that, like, when they introduced Push, there was a few different mechanics, you know, in terms of like one robot going backwards and forward. Both teams essentially get turns at being like playing the attack and defense of a payload map within the course of one round. But with Flashpoint in reality, I think Flashpoint's an enjoyable mode, to be fair. But we're essentially... Flashpoint kind of is just control, right? Like, in the sense you just fight over a control point, you're taking out fight in a place, and then you go taking out fight in a different place. Now, it looks slightly different. And in reality, that's all clashes as well. Like, are we going to go fight on middle? All right, we lost middle, we'll go fight on our second. Cool, we won second, we'll go fight middle again. You know, like, I don't think it really adds, at least, like, push adds, like, a different dynamic. I mean, Flashpoint, to be fun, is fair. To be fair, is fun. Yeah, I think if I was in control of Blizzard, which, I don't think the plan is to put me in charge. But, yeah, what you're saying, Backbone, I'd rather them just focus on new maps. Like, you know what was a really nice addition? You know what the nicest addition they've made to that sort of thing later is Runa Sappy. Because Runa Sappy, I mean, it's getting played too much now, which I guess is like, you know, like an element of fatigue there as well. But the map's just good, right? In the same way, I think actually Siravasa and New Junk City are actually pretty good maps. And that's what's good, you know? Just keep making more maps or make tweaks to the old ones, you know? I think the Junkertown changes they did were good. Even though that was a while ago now. Just do more stuff like that. Like, can we make Numbani less shit? I think more stuff like that. But I see Jake and Jaws. Oh, I see Busan. Oh my god. Oh. Yeah, the Colosseo I think Colosseo still needs more changes, but... We're here. We're here. We're here. We made it. We made it.
I love gaming. I love gaming so much.
Well, good news. A whole series is just about to start, Max.
Oh, that's awesome. Hopefully it's a really, really quick one. Like a fucking speed run of a series. Yeah, fingers crossed. Oh, look, I mismanaged my ads, and in a minute they're going to start. Lovely. All right. Chronic here up on the high ground, just poking away. Timeless going for the Lucio Ana variant here. Luke Minnow not playing the double flex, not playing the Brig. See Citrus, they're playing this BAP Brig that they are very well known for. Luke Minnow opting to go for the Lucio into the double, into this slow comp backline. I think it's an interesting choice, especially knowing that Strider's just going to be rolling out on the wheel. Sleep, lovely from Squid, but not enough to kill Strider, as he's just going to slam everyone, roll around, continue booping. He's actually coming around for another. Can I get a third? Can I get a fourth? He does not get the fourth, but he gets 3 consecutive boops on Vision, and the streamer forgets to put the clean feed on. So, you know, thankfully I described the plays so accurately to you all. You didn't even need to see it to know what happened, but that's okay. I wouldn't worry about that.
Can I get a time check as well? I had 2 extra bits, but I'm now on 13%, 14%.
13, 14. Yeah, maybe pause it for like a third of a second and we'll be lined up.
Wait, keep counting.
3, 4, 5.
Yeah, we're all right.
Cool, easy. Yep.
All right, so...
There are cathedrals everywhere for those of eyes to see them. All right, take it away. Sorry.
Nano on the side of Squid, just standing at the back of the map, lobbing nades downtown. Obviously, good chances to follow up on that here. Not a lot of great ways to dodge the nade, other than just being aware of it for the Citrus Nation. Nade's going to come in again. Nano, they do... Only Jacob gets caught by the nade. They're going to lamp out. The lamp was probably more for cosmetic reasons than anything. But they do successfully disengage the Nano, and they will be repelled. But Timeless, they're going to keep holding this choke. Keen to go with a Primal again. Jacob eventually spots this Winston right in front of him. And now another big nade, and this Primal is going to be massive. Surely there goes one. Neutral separated from his Brig. Needs the repeat here, but he's just got them completely isolated. Another pack. Come on, Kufa. There's the lamp. All right. Keeps him isolated here.
I was promised a massive Primal.
It had all the ingredients for a massive Primal. All it was missing was, I guess, the success.
Yeah, no, I mean, I would have thought that when there's 3 players on 1 health getting naded in a corner, he would have a chance of cleaning that up, but unfortunately the BAP somehow
is just a 1-for-1 trade.
Now, a 1-for-1 trade, and Squid gets pulse bombed in the back, so it winds up being negative for them. Doom going down early on in the piece as well. Headshot by Neutral. Not sure how that's happened. Must have been a little bit of follow-up damage from Chronic as well, as he's up there on the high ground too. So really a disaster for Timeless. Even though Squid, little Ryan Ruffle, try as he might, he manages to land massive purples every single fight. He's turning into a bit of a wizard on the Ana at this point, but unfortunately, you know, he doesn't quite have the follow-up. Vision also losing out on ult charge to Chronic right now, but the Bob comes out first from Vision. Bob is not on the point though. It's on the low ground, but it's not on the point. Cuffer jumping very, very deep for a man that doesn't have Primal. Luke Minnow has the beat to bail him out if things go wrong. Looks like it wasn't that deep after all, actually. Strider rolling around behind the point, just collecting health packs. Doomed collecting his first kill of the round on a... on a Bob, and then getting rolled over by Strider, slow motion style. But the point has actually gone the way of Timeless. Vision under a lot of pressure, Vision under so much pressure that his head has exploded, and now things are actually looking pretty rough for Timeless. They flip the cap, but the nano boost. The nano boost from Squid is actually huge. This has potential to take down both supports from the side of Citrus if only Cuffer could get just one last tick of damage on one of the two anti-heal players. Cuffer manages to catch Jacob eventually. Not sure what Jacob is doing, running to his death on the low ground after Cuffer has been completely eliminated. But now, Cuffer coming through with the Primal. This is his redemption arc right now. Oh, God. Redeem yourself, Riley.
He's not been redeemed at all. Oh, there was so many ways to boop him off. So many ways. It was so hard to stay on the map, actually, from neutral in that situation. But nothing for Cuffer again. The backline survives.
There's many ways... Yeah. Many ways you can skin a cat, but unfortunately Cuffer decided that he wanted to boil it. So, you know, that can happen.
Now, Rally in the hands of Jacob for this next fight, which is going to make Cuffer's life even harder than it has been previously. No ults to follow up with here, so even over in they have the high ground position here and they can set up this dive. It's going to be tricky for him. Slam onto the front line now to try and slow him down. Here comes the dive. Coach gone away. Luke Mino coming in for the follow-up here, but Cuffer has taken so much damage. He's just going to get focused down. An easy Winston kill in the end, and now they can just follow up on Strider's damage. Free to shoot. Bob on the point just for show. And Citrus Nation on top in this first one.
Yeah, look, that's a really rough start here.
Thanks, Pineapple.
You know, Vision and Luke Minnow both only getting one ult each per round. At least Squid and Cuffer have the decency to charge two ults in a 99 to 99 round. But Luke Minnow and Vision both letting down the side a little bit, not building enough ultimates to actually make things competitive. Cuffer, of course, struggling a little bit. 2 turns with the Nano, 2 turns with the Primal. Big nades from Squid every single time to give him the little alley-oop, to give him the setup, but no closers anytime. You'd have to wonder where Doomed was on some of these dives, though. I mean, we can be as critical of Cuffer as we'd like, right? But a tenet of a good Nano Winston dive, a tenet of a good nade dive is a tracer there to clean up these kills. And not once did I see Doomed on those dives. So I can only imagine that Doomed is wasting his time chasing Strider around the map, chasing someone who will not die, someone that is too slippery to die. So I think that is a little bit troubling for the side of Timeless, but maybe they can clean that one up. I've noticed that Vision has actually made the swap over to Sombra for this round, and I'm bearish.
Was it Sanctuary, right?
Vision Sombra. Yeah, it's Sanctuary. I'm just bearish on Vision Sombra. You know, I think that Vision loves a bit of Sombra play. He loves to pick it, but, you know, it always used to be a bit of a joke on Maryville. If Vision's picking Sombra, we're going to lose. You know, he would lock Sombra for the recontest. He'd come back. Consistently, we would lose. I remember one day we won a fight with a Vision Sombra recontest, and the whole team rejoiced in unison. Cheers coming out from the stands. I'm pretty sure I heard university staff come bursting through the door to congratulate him, because for the first time ever, he'd won a recontest on Sombra in a scrim. So seeing him start it here on Sanctuary, I mean, it's a little bit of a scary look. Especially, I mean, I think the thing is you're going up against Strider, right? And when you know you're going up against Strider and he's just rolling through your team all the time, Sombra, it's not a counter to Strider, but it might reduce his impact a little bit. And if you're playing like Vision on that mecha base where, you know, you're getting lapped on ultimates by is it Chronic on the side of Citrus?
Yep.
You're getting lapped on ultimates by Chronic. I mean, maybe it is time to change. Maybe it's time, instead of to up your own impact, it's time to reduce someone else's. So if they can cut Strider out of this just a little bit, that could be the secret sauce for them.
Yeah, I don't hate it. At least on Sanctuary as well, it feels like the sort of map where, again, it's probably one of the better bull stages out of really any of the CoFs or even any of the maps. So something to try and minimize his impact. Don't hate it. Just need to get the balance right in terms of how many times is Vision really going to go for these big, deep setups looking for backline, and how much is he just going to be playing as like part of his own backline essentially to punish and mark Strider out of a game. So we'll wait and see what he chooses to do on his first fight. It will be Anna Brig coming out from Timeless here as well. So in theory, with the Sombra, the Anna, the Brig, should be plenty of ways, and an immediate hack onto Strider. will just not really do all that much, but it seems at least for now, Vision is just quite happy to play the pocket role. You can see Doom playing with him as well. All their attention is on Strider. Another hack, a virus, and they repel Strider one more time. So it feels like Timeless, they're just looking to control this ball, try and win through the front line here. But in theory, this should free up Chronic to take a little bit more of an aggressive position than he would normally.
Yeah, no, you can see Vision's entire game plan here on the Sombra is just play Sombra 76 and try to hack Strider out. Unfortunately, it appears that Strider is killing Vision, and Vision will be the first to go down. Strider gets one roll through on Vision, one interrupted hack is all it takes, and down he goes. The neutral fight here from Citrus, if they spend so much time, if Timeless spends so much time fighting the ball over and over again, then Citrus are going to be so free. Their backline is going to be able to walk so far. Chronic is going to have a shooting gallery in front of him. And now Vision has swapped over to Widowmaker. And I think this is a psychotic swap from Vision over here. Because, I mean, if you're struggling versus a Wrecking Ball, Sombra, I mean, that kind of makes sense, right? Ashe, that makes sense. But Widow? That's the highest risk approach you could take. Here comes Strider now, going in for the kill. He's on him in spawn. Maybe it was bait. Maybe they understand something that I do not. But Strider on... Oh, Vision catches him. So it's actually... Who am I to be so critical? Because really, all Timeless have done is Squid and Luke Minnow, they've glued their eyes to the back of their head, waited for Strider to roll in, and then dumped every bit of CC into him that they can. Dumped every cooldown, and Strider is dead. Unfortunately, they still haven't capped the point, and Strider's back in the fight. Copper's going for a Nano Winston dive now, blocking off the backline. Big zoning. Strider once again very low. Doomed actually catches the pulse, so it looks like the patented strategy of literally only look at and shoot Strider is working out for the side of Citrus. Timeless now just cleaning up these kills over here on the coast. It's a 5v3. They might be able to catch the backline too. Cuffer going for that nice deep jump. It appears that the BAP has been taken down by Vision, so Vision's really turning up now. He gets tapped as well. Really nice stuff from Vision, actually. I deeply regret being critical of this Widow pick because, I mean, not only is he taking scalps, he's also keeping Strider intentionally busy, enabling the boys to actually stop this guy from doing something.
You can see the plan, can't you? Kuffer is just going to sit on the back line, use the Nano, use the Primal to buy extra time, just bubble them, zone them off, and let everyone else just obliterate this ball as much as possible here. And now Kuffer's going to go again, has the Primal in this dive. Luke Miller is actually really aggressive here. Will be trading that rally, but they lose Doomed in all of that here. Luke is still committing forward. Tap is lurking behind with a pulse bomb. Mines have been thrown in, and the Primal as well. But I don't know how much Kuffer can get with this. No, just line it up, back onto it once, but will be sent off it. Can't get the ball off. Now has to avoid these mines as he jumps out. Vision's taken off Tap's head once again. So while this is all going on, Vision's just keeping the point locked down here. They're going to try and start forcing Cap, but Kuffer can respond to this here, so no way for Chronic to force this. They use the window, but they should still be fine here. Just peeking the window, just about gets out of it as Doomed, and once again Strider is dealt with. All of a sudden, this ball threat, and it's Vision. Ball threat's being dealt with, and Vision is just taking over clean from him here.
He's back, baby. After getting shit on by PGE, he sat down in the lab. He studied every angle. He played Kovacs for 17 million hours, and now he's here. He's ready to fucking roll. He's taking names on Widowmaker. Tap's head gone consistently, winning the duels. Chronic matching the Widow, but will he be able to take on Vision in flow state? I'm not entirely sure about that one. Squid coming up on another nano boost now. I'd have to imagine that goes out to Cuffer unless someone gets in massive danger and needs a counter nano. It looks like Cuffer's the only one in danger right now. All right, Chronic is going to be able to match Vision, unfortunately. Pulse Bomb comes out from Tap and Doom. Neither connects. Doomed whiffs the past couple of shots, but the Nano Winston and Doom together going and taking down poor little Chronic. We can see Cuffer now chasing neutral, and finally, Doomed is actually connecting on dives with Cuffer. These Nano Winston turns look a whole lot better when there's more than one person shooting the target, eh? That's wonderful there for Timeless. They've turned this around completely. Vision should be back any second now to get a closing final blow, and there it is. Jacob dead in the water. Lovely stuff from Timeless.
Sets them up nicely now as well, because we're moving on to Downtown, which I think is pretty widely agreed for best Winston and a Brig map of bunch, so I imagine we'll see more from Timeless here. Probably more likely just an Ashe or something with this one from Vision. But sets them up quite nicely. Suddenly Doomed and Kuffer finally connecting, and I feel like this is now a great start for, or a great chance at least, for Timeless to take the opening round.
100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. Yeah, I mean, look, one thing, I feel like Sanctuary, that should be the best brawl map in the pool. Is that a fair statement to make? I feel like that's the map where we most frequently see brawl.
Yeah.
Lots of megas that you can roll around to. So, I mean, it's a good omen that Timeless have been able to crack it. But in the Ash mirror, I mean, Chronic was pretty consistently getting the better of Vision. Vision was having a really rough time. So I'm not sure whether it'll be right for them this time around. Doomed is sticking the sim? What's this? Is he DC?
Oh, it's for Toronto thing where they TP to high ground.
Oh, right, it's just a long walk. Okay. And yeah, there we go. Classic, you know? Chronic takes off Vision's head early on in the piece. So they go for this nice TP up onto the high ground, separate themselves from Citrus's Batbrig Tracer. And it doesn't make a fucking lick of difference because still they are here. Strider just pressuring this backline. Luke Minnow, good bash though. Stops the boot, but he can't stop Strider from just rolling back and forth, back and forth. No chance of a kill here either because he's rolled out over to the point and it looks like Doomed is in no position to catch him. So that is tough.
Coming back in, Strider's going to roll onto the backline again. He's coming the long way round behind Squid, but Luke Minow's ready for it. They'll pocket Vision through that pressure, and they're trying to play through the inside here, but separated from Kufa for a second. They need to top him back up. Citrus now in full control of a point. Nano going to be available for Squid first. Still a little bit to go, so we're going to try and move before that. Sleep is not close, really, and they do catch a Dynamite as they go through. Everyone will be okay. Tap just sort of blinks into a Squid there, so he'll take that kill, no problem. And now a chance to stretch their legs. Take some of the space on this map as well. Jacob's being hunted down. Going to change target to Chronic now, who's equally as low. Should be able to finish these kills. Bubble to seal it now. Jump doesn't quite go how Kufa wants it, but he's got the rest of his team with him. They have lost Doomed. Does nearly have the Primal. Kufa now onto the back line. They're awfully low. Kufa doesn't want to use it if he doesn't have to, but that rally will force his hand. Will separate both of them off here. Doesn't find the juggle he wants. Keeping the back line contained. Surely hoping to probably line someone up to go off the map, but does finally get a little bit of separation. Finally, the lamp comes out. They are able to follow it up, finish it off, and ends up actually being an expensive one for Citrus Nation to lose, but at least they had control of a point through all of this as they finally clean up these kills here, Timeless.
I hate to say it, but I feel as if the Ana Brig lineup from Timeless has come a really long way. When they were playing the Lucio Ana on Mecha Base, it looked really sus. Luke was having very little impact, slow to build his ultimates. But here, with the Ana Brig, he's doing a phenomenal job. He's keeping Squid alive consistently. Squid hitting so many cooldowns on the Ana when he's not shooting his sleep into a wall. Lots of shots, lots of nades, really doing a solid job. And Luke doing a great job of peeling for Squid. So rarely are we seeing the backline collapse. The only person to go down on a regular basis is Vision, and often that's from the hit scan duel. Doom goes for the triple blink pulse into the spawn to pulse a BAP that still has lamp, so you know, big ups to that, I suppose. Don't really know what he was going for there. There's still a Nano Monkey turn here for Timeless, so whenever Citrus step, they're in a world of pain. They don't have the rally to answer back with that, so really, the Nano Monkey dive, this is as good as you could ask for in terms of position. Out it comes, Jacob goes down to Cuffer, looks like Doomed might be there shooting with him. Ah, barely. But Squid, again, he kills Tap. Shooting, nading, whatever it may be. Squid seems to be good for it. This guy is a mechanical beast on the flex support. Earlier in the year, Squid had some troubles on the arm. Not for a lack of mechanics, but just for a lack of experience, a lack of feel with the positioning. But I can really see the way that he's come a fucking long distance since then, because now he looks so comfortable versus this really challenging matchup.
And this retake has just been an absolute nightmare for Citrus Nation. They've been contained and just peppered back. Tap has been shut down at every possible opening. And now they're trying to find their way in. They're still trying to clear Kuffer, but Kuffer's now just going to jump onto the flank. But nade is good. Primal to follow it up. Easy one for Kuffer in the end. Now he's caught the bat. The bat will not escape the room here. Lamp goes down. Kuffer cleans it all up. Another one. Ooh. And this is starting to look like it, more like it now. Kuffer with the cleanup on the back line. They win the Bob trade on point as well. There's a Tracer and Ball behind, so Squid is going to die here, but there's still a dogfight to be had here from Citrus Nation. The rally's just going to expire now on point for Luke Mino. Coming in for a touch. Now they're going to lamp the touch onto Jacob here. He's still low afterwards, so he will go down. Window comes through. Tap will take over the touches here, but they're just getting bled out here. And there we go. Vision on Sombra, but no, this one's not losable, Max. I refuse to accept it. Vision's going to get 2, and Timeless have done it.
Vision has won a recontest on Sombra. Take a fucking bow, Vision. Round of applause. Cuffer, please congratulate him. I see you here in the chat. Also, congratulations, Cuffer, on remembering how to primal for your final primal rage of the map after fluffing like 5 of them in a row. Well done, mate.
Yeah, they made it over the line. made over the line and a strong start, and I think obviously a pretty good indication, right? Because we know what Citrus Nation are going to play. They're going to play the ball at every possible opportunity. And even if it seems like it's not on, they're probably going to be playing the ball. So the fact that they felt like they got a pretty reasonable solution to it there on the downtown and even on the Sanctuary, a pretty good omen for Timeless in this series, because Blizzard World is the next map, and that's actually one of the better ball maps really in the pool right now.
Yeah, I mean, unbelievable that we find ourselves on Blizzard World. Is there another hybrid map that they'd want to be avoiding more than Blizzard World? I thought Blizzard World would be your insta-ban versus this team, but there must be something even better, like somehow. I don't know how that's possible.
What am I missing?
Where's Doomed? Where's Doomed on this fucking dive, dude? Triple anti in the back line.
He's just had better things to do, I guess.
What could those better things possibly be?
I don't know.
Explain it to me. I need to know.
You know, sometimes just real life gets in the way of being on the same timing as your Winston.
Yeah, I mean, look, Doom must have a very fucking busy personal life from the way that he was failing to connect on that mecha base. But look, he's peeled it back. You know, he's pushed his obligations aside, got it going in the end. So that's all good. That's all good. Now, Cuffer, I mean, look, highlight Primal, highlight real Primal. 3-man Primal, looks good, quality juggles. Vision, you know, his Bob. It's good to kill a Bob, so that's nice. But yeah, oh god, my voice is fading, man. We gotta get some slop going.
It's only the first day as well.
Yeah, I know. It's not great. Are the other days shorter?
The final Saturday is we're gonna get 6 games, and then the Sunday will be 4. So we'll get a little bit of a shorter Sunday. Are you doing Korea on Sunday as well?
What's Korea?
For grand finals.
Oh.
Yeah.
You have to, right? Like.
Yeah.
Is it? I mean, it's not crazy. It's not Crazy Raccoon, right? It's Falcons.
It's Falcons Zeta. So like, it's one of those ones where it's kind of like a high stakes match because obviously, it's literally the grand finals.
For sure. I'll do Korea.
But yeah, they're also like both qualified, so it's more of just like a. It's a seeding match essentially, yeah. But obviously, I think there's still like Falcons did actually win stage 1. Remember, so Falcons could actually win every career stage, despite how the year's gone overall for them.
It's just even if the stakes, like the material stakes, aren't high, it's like some of the highest quality Overwatch we can actually have the pleasure of watching. So it's definitely something worth a view. If I can fucking be asked getting out of bed,
it'll be worth it.
Yeah, alright, try and bit some slop real quick.
Bum 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 bum. You got a Spanish Cheetos ad? Are you Spanish? Or was this an unrelated or at least from a Spanish speaking country, I guess? No? Right. The algorithm has decided though, the best thing for you, Spanish Cheetos. You also got it and can't speak a lick of Spanish? I guess it's maybe there's a disproportionate amount of the Spanish-speaking community who are on and watching Overwatch at this time. Oh yeah, I should do predictions. That seems reasonable. Timeless. Win map 1. And now we're going to Blizzard World for map 2. So I guess back to that in as best you can. It got in your head? It's good marketing? Well, if it works, it works. They just got me to advertise. Yeah, fuck. You're right. We've been scammed. They just got free marketing. I'll send them an invoice. Don't worry. Send me their address. I'll send them an invoice. What's this got to be worth to them? Like at least a $5? I was promoting the Navy earlier. Yeah, well, my cousin was in the Navy, had a good time, so can't go wrong, I guess. Chris was also planning to join the Navy, but wanted to work from home, which No, my cousin didn't work from home. In fact, I think one of the primary reasons my cousin was so interested in joining the Navy, maybe over other branches of the military, was the amount of travel you get. Like if you again, not to just advertise the Navy again, but if you work for the Navy, you do actually get to travel quite a lot of the world because you do a lot of work, like a lot of different naval bases and stations across the world. So he got to see a lot of the world while working for the Navy. So I think that was probably one of his primary reasons for signing up. Why am I choking so much since this cheesecake? It was just a vanilla cheesecake, but I guess it's too much for me. All right. You're sold signing up from Navy. You're welcome. Again, I'll invoice for Royal Navy for this, so don't you worry. And it's going to be Zomba coming in to play Tracer. Tap will be moving on to the Echo. We're going to see more of the Bull comp, but a little bit more of an aggressive dive version of the Bull comp here from Citrus Nation. Meanwhile, Timeless happy just to play Winston and a Brig into this. Seemed like they had a pretty strong solution to it in the previous maps. We'll see if that holds true here with a more aggressive version coming out from Citrus Nation.
Okay. Happy to see. Yeah, sorry, I just had to fill my cup real quick. You know, happy to see the Honor Brig back again for Timeless. It seemed like a real strength for them before, even if Vision's a bit hit or miss when it comes to these duels. But now the Chronic is out, there's actually no duel that he needs to deal with. So hopefully the backline can really shine with the peel. The Lucia Kiri, I mean, it's an interesting choice. But, I mean, I think that it plays more into the game plan of Timeless than anything else, because Lucia Kiri versus the Honor Brig Winston, you can really peel. You can peel those dives. You need exceptional Lucia Kiri play. Just insane. Oh. Big slam onto Squid, though, and that's actually just going to be the Timeless backline cleaned up there, so that's really tough. Not enough pressure applied from Timeless in the front, not able to catch the supports enough. Neutral and Jacob just rotating around free of charge, and then when Strider lands that slam, there's too many people in position to dive. I think Timeless needed to hold up a little further, maintain a little bit more space, because once they can get that perfect dive, that perfect slam on Squid, it's already over.
Yeah, it sets it up so nicely for Tap and Zomba to follow up on it here, and they just ended up, like you said, in the back corner of that map here. So now they'll get a chance on second to start on the high ground, look to try and hold this position a little bit more. For now, Strider's just swinging around, trying to dislodge Kuffer, trying to put him on the back foot here as we approach the first ult turns from both teams. Nano on the side of Squid, Kitsune Rush on the side of Neutral. Again, Strider just keen to get this Winston out of position. Kuffer tries to dodge the slam, but actually gets caught by it still, so has to bubble defensively. Pulse Bomb's a whiff from Zomba, actually, but Kuffer, he's on the back foot, he's backed it all the way up, but now the Nano's available for Squid. A chance for him to come back in it, but yeah, they're going to slow it down and go back to the high ground, but it actually is Vision who needs it first here. Will keep him alive, and now Vision should be able to take over. They already take down Tap on that one. Jacob Nair on the cart gets finished off too. And the defensive Nano works, but the problem is that in theory should have been one of the easier timings. They did have to use a defensive ult for it, but now Citrus Nation, they're coming up to this copy, but Kitsune Rush for beat needs to roll the big scary ults that can make it really, really tricky for Squid and Luke to survive. So Luke is going to be gagging for that rally.
Yeah, no, I mean, nothing worse than Luke gagging, unfortunately, but here we are. Catching Luke Minnow on film doing just that. We have reasonable ults for the side of both teams. Early Kitsune Rush coming out from neutral, though. They're diving really hard up on top. We can see Kuffer going for another primal, trying to catch Jacob. He's gotten him so low. Doom trying to help him finish the job because it appears that Kuffer's lost the use of his hands and legs. But it seems that Doom, you know, he's good for it. He helps out. And now, I mean, ults are just continuing to flow for the side of Citrus despite the deficit. Copy comes out for Tap, but it's a 5v3. There's no turn here. There's no way back into this fight. It's looking more or less doomed. Oh, what the fuck are you doing, Doomed? Unreal. I say his name and, you know, like a plague, he immediately misplays just to make me feel bad about it. Going for a fucking 5v3 pulse on a Tracer or something? Get a grip, man. Get a grip. Vision has the Bob, and that's now the only ult they have to actually maintain here. And this is going to be bad news for the side of Timeless. And maybe less so bad news if we can get this unreal pre-fight pick onto Tap. But Vision, he's actually gone down without even using the Bob. Jacob really low. Strider distributing some of his shields over to Jacob to keep him healthy as well. Strider is probably the only ball player that I've seen competently using this health redistribute on a regular basis to peel for his team. Jacob getting chopped up by Doom. Doomed, he's heard all of the negative feedback and he's decided, I'm going to show you that I can play the game sometimes, rarely. The target just has to be moving rather than standing still like a Widow. And now, I mean, Citrus trades for either side. Citrus will be back very fast with their comp, though. And Cuffer's been pulse bombed pre-fight. We needed that health Cuffer. We needed to charge up Squidward's nano. Looks like Squidward is going to charge up his nano regardless. And Strider now taking this high ground. Easily posted up. They're going for the backline slam yet again. Vision gets caught. The counter nano comes out. We've got counter nano and Bob. The Bob is pretty wank, though. Doesn't see the card. Can't touch the point. It's a C9. I'm sorry, Vision, but you need to be shot with a gun. Because that is unbelievable. That's unbelievable. Misses the Bob on the cart. Or maybe it was Boop. Who knows? But either way, no touch. And they just fucking let it roll through. They won that ult exchange. Then Vision's run forward and fed his brains out to follow up. So be fucking for real. They're not letting go of this either. Luke Minnow throws in the rally. They don't want to give it up. Vision swapping over to the Cassidy. He wants to try and snare Strider instead now. A change of approach. I think it's not the worst idea when you got the Arna Brig. You're playing a nice low groundy point where the Ash angles aren't completely bonkers. Getting the Cassidy in the mix, not the worst thing, but I mean, you're going up against a Kitsune rush, soon to be a beat. These are dangerous ults to be playing Cassidy into. Slam comes out onto Vision. His health bar is so low, but Squid pockets him through it. Cuffer has the primal. Will he be able to catch anything with it? Jacob going ham. Doom misses the pulse, manages to catch Tap accidentally from the looks of things, but Vision, Squid, both going down to Zomba. The dive is just unbeatable. This Kitsune rush dive with the copy, unstoppable.
Sets them up really nicely. Now Mines and Beat to try and finish it. And Timeless, they don't quite have any defensive ults yet. Again, they need this nano. Might well be another one onto Vision just to keep him alive and clean it up. But this Beat timing's so scary for Mines as well. And they're approaching the cap. Still plenty of time in the bank. Strider gonna mess his grapple up actually, so just goes back to clearing Cuffer for now, trying to force him out, put him onto the back foot. Cuffer happy to take that damage to make sure they have the nano though, but now Strider looking for the mines, looking for the connect, just catch Vision, defensive nano is there. Beat over the top, they want to just keep going for it, they will kill Squid as a result. Now Vision, tail end of this nano, does get one trade, an important one as well. No recall on the Tracer if he can find the finishing blow on this, and Timeless with a chance to stabilize, they kill Zomba on point, they punish that recall, and Timeless, they found the stabilization, I think, even though they've lost Luke. Strider's going to have to get out of this one, and there we go. They hold the point. A cheeky res for Luke as well. There you go, mate.
Yeah, and with the pink Mercy skin, no less, because, you know, fuck cancer or something. Anyhow, Luke Minnow with the Brig. Vision, he really put in the work on the Cassidy that fight. The counter nano, it looked a little dodgy for the first 2 seconds, but then Vision came alive. He took down Tap. He got meaningful damage in on many people, and he's helped them stem the bleed. He's helped them hold it with their backs to the walls. And now Citrus, I mean, their ult situation is not fantastic. We nearly have the, oh no, Doomed early pick onto Zomba. That's exactly what they needed to. Just drag out the clock a little bit more. Before you know it, it'll be last fight, fellas. A minute 20 can disappear in a flash. Doomed pushing for this final kill. He has the recall. He wants the damage, but he can't quite get it. Doesn't have the blinks to close it out. Still, 1 minute on the clock. Many ultimates in the pocket now for the side of Timeless. Rally from Luke Minnow could keep Squid alive, but unfortunately, Vision somehow caught without his roll, caught out by the pulse bomb, dead to that. He's going to be having nightmares about that if they lose this series. Rally comes up. This is going to be a real tough one, though, for the backline here. Cuffer actually counter-primaling Tap now. Instead of juggling someone in the back, he's just trying to keep the boys alive. Cuffer's alive. AP, insane sleep coming out from the copy Tap. But look at Squid, he's so close to the nano boost now. If Cuffer can play his life for just a little bit longer, nice anti on Strider as well. That forces the Suzu. These are the perfect conditions for a nano dive, Xavier. Unfortunately, no Doomed around to pin, so Squid 99% on the ult. We need something. Give it to Cuffer. Give it to him. Nano Boost comes out into Vision instead of Cuffer. Vision gets 1 shot, 2 shots, 3. He's good for it. Vision good to stem the bleed, to hold it here at the end of third point. This, I say hold it here at third point. There's 15 seconds left on the clock. I've lost all perception of time. I reckon Zomba is going to be able to touch this one, and Jacob's coming back with the beat. We're trying to charge support ultimates right now, but it really just needs to be Luke's ult that's charged. Strider coming back on the Doom, which is definitely not as powerful as his wrecking wheel, but he's no chump on that either. They've gotten the touch, so they are going to get another one, and the beat is going to come in for Jacob. Nothing to weather through that for the side of Timeless. A scary time to be a Timeless head. Oh, here comes the beat dive. Vision goes down. They just didn't have anything in the tank to save them. Jacob has gone down at the end of his beat, but we need a touch and we need multiple kills, and I don't know how we're going to accomplish that under any circumstances. Luke Minnow, 96% on the rally, but it's just not enough.
No, it doesn't work out in the end, and you think back to how close this hold actually was to be in a hold and a stop on second, and then you factor in that C9, then it's actually actually was so much more holdable for them. In the end, though, Citrus Nation, they're starting to have a little bit more success. They're finding more of these timings. There's maybe something they need to factor in a little bit more with these counter dive nanos. The defensive ones are coming out from Squid. I think literally every nano in that round was actually used defensively just to save vision on there. So maybe something Citrus Nation need to factor in, because especially when Tap commits his position, if he doesn't have copy or something, it becomes a one-way trip for Tap. So even if they get kills on the backline, it's a traded fight. It's a scrappy one. So I think maybe something they need to factor in there in terms of how hard they commit on these first timings. Can they force the nano out, then disengage that a little bit and go again on a second timing there? But overall, I think pretty promising for Citrus Nation. One they'll be overall happy with now.
Something that Timeless needs to really consider is the fact that they're consistently playing a little bit too passively, you know? There's a fine line between having safe backline positioning and having overly passive positioning. And I think we saw it both on the first point, where they just crumbled by playing too far at the back and getting surrounded, and on the third point there in that final fight where, again, they played really safe far back positions, didn't poke Citrus enough when they were coming in for the touch, and then they were able to get their perfect condition, rest around a corner, re-push with beat and full cooldown situation. You need to apply more pressure than that. Timeless, listen and jack it up. Oh, Luke Fish, you're a fucking cock. Good God. Why, it's free? Can you get it?
Okay.
Kill him.
I didn't see any of them. I'll go early. Clear left side.
This makes so shit.
I don't see ball.
Okay. I'm walking.
Try one top right. Try Nuri. I couldn't fly. Follow me.
I'm just sleeping.
Come walk right side. Walk all the way right.
Rhino's no sleep.
Right here, Nuri. One. No, keep walking. Bull's gonna slam. He's gonna be able to. Yeah.
Okay, ready to fight point from this angle. All above.
Bull slamming. Chill.
Good, nice.
Middle.
Go inside. I'll sleep.
Why is Lennon talking?
Come inside.
Echo one, Jim.
What are you doing, Lennon? Talk.
Walk up the point. We have
slam above, full slam above.
advantage.
Pull above. He's gonna slam and you guys walk out.
Joe, we're low. I fucked their slam.
What's that bubble?
Go. Inside. Come right. Get back.
I'm slam. Help me.
I'm reloading, Luke. Good luck.
We're all really low.
I'm reloading. Good luck. The fact they haven't closed this out of the trace, I think they needed to get out of that room. They needed to start touching the point. Cuffer back jumping and putting that bubble down. That's such a mess, dude. You need to block backline, not put the bubble on your backline. You don't need that, dude. It's 5v4. How are they going to kill you?
Nice.
Good on you, Ryan. Nice sleep at the end there to close it out. We can nano Winston. We can not nano Winston. We can just vert jump for nothing. Pulse bomb comes out on division and we don't counter nano. Squid, what are you doing? We can nano a back jumping Winston. Oh my God. 2-minute long listening, by the way. The casters to CBA today or what?
Oh, they always do the long ones now. It's working out though.
They're still doing it.
Now we're going to leave it mid-fight. All right. Keep us on our toes, why don't you? Luke's going to drop this rally into this one. Kitsune rushes there, and Tap has this copy primal going, but they need kills. It's just, well, one tank and one copy tank here. They're looking for the kills, but nothing doing in the end. They get Tap out of copy. They'll chase him out of this one, and there's still a touch going on. Doom's going to get... Zomba's going to get the first one. Strider has the mines if they want to go for more. One more touch from Zomba, awfully low, and no, they're going to give the point in the end here. Didn't quite have the health, didn't feel they had the resources to commit to that, and Timeless do get the first point after a very ugly looking attack.
Yeah, good God. I mean, it just seems like, again, it's this passive issue where it's like even when they get an advantage, their backline doesn't know when to walk. They play really far back all the time. It works perfectly when Citrus are just forcing the issue again and again, diving and diving. But when Citrus is actually just playing position, playing for their turn, then it actually looks a lot weaker for the side of Timeless. If you can't get Squid and Vision into aggressive angles where they can do the work, then you just do not win. And unfortunately, Timeless is spending too much time hiding in a corner jerking off. I know that Cuffer is a porn addict, so he's probably addicted to sitting in a corner jerking off, but yet he's the only one actually willing to jump forward and do something. So what does that tell you about poor Squid, Luke, Minnow, and Vision, who all seem to be trapped in a corner doing the same thing regardless? Unfortunate scenes for the youth of today.
A pretty nothing primal. Cuffer seems to force the issue there and got absolutely nothing. Maybe in that situation, he should have just kept jerking it for a little bit while. Got a bit closer before he tried to bust his load. But now, waits for primal. Squid still trying to walk forward. Zomba actually gets caught as they walk up here, so the cart should be moving. Doomed onto the backline here, looking for the Lucio, and they just seem to be moving the cart for free, still dealing with this ball behind. They will kill the ball as well, at least. So now a chance for them to take some space on the map. They're going to rotate underneath, I think, presumably to top right once they get the opportunity. Free on cart for the first bit of this. And now they can look for their next dive. Nano is available. We've seen most of them be defensive so far. Even when it's on the Winston, it's defensive. We'll see how they use this one.
They have the counter nano right now, so I'd really like to see Vision play a little bit more aggressively. Get an aggro angle, bait the dive a little bit. Kuffer does not need to receive nano boost in this comp. He doesn't have a tank that he can trade on with. It's hard to catch those backliners. Kitsune Rush comes inside. I don't even know where the counter nano has landed. It appears it has landed on Bob, which may be the worst target that it could land on. But, you know, when in the clutch, you know, sometimes Squid, he'll fumble his hands like that. So Vision's thrown out the Bob, gone down in kind, and the nano Bob doing absolutely nothing. Lumino still wants to try and win it, though. He pops the rally the second they jump in, and now, I mean, look, it's a meat grinder in this corner. Koffer's dead. It's a 5v3 right now. Citrus are investing heavily. But, you know, wait a minute. The backline and the Trace are all in the room together. The Pulse Bomb, though, takes down Squid. But it's still not over. It's only Jacob and Strider alive. Luke Minnow, 1 health. It's Doomed versus... Oh, my God. It's Doomed versus Somber for all the marbles. And Vision is back on the cart. Kill that motherfucker. What an unreal clutch from the side of Timeless there. 5 versus 3 in the room. Luke Minnow with the rally. They're down in the fight, but he gets it done. Squid, Doomed, and Luke Minnow in that corner. Impenetrable. And again, Citrus just bang their heads against the wall without resting, refreshing their cooldowns, and they pay the ultimate price. It's so hard to fight Arna Brig inside, and that is the reality. That if you force the issue, you will lose. Really nice play from the Timeless boys. Now looking over to Citrus. We've got a minefield ready for Strider. He's side fighting with Zomba, and it's actually going to be taken down. Neutral with a headshot as Doom tries to escape through main. So I can't imagine that Timeless are going to press the issue here. You need your Winston and your Trace both alive for any meaningful dive here. They're just going to keep standing on the cart, stalling it out, charging up their ultis. They have a nano now, and Doomed is back. Big minefield in the back though, and Squid, no nade, just goes down to the slam. So that's 2 fights in a row now going down relatively cheap. Citrus have got to be happy with that one. Not spending a lot and holding the cart here on this close corner. Guaranteed 2 fights still on the clock. Doom dead late as well. Strider chasing him down like a dog. So things are... Look, it's pretty neutral here right now.
And now, Kitsune Rush coming back for this next dive for Citrus Nation. A chance to be aggressive, but Timeless, they have all the defensive ults. Rally's just around the corner. For now, it's just Tracers battling on the side as Kuffer's going to steal a few more inches on this cart. They're going to try and clear Strider out first. And we actually catch Zomba again earlier on this fight. So more free cart push here for Timeless. Now they can get the cart right towards the end before they use any of these ults. Set up beautifully now for Timeless to take this one and complete the map as well.
Yeah, Timeless really pole position. The fact that they haven't had to invest any ultimates to get to this point means that for this final stretch, the hardest part of the map, they are going to be in a clutch position. Nutty stick from Doom. They're taking down the Echo. That was a massive key for them. Kuffer doing another one of these counter primals, which I've been rather critical of. Zomba actually misses the mega health pack there. Kuffer primals them over it, and they might actually just be able to cap this. They have managed to get it under a minute though, so Citrus are going to get another attack. That was really close to being over a minute, but you know, 9 seconds, saved by the bell. Really nice stuff from Timeless though. That first fight win, getting the objective without spending an ult. That final fight was theirs for the taking.
Yeah, really textbook stuff in the end. They're trying to take they're going through the free push part of the payload. Then they're trying to clear the flank while they do that, try and prevent any dive onto their backline. They managed to do that. No chance for Citrus Nation to ever pull the trigger on that Kitsune Rush. Then all of a sudden, they have all the ults and they can just overwhelm Citrus right at the back. Works out really nicely for them. We'll go into this overtime round though, but this first point was the bit where Timeless struggled on the attack, but it's going to be Citrus Nation first, so I expect more of the same from them here. And this was the problem Timeless had on the defense was just getting backed into the corner, right? So they need to try and avoid that situation, maybe a bit braver, keeping their backline on that high ground, more willing to put more pressure onto Neutral and Jacob early on in the fight. Don't let them walk up for free in these occasions. Otherwise, they'll find themselves in very much the same situation.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, I'm really worried because, you know, when you wind up in these clutch situations, low amounts of time on the clock, often you kind of just default to, you know, your base level of play, what your good or bad habits, it's what you wind up doing. So I'm a little bit scared that Timeless are going to play like cucks. They're going to play in the corner because that is it's the inclination of a few of the players on the roster. You know, they love gooning in corners. Kuffer will probably do something aggressive, but I mean, I'm a bit concerned about what Vision and the backline boys are going to be doing in this situation. You can see here already, you know, they're backing right up. Kuffer just marking the ball early on, but Squid, he's actually got a sleep on Strider early on. I'm not sure if they're going to be able to... Oh, what the fuck? Vision's dead? This is rogue. They get the pick on Strider, but somehow Vision goes down really early on in the piece. Citrus have just hooned up into main. Now we can see Kuffer. He's a little bit anchored to the point. He's scared of giving away the pick.
Sleep.
And now they're not actually going to go for it. Squid with another sleep onto Zomba.
Yeah, catches him again, and now a great opportunity. 2 sleeps from Squid getting the opening picks. Vision is back on Sombra, though, so there's always a level of anxiety when that swap comes through. But they've got them on the back foot right now. They're starting to run out of time. A late kill here would be brutal for Citrus, but Jacob does live. They're going to wait for tap. Strider will be able to get the touch here. Should be fine. Zomba also in position to follow up with this one here. Zomba's going to get the touch first, actually. Now Strider's going to try and make his move. Not really close to any ults yet at all on either side as Strider makes his move for the backline. Slam onto Squid. Defensive bubble comes out. Hack onto Strider. Nade onto Strider, but he just chooses to live. And Timeless, they're in this back corner once again. They're forced back. Tap is on the venture. Gets hacked on the way out, though, but does get forced back. They're trying to bully the way out. Doomed has no recall. They're still in the corner, but Luke, he finds the kill onto Zomba. And now a great chance. Squid nearly has this nano, pockets everyone through. Jacob's gonna fall nano onto Kuffer, and that should be the hold. 49.6% is where it will stop, and they got pushed back into the corner here, but a little bit more control, and they deal with the ball. But really, it was all no sleeps at the start from Squid, and that bought them so much of that time bank.
Yeah, Squid really is a bit of a mechanical freak on the Ana, really. I mean, if he can perfect the playstyle just a little bit more, you know, tighten it up in terms of where he can min-max his value, he's going to be an absolute monster in the NA scene. Because, I mean, I see these matchups and I think, God, he's hitting so many purples, so many sleeps. And, I mean, look at that. That defense was just riding on his back. 2 separate sleeps that are just absolutely game winning. And Timeless have actually managed to win with another Vision Sombra recontest. The curse may very well be broken at this point. One thing to note though, 49.6%, that's not an insignificant amount of cap on the point, you know? Like, what's going on here with Timeless? Last time they were attacking first point, even when they had the advantage, they couldn't figure out how to close it out. They couldn't figure out how to get out of that corner and get up onto the point, get something done. So this is still really concerning here for Timeless, because we've seen their first point attack, it lacks a bit of a robustness, let's say. It does seem like it has its weaknesses. And, you know, they actually do need to cap a tick. They can't draw this map anymore.
Interesting to see the Venture coming out now from Tap as well. So in theory, this is a little bit more durable. We see the Venture get caught a lot of the times going in, not making it out. The Venture in theory should be a little bit better at that. But again, this implies they want to play aggressive here, Citrus Nation. They have to kill this Brick backline with this type of comp at some point. And we'll see if Timeless make a change here, because last time they went top right and they got stuck coming out in this lower door beneath them right now. We'll see if they choose to go further right or something like that instead. Right now, though, it seems like Citrus Nation, they are ready to go on this. You can see Tap hiding in the room underneath them, but it's just going to be a nade and a sleep onto Strider. Here it is again. Can they find the kill? Strider's trying to run for it. He can't get out, though, once again. Squid with the sleep, and now a great opportunity. Player advantage as Timeless come onto point.
Oh, awesome stuff here coming out from Squid. We're going to start calling him Sleepy Squid. People have been calling him Sleepy Squid. I don't know about that, but I mean, that's what people have been saying. Again, Sleepy Squid coming through with another one onto Strider, and that should seal the deal right here and now. The touch from Citrus is massively scuffed. The Venture bursting out of the ground, but Doomed, he's cleaning up. One by one, they fall. And that's going to be a 2-0 lead for Timeless. This is Citrus's best map, Xavier. This is their stomping ground. And if Timeless can take it to them here on Blizzard World, they can take it to them anywhere in the remainder of the draft.
And it just feels now, Squid, every single sleep is hitting. They're consistently getting these punishes onto Strider, and there's a few times where he's even catching Zomba before the fight. And I imagine we'll see maybe Chronic come back in here. I can't remember what map 3 was. I mean, it's push, right? So it's probably Runa Sappy, and that's a reasonable enough guess. But yeah, really feels like they have their number, and I don't think Citrus Nation, they don't have a plan B. It's actually New Queen Street. How on earth did Timeless let New Queen Street go through against the Bull team?
Unusual to say the least, but you know, it's an unusual series at the end of the day. So these things, they can happen. New Queen Street coming through versus the ball team, that is actually fucking incredibly broke. That feels like just the worst drafting ever. Maybe they have some pocket strat for New Queen Street. You know, I know Kuffa, he fancies a little bit of Junker Queen here and there. We've seen that getting a little bit of play in North America. You know, Kuffa fancies himself a little bit of a knife magician, so perhaps they want to play a little bit of the Queen on there. But I'm not too sure. Maybe they just want to continue to play Honorbrick Winston. You know, if it works, it works. Even though they are loading into, I'd argue, the best push map for Wrecking Ball in the game.
Slop it up. I'm gonna grab a drink.
Yep. Cheers to that.
Cheers to that. Oh. All right, I'll be right back and get some more water. I want another Diet Coke, but I'm worried the series is gonna. Ah, fuck it. I'll just have one. I just have one, but can't be. What are we saying? Is it 340 already? God damn it. God damn it. I feel like the worst part is as well, what's happened now is I'm actually kind of, I've gone past the other side, you know? Like I was in the sort of tired, down, feels like I'm on my way out. And actually, bouncing right back. Bouncing right back. And it looks like we're going into new Queen Street. Which we knew, because we actually definitely talked about it. Wait, did I forget to do the Preds? Alright. Start prediction, map, 3. We'll have to do 30 seconds here, so be quick. Be quick if you're interested.
Gotta bounce back.
Gotta bounce back. Thanks, OC. Hope you're all good. We're locking in for what is... honestly, I'm kind of hoping it to be the final... map, so I can get maybe even a remotely reasonable bedtime. Maybe there's no reasonable bedtime.
Alright.
After 340. Alright, here we go. It's Annabrig Winston, Widow again, which feels like it's going to be particularly tough on New Queen Street here, because normally when you see teams run Widow, they do it the opposite side of this high ground here, but can't really do that against the ball. So we're just going to try and pocket vision through all of this, maybe use them as bait again.
Yeah, I mean, the bait gambit worked out quite well on Sanctuary. Let's see if they can get it done on New Queen Street as well. I think that it's a little bit more difficult to do it on New Queen Street, to be frank. Nearly getting knocked off the map in the first 5 seconds of the round is poor little vision. But again, Strider under a lot of pressure. He's bought some time for his team to walk up and take space and managed to get away with it, though. So, I mean, if it weren't for you meddling kids. But anyhow, Vision, I mean, he has a pretty passive angle here. Gets a headshot onto Strider, though. That's not a bad start. Gets them a little bit of a chance in the neutral, but it looks like Kuffa doesn't really want to jump. Still continuing continuing to play very defensively. Luke Minnow blocks the slam, very nearly goes down to the echo dive. Now it's neutral that's under a whole lot of pressure. Squid, a rare sleep miss from him. Kaffa being knocked around by Strider as well. So this really could go either way still on this first fight. Health bar's looking dangerously low for Timeless, but I think they should be able to kite it back. Should be able to kite it back unless Doom goes down to Zomba in the duel. So that is actually going to be the card starting to roll forward for Citrus. Now, Timeless, they're on the defensive. They have to back it up. They have to play slow. Squid, he's whiffed another sleep, but he hits the shot, so Zomba's recall is forced.
Oh.
Squid, he hits the nade, the shot, and another shot, and that's going to be Zomba taken down purely by the might of Ryan Ruffles' Ana mechanics. Absolutely unreal player, this guy. He is a serious talent that cannot be taken for granted here in the North American scene. Vision on the Widow, he comes alive, takes down neutral, and now he's just marking the flank. They need to start pushing the cart here, get it around to the enemy side of the map so that Vision can take a long sight line again. If Vision can get up on this top left high ground, get a long angle, there's a chance that he could be a real threat. Let's get some cart push going, Doom. Let's get some bodies on the cart. You can see now the back line, they're setting up on that high ground, and they know where Strider is. They've got eyes on it. Kaffa back jumping, actually going for a rather defensive position. Doom being pocketed on the cart. Optimistic pulse bomb coming out from Zomba, but we're not going to see anything coming from that. Vision, you know, duking it out with neutral, but here they come. The wall's actually going to mark their rotations, and Doomed pulses Zomba of all people. What are the chances of that? Especially coming from Doom Godoa. But anyhow, Strider, 1 health, has to retreat once again, and you can see Luke Minnow muscling forward. Timeless, they actually haven't been pushing the cart for the majority of this fight. Cart was only at 13 meters after that second kill, so maybe that's a little bit of a ball drop there, but the staggers are good. They're going to catch the lead. They're not going to get the checkpoint, though. They're still quite a distance from that, taking their time with it. And Vision, now he's in a really sus position, stuck on the ground in the middle, doesn't have a good angle to do much of anything, but here we go. He's rotated. He has a chance now. Kaffa has a primal rage, so he should be just fine. Headshot onto Strider. That's going to lower his health, but no finishes yet.
Now the mine's going to come in, trying to prevent them getting this checkpoint here. Kaffa is going to pop a primal, and Vision takes off Jacob's head, so no chance to get to that beat. Zomba's been dealt with in the backline again. Kuffa will go pick up, try and clean up this Kiri. I don't know if Neutral has a TP out of this one, actually. One more Suzu will get finished off, and it's a clean one so far. No trades on the side of Timeless either. They need to go pick up the robot, but they are in full control, and it's just been so many bled deaths from Citrus Nation into losing this big fight. Now Squid has the nano. Defensive nano is an option again. Pulse bomb from Doom finds nothing. But Citrus Nation, they need to start turning things around. They need something to go their way soon.
Hey. Yeah, no, Timeless now, I mean, they have a chance. They've got that checkpoint. Kitsune Rush comes down from neutral, but it looks like Timeless, even without a Lucio, they've managed to kite that one. That is a rough one for the side of Citrus. Getting kited by a team with no Lucio when you're playing a fast comp, that is deadly. Vision getting slammed, but he manages to kite back inside, and now Timeless, they're back in that bunker position. Let's see if Vision can get anything done here. Nanovis comes out onto Kaffa. Vision whiffing a couple of shots in a row here, but, you know, Kaffa, he's forcing the enemy team back, and it's already a 5 versus 4, so Timeless is in a good spot. Poppy comes out from tap, but it's a 5v3. Make that a 4v3, because the beat push from Jacob, it's been enough to take down Squid. Tap is getting chased down, though. Luke Minnow kiting inside. He should be fine, should be able to take up the Mega, and Doomed, he's come alive. He's getting it done. Kaffa inside the room with the Lucio, burns him down as well. Strider, he's still going. He wants this kill on Vision, but look at this. No cart meter, no cart progression for the side of Citrus. Timeless, they didn't have to spend all of their ultimates for that one, and they've still managed to turn it around. So this is a fantastic position for them to be in.
On the front foot one more time, and that's all the big support ults dealt with. Just the mines to worry about now, but if they keep playing in these inside rooms where the Mega is, like they have been for so long, it's going to be very difficult for Strider to get an effective mines in there. So they can just keep playing through point. Pulse Bomb is an ambitious one from Doom. Doesn't find the lineup though. Keeps his pressure onto Jacob, but now they're just going to slow it down. Play again for Vision's angle. Kuffa will regroup with the team. Holds onto this primal. Luke also coming up to this rally as well, so they can just keep playing through the payload here. Just giving Vision opportunity after opportunity. They have to force it here. Strider with the mines inside. Vision will get caught by that one here. Luke and Squid are still safe though as the sleep lands, but they're actually on separate sides of the minefield here. So a bit of trouble here. Neutral's going to TP in, but Squid kills Neutral in all of this. And somehow, some way, all on his own, an island the other side of those mines, but no problem, gets the trade. There's still a chance for Citrus Nation to clean this one up, but it's going to be messy at best. And Zomba is being hunted down, but shield transfer from Strider just in the nick of a time to save his Tracer's life. And now, all of a sudden, Citrus Nation, they can stabilize. They can push back a little bit here. And Zomba's actually going so aggressive. Another nade hits Zomba here. They're doubling down aggression-wise. Vision's trying to find the lineup in the middle of all of this, but he is getting booped around, harassed. But he's getting pocketed through all of it. And Kufa's awfully low, but Timeless, they seem to be clinging on right now.
Yeah, I mean, look, even though Strider opens up with this wonderful minefield inside, gets the early pick on Division, Squid's mechanics, they cannot be denied. He takes down Neutral straight away when he TPs in. Counter Nano onto the Widow, and Vision is actually going to clean up Strider with that additional damage. So that's really good once again for Timeless. Citrus, they can't get any meterage on this cart. They get over to Timeless' side of the map, but they just can't break this bunker, this Arna Brig Widow comp. You'd think it'd be squishy, but they're making it work again and again. It's unbelievable. They're a bit light on ultimates now, though. Almost 5 ultimates to 1. So this is finally Citrus Nation's turn, their chance to get a push in. But, I mean, you know, there's just one Vision pick away from having their plans ruined. Copy comes out, Pulse comes out as well. No Vision pick coming through. Vision instead going to be the one that gets picked. Squid gets a nade off, but not much else. Luke Minnow, wonderful. Peel, though, doing a decent job blocking. Unfortunately, can't quite figure it all out. Kuffer gets a trade on neutral, though. Trades, very good for the defenders here. Vision, he's had enough of the Widow. He thought, I'm done winning, so instead, I'm going to lose. Swaps over to the Sombra. Let's see if the Sombra Gambit pays off for him, because it's a very dangerous one to go for when you are, in fact, Vision. Kuffer, though, gets Zomba. All right. Little white boy Primal, little in their back pocket. Fucking shit. Go on, son. Shake it. Shake it. Give us another one. Come on, give us another one. Okay, come on. Oh, you fucking useless Riley, you piece of shit. Unbelievable. He tried. He tried. Not too bad. Not too bad. But, you know, the thought was there.
The saving grace now for Citrus Nation is they still have Kitsune Rush, they still have Beat, they have these big push timings, but they've not found them so far. Mines comes in early, again separates Luke and Squid, so they have to go different ways. Beat to keep going right now for Citrus Nation, but wherever kills, there they are. Tap follows up onto Squid, and now the payload is being stolen during all of this, so Tap will clean everything up, but they need to go pick up a robot and go again. So a successful dive. Cost of the mines, cost of the beat, but now Kitsune Rush and Copy on the side of Citrus Nation. It's been pretty much no forward progress at any point here and there. Desperately trying to hunt out this Tracer. Doomed did actually get away, but then chooses to reveal his position and just invite more pressure. And Citrus Nation, they're just stopping everything to go deal with this Tracer here. I say stopping everything. Tap has killed Vision while this is happening. And now they choose to leave Doomed behind. So Citrus Nation seem to be in two minds of whether we're killing this Tracer behind or we're just going forward. But now the choice is forward. Muted.
Muted, thank you very much. You are my hero. Thanks a lot for that. Yeah, Vision's death super inconsequential because of how they've stolen the cut back to the middle. Neutral's Kitsune Rush, absolute wank as well. Easily kited. A solo Kitsune Rush on a Winston that has this jump still. Don't know what you were cooking there. Neutral, maybe you just want to go home and go to sleep like I do at this point. Double support ult invested for Timeless. Luke Minnow bashes, takes Tap out of that copy. Neutral goes down, so that's a real death. But Squid taken down as well. Doomed actually catches Strider. Luke Minnow bashes into Tap's face, takes him down. And that's going to be a hold. No checkpoint conceded for the side of Timeless. Citrus Nation backs to the wall now. Look at this ult situation. No support ults even remotely close. No tap ult. They're really relying on little Strider and Zomba to come in clutch, but they have to play up against an ever-growing ult bank for the side of Timeless. An EMP, which is an unbelievably powerful ult in this matchup. Kuffer, who, you know, you flip a coin, see if he's going to get primal value, but, you know, let's say it's heads this time around. He's going to do well. Kuffer, taking a little bit of damage, but again, Vision, you know, he's just over on the side there. I think they're happy to just jerk off for a little bit here. Maybe they know the position that they're in. They know the advantage. They want to pull the enemy team in, go for a counter EMP. Vision sitting in stealth, jacking off right now. Does tell me that he wants the counter nano more than anything else. He's waiting for Citrus to commit, and because Citrus is so far away from these support ults, there is a real chance to make that work. Vision now, he's coming through the window, he's setting up for the EMP. Mate, come on, do something. Where are you, Landon? What are you doing? Okay, apparently we don't need the EMP to win because Vision would rather TP in the walls. 3, 2, 1, here comes your EMP, and he EMPs everyone. That is the end of the series, which in turn means that we're free, baby. We're free.
We've made
12 hours, 6 minutes live, and I'm here.
We've made it to bedtime. No problem. A series of delays, but Timeless with a 3-0 sweep, and actually a pretty commanding win over a team that historically has actually given problems. So don't think they can have too many complaints about that one. And now, on to the upper bracket for them.
Yeah, onto the upper bracket for them. Well done. You know, major shout out to Ryan Ruffle. I want to see who gets the player of the match, because if it's not Squid, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna fucking cry. Squid, putting in the work. Putting in the work. Yeah, no, I mean the nightcap has got me in its clutches at this point. There's no hope for me. So let's let's put a fork in it, man.
it feels ready for a fork. It feels really ready for a fork.
I don't know. I'm actually so ready to be forked right now. It's fucked. I do want to see who the player of the match is, though. Let's 2x this shit. See if I can get the information sooner. Because I've got to go out on a positive note.
Are you going to bed after this? Is that your
yes,
MO?
Mate. It's fucking, yeah, it's 1 p.m. Perfect bedtime. I mean, I've been up since
done a full cycle.
I've been up since like 2 p.m. yesterday. So fucking God help me, dude. I think we're 23 hours conscious or something right now. That'll do me, mate. But let's see the fucking player of the match. Hurry up. I presume you two are going offline. I suppose you'll find someone to host.
Yeah. I'm
Should I stick my viewers in?
Let's see.
Anyone playing Overwatch? Jeez, it's actually slim pickings in the following category right now. It's like, fucking bang a host over to Aspen, you know? Thanks for the 5 million viewer raid, dude. There's actually
Trump is
nobody
live.
playing. I could host Donald Trump. That could be good. Knockout. Maybe you'll give me a piece of the knockout suit for the raid.
Everyone who raids him gets a piece of a knockout suit. It's an alright deal.
You know how it is. You know how it is. Yeah, my following section is fucking dead right now, dude. It's not looking good.
Let's see.
It's actually like only mega streamers that I can't host because there's no dignity in hosting a big streamer.
The only person I've already got is who was on my follow list is Super and Harblu.
Yeah, I've got. Wait, Harb's playing?
Yeah, I might do Harblu
Holy
actually. I might do Harb.
No fucking way, dude. Harblu back after years. That's so unreal.
Has he not been, I don't know. I've not really been following it, but does he not still stream regularly?
I thought he's been missing for like a long time. His title is Return to Consistency. So I feel like he has been missing in action for a while.
It does say day 1 of 4 as well.
Yeah, I'm not even seeing the player of the match. Even the production crew's tapped out. I'll raid Derpy. I can't raid Frogger, you know? It's like Frogger doesn't... If I raid Frogger, then it looks like I'm trying to get a favor from
Curry
Frogger.
favor, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I don't want to feel like I'm sucking his cock, dude. I got Frogger in a deadlock game last night, actually, the night that I'd fucking moved into this place, and I was playing on Wi-Fi. I think I went like fucking 0-7 in his game, dude. Like I was actually hard imping him. 5-stacking with my friends. 3 of us used to be on a team together with Frogger, and we random queue into Frogger. It's fucking unreal. And then I got 0-7 in this game. And he ends the game because I'm just playing Farming Simulator in my game. Unfucking believable. All right, I'll raid Derpy. You know, Derpy and his 50 viewers.
Yeah, they're just going to highlight.
Is Harb the play? Like, yeah, they're just doing highlights.
Well, like,
There's no player than that.
Yeah.
Stream's over.
Yeah, I've always been a fan of Harblu.
All right, Harblu it is, you know, because he's back, right?
He is
Harblu,
back.
let's fucking go. Yeah, I mean, who wouldn't want a Harblu raid right now? You know, that feels clutchy. Before I CX raid Derpy onto raid Harblu. What the fuck off? / raid Harblu.
All right.
Thanks for watching, everybody. Hitting the fucking add button while we go, so you know maybe I can get an extra cent or 2 out of you fuckers. Thanks for watching. Oh, have I even deafened? Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna head off as well. Obviously, thank you for everyone who stuck with it. I know it was a long day in the end. I'll send you over to Harb, and we can get this one wrapped up. So thank you very much, everyone. Good shift. I'll see you for more of the same tomorrow. All right. So stay tuned for that. We're gonna have Korea on Sunday as well. So loads more Overwatch action. The CoStream will keep going. Me and Hunter will keep cranking it. So yeah, beautiful. Good night, everyone.